Cool, Twitch works. I was worried it wouldn't work with all the shenanigans with the leaks. That's good. Alright. Should be here in a little bit. Need to go grab some supplies, finish getting everything, and then we'll get started. Yeah, I put it up a little early just because Restream was saying Twitch might need to do something with the stream key, so I want to make sure I did that right, make sure everything looks good. Like I said, we'll get started in a little bit here, just grabbing supplies and whatnot. Pop out. I'm tired, Trimpost, very tired. And I did see your messages about the tin. I'll take care of that on Monday. Just have to make a special listing for you for the extra shipping for the tin. It's no big deal. It's just it's something I couldn't do while I didn't have a computer. And I did see that earlier. Just haven't had a chance to go through all the emails. You know, someone was asking also on Wix what size magnetic for a printing plate for Masterwork. I know that's 75 point, but I haven't got back to them yet either. Chicago reminds me I still haven't tried any of the strawberry Nesquik, unfortunately. Thank you for reminding me, Chicago. I gotta do that. Just don't keep milk here. Gotta get that, but I think I have sleeves and everything. 24 length queue? I must admit I was quite surprised to see it so long. Got off the plane, regained internet, saw Game of Thrones pop off, Flesh and Blood, Tales of Aria, Donruss Optic, Final Fantasy. I was like, what is going on? Y'all are bored tonight. A lot of exciting stuff. Just hope I keep the energy throughout. Forgot that I was in a different time zone, so it's not that bad. I'm just an hour behind, so for me, it's just like, lost an hour today, and then there's the plane, they're like, oh, our light turned on, and it's like, yeah, it's not just like, oh, your tire light turns on in your car, like, yeah, light turned on in the airplane, we need some maintenance to come out. I'm like, what? So the plane was late, too. I was like, that was fun, but not bad. Yeah, it was a good break at Trimpost. I enjoyed just not doing much for a couple days. Need to do that more often, but then we don't have cool openings. No. But yeah, they're like, light turned on before we leave, so we gotta get maintenance out. I'm like, just so nonchalant. I was like, hopefully it's not a big deal. Yeah. Hearing weird noises when you're on a plane isn't fun. Hey, Faded Grey Wolf, Mile High, Tiffany, Steven, Chicago, Mad Max, Nuki, Saul, Jamaican Hype, East, SSF. Hello, East, welcome. Hey, thanks to Trimpost, I appreciate it. Hobbyhound says, I can hear you, but I cannot see you. What is this sorcery? Sorcery is I have the microphone on. Not sure what's coming out next week. I know Marvel Annual was supposed to be on Wednesday for sure, and now I'm hearing November. I also heard that Stellar got pushed to December 1st. But I learned today that Monday is a holiday, so we wouldn't have anything on Wednesday anyways, because it wouldn't get here. It'd get here on Thursday. So, might just do that Slime 2 case on Wednesday. If Bossman still wants to open up a whole case, I think so. Would have done that on Friday, but it wasn't here. New white shorts. That time I got reincarnated as a Slime Volume 2. The only thing I know about Slime is Rimuru is a blob. That's my context. I need to check, see what pre-orders I missed putting in for this week. Acorn says, hey, got my package today. Just wanted to say thanks for the extra effort in packing my stuff. Didn't go unnoticed, so thanks again. Hey, you're welcome, Acorn. Hope everything arrives safely. I hope your code worked with no issues from that. From the arena code. Now, the little gradient moves around, but yeah, it's starting soon. I have the stream on YouTube scheduled for 8:25. I just got it up an extra 5 minutes early in case I had to reset the keys. Just because I was like, with all the Twitch stuff this week, I know there was a bunch of shenanigans, leaks, and apparently Twitch got open sourced or something, so the whole code's out there, so they changed a bunch of stuff. I wanted to make sure it worked, instead of, oh, I'll start on time, and then the stream doesn't work, which has happened before. So, let's see, is anything on the schedule for Wednesday the 13th, I think, right? That's Wednesday. It's still showing Win of Star Trek. Oh yeah, update series. Yeah, and you know it's not there? Marvel Annual at Upper Deck. What are you doing? Yeah, O-Pee-Chee Platinum's not coming out this month either. At this point, do they just can it? 2021 O-Pee-Chee Platinum slated to come out after 21-22 Series 1. That's just ridiculous at that point. That's just ridiculous. Series 1 is 11-4. Yu-Gi-Oh! Burst of Destiny, Sword Art Alicization Volume 2, Leaf Pop Century Metal, and Upper Deck Skybox Metal Universe. First couple weeks of November. I finally found, Tiffany. I know you said you don't like the sparkly ones, but I finally found one of those sparkly Bulbasaurs at Target. And by I say I found it, I mean my parents ran out to Target at 8 o'clock this morning because it showed they had in stock, and they picked one up for me. It's awesome. Hey, thanks for the follow, NASCAR fan. I saw it proc over here on my screen. Even though it's not popping up, I know, in the window. Just quite yet. Weekly solicitations, October 4th. 76. Alright, what'd I miss? Hey, Kira, Peach State Explorer. Hobby Hounds. Kyoji wants to know if anyone's taken Twitch's source code, launched their own platform called just Twitch backwards. I like it. Hey, Kyoji. And yeah, Trimpos, as Steven says, 24. Well, it's gonna be 23, but then Xadrian got 2 tins. I was like, that's like not. I had closed the queue, but I'm like, that's like 0 time. I was like, just stick it on there. Especially because I know Twitch, I wish Twitch had like a text box I could put stuff. I think that's what Twitter is for, because I know Twitch, like, anytime I hit stream to Twitch, it's like, oh, share on Twitter. I'm like, ugh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to make a Twitter account. But I wish there was a way I could, like, let you guys know, hey, I'm starting late because the plane was late. I was already kind of pushing it. Like I said, I forgot that it was actually from a different time zone, so it arrived an hour later than I was expecting, and then we were an hour late anyways. So, hey, Andy. Hey, Dusty. Niv was asleep, and then Niv's like, oh, the humans are back. Can I have some food? And Niv was awake. Niv likes to go to bed early, but Niv was like, feed me, overlords. Where have you been? We have our whole one single box of Origins football tonight. That should be fun. So yeah, top loaders, thick sleeves, regular designs. I can always get up and get stuff. I think I have everything. Hey, Take Flight and Alpha Cat. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Nacho says, question, would oversleeves fit in an Ultra Pro premium trade binder? I think so. I don't think they're too much larger. Ooh, who would be a good person to ask? Fallen Dragoon might know. Andon, do you know? Andon, do you use oversleeves? The only experience I have with oversleeves, Mr. Nacho, is one time I ordered some Japanese Wise cards from Japan off eBay, and they had them inner sleeved, regular sleeved, and oversleeved. And I was like, oh wow, these are very sturdy. And they seemed about the same thickness, so I'd think they'd fit, but I personally don't know. Now, if anyone knows, maybe Kyoji would know. Kyoji has a lot of cool magic stuff. Kyoji, would you know if oversleeves fit in an Ultra Pro binder? Kyoji says, I talked about you to my coworker, and they're confused about what you do. I showed them your Aliana Vest outfit, and now they understand a little bit better. Yes. Yeah. I open cards on the internet, occasionally on demand, mostly just to show off cool stuff, and sometimes I wear anime outfits. It's weird, but yeah. Demi-Pat God wants to see Celebrations box. It's supposed to be just one case. I listed 10, and then, again, while I was on the plane on the way over, we sold 12. I was like, oops. So it's a little over a case of Celebrations. Most of them are in a row. There's like a big chunk. Big chunk. Hey, East. So as I'm new to the stream, did place an order not too long ago. Was wondering if I'm on the list for tonight. Most likely, yes, if you let me know what it is. I have been out, unfortunately, since Wednesday. So that's why it's a little weird this week. I started late. My plane came back late today and whatnot. And it says I couldn't get in Ultra Pro pages, only in the Dex binder. So Mr. Nacho, seems like oversleeves and an Ultra Pro binder, no, but if you have a Dex binder, yes. Yeah, like when you triple sleeve stuff, it's the outer one that's a bit bigger than your regular playable sleeves. So it seems like no for Ultra Pro, yes for Dex. So that's what I was wondering, because it was looking like they'd fit in my Dex binder, but I hadn't tried it. Nate says, Bidoof hats. I love my Bidoof hats. Andrew. Yeah, Andrew is supposed to be on time, but, yeah, a little late tonight. But alright, so it's 25, right? Hello. I was joking when I was getting ready. I was trying to match my shirt with my eyeshadow, because there's a little yellow with the Arceus and then the blue. My eyes just look like Peeps. Like, they don't look bad, but they don't look good either. But I'm like, I think it's kind of cute. They look like Peeps. 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Boosters. Yes, you're actually kind of in the middle. The Dawn of Majesty and the Blazing Vortex. You are in queue number 17 for Gregory. You have a smattering of the Megatins. Courtesy mainly of Marc. Marc got 7. So hopefully we'll see some really cool stuff. A lot of people over on Twitch are excited about the not Generations. This is a fancy 20th anniversary shirt. This was one of the GameStop exclusive shirts. That was Generations 5 years ago. Celebrations. Hey, Wicked. Rhodey says, hey, Al, any Star Wars breaks tonight? Yes, actually, we do have those 2 postponed boxes for Hobby Hound, a battle plan. So those were from the Andrew Fry case. So we did see all the sketches that we think. We've found 4 sketches, 2 cases. The 2 cases that I've seen, one that we opened, one that Andrew opened, had 4 sketches for Fry. But we could also find a panoramic. So we can still find a sketch, technically. Hey, you're welcome, East. Sorry I didn't get back to you earlier. But I was getting ready. But no, it's not new. It's 5 years old. This used to fit tight, but not super loose, so one way I can see progress. Hey, Girls and Boys Toys. Girls and Boys Toys, were you able to pop over and get anything? We actually had stuff on Friday. It arrived on Tuesday. I was surprised. I don't know if you saw the video with the Bidoof hat. Riz says, you have lit such a fire under my butt to collect again, from a shelf to a room, oh boy. Hey, as long as you can afford it, it makes you happy, Riz. I don't see a problem with it. Trimpa says, you keep it in good condition. I try. I'm trying. I like wearing it whenever I open Pokemon. I also put my RCI, I don't know what you say. I put them on the shelf. Chicago asked if I got a suntan. No, I think I got a little bit sunburnt because I was looking out the window on the airplane. I was like, it's hot. And I was like, well, I am closer to the sun. So I think this side of my face got a little bit sunburnt. Or tanned, maybe. It doesn't hurt. The thing that hurts is I walked around so much. My shins hurt. I think my shin splints are back. I'll roll them out tomorrow, but I'm like, my leg. Kyoji says, I got 2 things for my LGS. One for my nephew, one for my niece. Nice. Wicked says, I don't see how much that Yoda sold for on YouTube. What Yoda, Wicked? Which one? Yeah, I like taking stairs at the hotel because I feel like I'm wasting energy doing the elevator, and I'm like, I can do stairs. So I always take the stairs. Hey, Andrew, welcome, welcome. Hey, Crispy Bacon. Fry, oh. That was Geriatric Geeks Yoda. That wasn't ours. That wasn't ours. Hey, Michael. Chicago asked if I went to Disney World. No, but I want to. I want to go to Disney. Disney keeps sending me, hey, you should get our credit card and you can finance your trips and not pay interest for 6 months. I'm like, I'm itching to go to Disney. I want to go to Disney. Girls Boys Toys says, kids got lucky at Target this week. Found Celebrations, 5 Sylveon boxes, 3 Pikachus, 1 ETB, and 4 Mini-Tins. Nice, Girls and Boys Toys. While my parents are hunting for that stupid little 3-month-late Bulbasaur, actually managed to find some stuff. So I'll be opening up on the Trove maybe this week. I did actually hit 50 likes on that one Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin opening, so I'll open up that little blaster or whatever hanger, whatever it is of Select. Basketball probably on Tuesday. Take it a little bit easy. And then I did the Pikachu boxes. I didn't realize that was a box. I thought that was going to be a different product than Celebrations, but I got the Pikachu box, but I got the one with the playmat. The Sylveon box, the Zacian box. I think 2 ETBs. I'll probably just put one on the shelf, open one. And they found some mini tins, but I didn't get them because I have the tins. I have the tins from the opening we did. I just kept all the tins in the art cards. Indians fan says I got a Star Wars auto today. Guy played Jawas in The Mandalorian. Very cool. Very cool. That's a nice looking auto. I know which one you're talking about, Indians fan. Trimpon says you pulled a 1-of-1 Daisy Ridley last week. That's going to be hard to beat. We just got to get an error cut half Charizard, half something else out of Celebrations, I guess. Sneakers and Cars asks, does the new Pokemon Celebrations have a Charizard in it? I believe there's a Lance's Charizard promo box. And I think there might be a textured reprint of base set Holo Charizard. I feel like I've seen pictures of it, but I didn't pull one in any of those mini tins or the Dragapult box. But we'll see. We have 12 ETBs tonight, so we'll see. Dark Kid asks if we're getting Absolute Football. I had Southern Hobbies window open. Let me look. Also, for those of you who are excited, I haven't been able to update the queue yet. Was going to be opening up 2 cases of Marvel Annual on Wednesday, but it's not coming out. Oh, yeah, and I was supposed to look. I read that Stellar Signatures got pushed to December. Let me check that first, and then I'll check for Absolute. On Southern, it's still showing 11/17, but I heard it got pushed to December, and then Absolute. Let's see if we got allocated any Absolute Football. Panini Absolute Football. Out of stock. We might get some from, like, All Sports. On Southern, it's showing we got allocated 0. So, sometimes people don't pay their bills. We can get stuff. That's how we got that second box of Donruss Optic basketball. And it's not looking great, though. It's not looking great, unfortunately, Dark Kid. And it's stuff we can't even technically put in for anymore because it's pre-allocated. Some hockey products are like that. Majority of baseball, majority of football, and, like, all basketballs like that. So you know how you say, oh, we put in for 10 cases and we got 0. We can't even put in for 10 cases anymore. They just tell you. Andrew says, if I have a personal break, can it be pulled in tonight instead? I did put all the live ones. If it's a recorded one, I am saving for next week, unfortunately. I am exhausted. I got off a plane not too long ago. I'd prefer not to. Did you buy a couple boxes of, or 1 box of Arcane Rising? If we go through things quickly, I'll put it at the end of the stream. Otherwise, I'll get to it for you on Monday, Andrew, so not too far away. Tiffany says, I just want one of the tins and that's it. Tiffany says, Targets, Walmarts, and Barnes & Noble already sold out. Good price, Jug of War. Good price. Hey, thank you, Tripots. Tripot says, you really do look tired. I am tired. I'm beat. I'm beat. That just means I'll rest up very well tomorrow. The thing is, it's unfortunate because this upcoming week, like I said, isn't going to be that busy. One Monday is what? Columbus Day? To me, nowadays, all holidays are fake because I don't get time. You know, like, these past couple days, the first day I think I've had consecutive planned days off. And I say consecutive planned because, you know, usually I get Thursdays off, but I've been here a lot on Thursday. And I say planned because if the stream doesn't work, I'm not here. But that's just me not working on a Saturday night unexpectedly. Sometimes it just happens. But I think since, like, we closed, I think the week of Christmas in 2019. I think that was the last time I had multiple days in a row where I'm like, oh, I'm not going to be here. So. Acorn, I don't know. I'm hearing, like, December 1st. Unless that was an error somewhere, I'll wait and see, but I don't know. Stellar might be delayed, which to me hopes that maybe Natalie Portman's in it, and I know the stuff from the Natalie Portman signing is shipping out, so maybe instead of being redemptions, maybe they're actually making it pack pulled. I don't know. That's my wacky conspiracy theories. I don't think that's a thing, but I'd be great. I'd be very pleased if it was. Kyoji says, is someone from the railroad? Holidays are just another day in the week. No, Canadian Thanksgiving instead of Columbus Day. Sure, I'll go with that. And put my Bidoof hat on so I can celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving. But anyways, 8:35, so we're already running late as it is. So I'm going to go ahead and grab our first box. Matt S., if you are here, Matt just snagged or won box of Origins. So excited to check this one out. Last year's preview box of Origins was insanely great. A Trimposs donated $20. It's nice to have you back. Allie's safe and sound. Thank you so much, Trimposs. Really do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. And I'm glad to be back. You know, I was walking around the places, like, past a couple days, I'd walk, like, the half mile to the local Target and be like, y'all got any cards in here? Just because it felt weird. I was like, I need to open something, and I couldn't find anything. Unfortunately. But last year, yeah, last year's preview box of Origins, the one we opened for the channel, we hit a 2 rookie auto and the Jordan Love 1/1 relic, Nike swoosh. So that was very good. So let's see if I can have some one-box magic again with Origins this year, 2021, for Matt's ass. So let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Matt is here, and we are ready to get started. Hey, Timberwolf. Hey, Timberwolf. Riz is being self-employed and a contributor. Just days I find no mail in the box. Yeah, essentially when stuff doesn't show up is when stuff arrives. Wild Bill, so this is my first purchase of the U. May box be broken today. Which was it? Wild Bill, I closed the queue up maybe about 45 minutes ago, so as long as it was selected for live, then the answer is yes. But if you let me know what you got and your first name, last initial, I can go ahead and check the queue. It's also in the YouTube description down below. Snatcher is now following. Thank you, Snatcher. And Chicago says, Allie, card opening withdrawals. I know that feeling. I know, I was like, where are the cards? Where are the cards? I need to find cards. It's also not the right way to open a box of Origins. Oh yeah, Origins slides out from the bottom. Road 9 says there's some cool Battle Droid sketches in Broderick's case break. Cool, cool. I haven't been looking for too much stuff on eBay. I'm like having an inner war with myself whether I should buy more of these PSA 10 Arceus cards or just keep saving for Stellar. But I honestly think I'm not going to be able to afford anything I want out of Stellar anyways. So I don't want to like miss the opportunity to buy these cards. So, I don't know. Maybe an early birthday present to myself, buy these cards. Riz's friend Chris was visiting last week. It was weird to watch together in person. So fun though. Steven says save for Stellar, but I want more Arceus cards. It's only a 9-card set. If I bought them, I'd have 5 of them, and I'd be over halfway done. There's not too many left to buy. I don't know. I just don't think I honestly be able to afford anything out of Stellar. Alright, Origins Football. Tiny little pack here. Should be 2 autographs and a memorabilia card at the minimum. I should have read the box before we got started, but let's go ahead and see what we'll find here. Origins I usually love every year because I love the like watercolor background and things like that. So I'm excited to see what we have here. Origins Football typically has on-card autos. I was disappointed last year. Well, actually, I think it's still a 2021 product, so it's still earlier this year, but a while ago. Origins Basketball with stickers. So I wasn't pleased with that. Hopefully we still see on-card autos here in Origins Football. Oscar says they got scam buying on TCG Player. Aw, sorry to hear that, Oscar. TCG Player, like customer service, though, is really good about helping out with things. So hopefully it'll work out for you, Oscar. Sorry to hear that, though. Most people are voting to save for Stellar. But we'll see. We have Brandon Cooks here for the Houston Texans. I just love the rainbowy stuff going on in the background. Thank you for the follow. Not sure how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. That's card number 40, Brandon Cooks. And it's a save for a house. I want to be an adult and do stuff like that. Sports Guy Corey says good luck. Matt says some are on-card, some are stickers. Hopefully we get 2 on-card autos. We have JJ Watt here for the Cardinals. All the tape and stuff on his arm. You have Zach Wilson here for the Jets. Enclosed authentic memorabilia is not from any game or event, so this is a relic here. Ooh! Alright! Alright! Okay. Alright, but we got this patch here, 16 of 199, Zach Wilson for the Jets. Basilios, yes! Yes, the celebrations, yes, you are break number... 14. Number 14 in the queue. So yes, it is down there, Wild Bill. Trey Lance, there we go. Sports Guy Corey just subscribed. Thank you, Corey. Woo, look at that, 86 of 99. That is a hollow or perhaps silver hollow parallel. All right, let's get you sleeved on up. Let's get you sleeved on up. That is sick there. Trey Lance on card, 86 of 99. Hollow autograph. Love just the little extra foiling there. Trey Lance, second Trey Lance that we've seen here. The other being out of Onyx Authenticated. Acorn says his first start tomorrow. Well, let's wish him well. Good luck to Mr. Lance. You know, I must admit, I watched the fourth week game for Trevor Lawrence. I was like, and I was watching with some friends, and they're like, he doesn't look good. I'm like, he's a rookie. And then, like, second half, I was like, yeah, he didn't look very good. But, you know, everybody has an off day. But I'm a little curious to see how all the rookie quarterbacks. It's always one of those things. Like, people are like, oh, go insane preseason, and then season starts, and things happen. So I'm curious to see, you know, a couple of years, who ends up being the #1 quarterback from this class. So 86 of 99 here, Trey Lance. Now we do have a relic auto here, sticker. So at least our rookie auto was on card. So we do have rookie relic auto here, Simi Fehoko for the Cowboys. I just love the rainbow effects. There's all the colors, like looking like a space nebula, but a rainbow. We have Carson Wentz here for the Colts, 278 out of 299, parallel. I believe that is a red parallel based on the background filling. And an orange Ryan Tannehill, 27 of 175 for the Titans. Very cool. Sue Ann says someone has one of these lances, I'm assuming, at $1,500 on eBay. Sounds cool to me. Sounds cool to me. So, very hot start here. Matt has some pretty good luck with football. Always happy to see awesome cards. Let me go ahead and get everything sleeved on up. And then we'll run through it one more time for a recap. Tiffany says Lawrence doesn't have a good line defending him, and Bucks fan Dan says he's behind the 8 ball with that crappy Jacksonville coach. But I was watching, and like, I remember hearing before, like, the game got started that he even, like, I guess even he said that there's stuff that he's realized he can't get away with in the NFL that he used to be able to get away with in college. But I just feel like he looks scared. I mean, obviously, I'd be terrified, but, like, it looks like he sees, like, people coming at him for the sack, and he just kind of stands there, and then he runs away. But I feel like he takes too much time to think. Which, like I said, I cannot criticize professional athletes at all. I could not do a thing that they do. That's just what popped into my head when I was watching them. Especially the second half, though. Was happy with Joe Burrow. I was like, good. Joe Burrow's doing good. Now that he has his legs back, good. So let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up, too. Sleeve up all the parallels. This whole box is going to end up being sleeved. Oh, we finally, not for sale, but we finally have 55-point top loaders. They arrived, I think, on Tuesday. I can actually get stuff properly sleeved up. But let's go ahead and start with the highlight of this box. 86 of 99, Trey Lance. Andon says his pocket awareness will come, but he definitely doesn't have it yet. There we go, Trey Lance there, rookie quarterback autograph, number 99. Then we have rookie relic auto here, Simi Fehoko for the Cowboys. Then that Zach Wilson patch there, 16 of 199. I'm impressed that it actually is such a nice looking piece there, 2-color patch. Numbered to 199. Usually I'm used to napkins being out of 199. So nice to see a little bit of patch there. And 2 parallels in the box, a red and an orange, Carson Wentz and Ryan Tannehill. And then Brandon Cooks and JJ Watt for our 2 base cards of the box. So Origins, definitely a beautiful product once again this year. Very happy with the design. And hopefully get to see some nice baseball cards in Chronicles Baseball. So weird to see me say I'm looking forward to Chronicles anything. But I remember last year we did pull some really nice prospect autos out of the Origins Chronicles subset. So very happy with that. Very cool looking box here. So very nice. Trey Lance here to kick off the night for Matt. So Thank you so much, Matt, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Oh, it feels so good to be back, you guys. Good night, Kyoji. Take care. We'll catch you next time. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and I will be back with break number 2 for Hobby Hound, Mr. Christian. Those 2 boxes of battle plans. Very curious to see what comes out of those, and it's great to have you back, Hobby Hound. I hope you're getting better every day, even though I know it'll definitely take a lot of time. But we're glad to have you, and I'm glad that I can open those boxes for you tonight. So let me move these out of the way, and I'll be right back. Brandon says that was a good box. Thanks, Brandon. Matt says, thanks, Allie. Fire pulls. Formula 1 Chrome boxes are now $2,000 a box. You know the reason I couldn't get the recordings done earlier on Tuesday is because Boss Man was walking around. He's like, look what I found in the shop. And he's like, this is why I'm so happy I have my own office now, because the Boss Man has his office over there in, like, this unit. He's like, I couldn't do this in the shop. And he's just he's walking around with 8 boxes of Formula 1 Chrome bulk. He's like, I'm able to just sit and rip stuff because people don't bother me in the shop anymore. And he decided Tuesday was the day he wanted to sort all of it. So yeah, sometime, I guess this week, because it doesn't seem like anything will be arriving on time because Monday's a holiday and annual got delayed again. So I guess I'll get, if you guys need Formula 1 Chrome base cards, big drop down coming on eBay. So, yeah, that Boss Man was like, yay! But Andon donated $10, says, guess who's back? Back again. Allie's back. Hello, friend. But thank you, Andon, for the $10 donation. Really do appreciate that. And Hobby Hound, also with the $10 super chat, says, thank you for the kind words. Here's something small for some breaking luck. Thank you so much, Hobby Hound. Really appreciate that. But yeah, the Acorn, they're like $2,000 a box. I don't understand it. You can get Hamiltons, Verstappens, Russells, Norrises, rookies, like, I don't know, but it's insane. So he was just like, maybe I can make a second master set. He was really close. I see on eBay that it says some Formula 1 cards have shipped, so I'm like, he probably was just missing a couple stuff to make a second master set of Formula 1. I'm like, oh my goodness. Would have been cool to have, like, a case of Formula 1 Chrome in the closet, but Boss Man's like, To be fair, like, that's what the benefit you get as being Boss Man. You decide you just want to open a bunch of stuff, you get to just open a bunch of stuff, and then I'm like, why don't you have product? But anyways, let's go ahead and update the queue number to 2. For Hobby Hound here. 2 boxes of battle plans, 2 hits per box, 1 autograph guaranteed. Then you can get a second autograph, a sketch card, a printing plate, or a relic card. Let's go ahead and jump on into these by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Yeah, a lot of breaks tonight, but I honestly don't know how long it'll take because I don't think the Elite Trainer boxes will take too long, and neither will the Yu-Gi-Oh tins. Chicago says, Allie, pull another triple auto. I mean, I'd love to. I'd love to. All right, here we go. Pack number 1. A blue parallel, Republic enters Sundari. And tools insert thermal detonator. Foil, Ahsoka fights off Super Commandos. And Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. Dark Kid says, can't wait for Masterwork. I too love Masterwork. Hopefully Masterwork still comes out in December. A little nervous it'll get pushed to January, but we'll see. We'll see. Looks like we do have a relic card for the first hit here of box number 1. That is a nice one, though. Ray's head wrap relic. So this case actually had 2 Ray relics, our first 2 Rays. Andrea also got a Ray. It was a Last Jedi relic, though, I believe. Here, Ray's head wrap, 121 out of 149. I just love the picture of her on her speeder. So nice relic here for the first hit of box 1. Adversaries insert Han Solo. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that, Steven. I hope he gets better though. Aww. We're here for you, Steven, though. We're all your friends if you need people to talk to, but I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh. R2-D2 locates Palpatine, green parallel. 73 of 99. And Tools, ion cannon. Acorn says Masterwork price is going up and up, so by the time it comes out, who knows? Trimposs, yes, these are the last 2 boxes of battle plans. We're supposed to open up last week, but Hobbyhound has had some issues personally and wanted to delay. Some unfortunate happenings. So, I did postpone it. And decided this week would be fine, so that's why we're doing it this week. A0 is now falling. Thank you, A0. Django takes on Master Windu foil. And Cassian, adversaries. Queen Amidala captures the Viceroy foil. And Jetpack, Tools insert. Jedi find Palpatine, blue. And Finn, adversaries. Clones and Wookiees foil. And Ventress, adversaries. Obi-Wan defeats Maul, blue. And Grievous, adversaries. X-Wings and U-Wings foil. Ultimate Showdowns, Mace Windu versus Palpatine. Darth Vader joins the battle. Darth Vader is the final addition to Smash, right? Oh. Yeah, right? That happened on, like, Tuesday, right? So I can talk about it without spoiling things. But I actually like the final edition. I'm excited. I think it comes out in, like, a couple weeks. I'm not good at Smash, but I own it, and I, of course, bought Sephiroth. For obvious reason. You can't not buy Sephiroth. So I'll buy Sora, too. Excited. Mott Haven wants to know if they missed any baseball. Not yet. The Donruss Optic boxes are towards the end of the stream. Nice. We won't be getting into them for quite some time, but they will be there towards the end. Did miss the football, though, if you're interested in football. Was a very nice box of Origins, if you want to go back and check that one out. We have Viceroy Gunray, blue. And Ultimate Showdowns, Luke versus Vader. Hey, thank you, Polar Bears. I like wearing my Arceus shirt when opening Pokemon. Do I even have any other Pokemon shirts? I honestly don't think I have any other Pokemon shirts, but I love this one. I love Arceus. Arceus is awesome. Yeah, Trimposs. I have a decent amount of celebrations. Thankfully, my parents are actually able to find some yesterday when looking for that Target exclusive Bulbasaur, which they found this morning, which was awesome. I have an ETB, one of the Pikachu boxes with the playmats, a Zacian box, a Dark Sylveon, And I feel like there's other stuff. I don't know. Oh, there's a Halloween advent calendar. That's what it is. Yeah, Acorn, the character's super rares. I was talking about that a little last week when people were saying they liked the full art, the trainer, the Pokemon. Or maybe I don't know. Or maybe it was on Tuesday in the Bidoof hat video. But I saw some Pokemon card at some point recently with a trainer. And I was like, I like it. I like how they do it. And excited for that upcoming character super rare. We do have our autograph here. Seal Bibble. You must contact me. Seal Bibble here from the Phantom Menace. But yes, I like it. It reminds me of the Cosmic Eclipse secret rares, whereas like the Piplup card had Dawn and Piplup and stuff like that. So I like those. I like those. I'm glad. You know, some full arts have had, like I remember there was that alt art Zekrom and Reshiram GX full art that had N on it. I like those. So I'm very happy that we're going to see more stuff like that. Although I'm sure they'll be expensive, as Pokemon is nowadays, but... Jug of War just pulled the Shiny Mew. Congrats, Jug of War. Alright, so we have very skinny packs. I'm assuming a very thick pack full of base coming up shortly. I've been noticing sometimes these Battle Plans boxes have, like, packs back-to-back that are, like, botched. Where it's just a pack and a half's worth of base cards. Luke and Vader clash with lightsabers foil. And Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Showdowns. Resistance engage with TIE Fighters foil. And Tools, Death Star Super Laser. Clone Troopers try to turn on Yoda Blue. And Snoke, Adversaries. One thing I must admit while I was away that I really liked is that I wasn't congested. And I've been in Florida for a couple hours and I'm like... So, yeah, here's our big chonker pack. This one's quite heavy. Hey, thank you for watching, Winston. Appreciate it. Yeah, so there's going to be a bunch of extra base here in this pack. Jin and Cassian foil. Ultimate Showdowns. Obi-Wan versus Grievous. Alright, so we've caught up on our missing base. Let's go ahead and finish off box number 1 here for Hobby Hound. Bo-Katan foil. Palpatine Adversaries. A Puck Stop, welcome. KB is now following. Thank you, KB. Now, this is a Chonkers pack as well. I guess there's another skinny one coming up. Best card in the set. Foil R2. Blue, Han Solo and Team Sneak onto the base. And Tools, Carbine Rifle. Hey, Spleens. Welcome. Yeah, here's another skinny pack. Weird how it happens. Yeah, but at least it makes up for it later on in the box. It's very odd how it happens, but... At least it's within the same box. So even though you lost out on some base in one pack... Alright. Yeah, that first one was extra thick, so... Looks like there's a couple skinny packs. This one's extra skinny. We got that Poe insert. Alright, last pack. This box is the one we've seen that mistake happen the most. Weird. Weird. Bots, I do believe everything is accounted for. Gungan Celebrate the Victory foil. And Jin Adversaries. Alright. So we did have that Seal Bibble autograph in that Ray head wrap relic. Now, no missing hits at Trimposs. What it does is there'll be a skinny pack, and then, like, usually the pack prior, the pack after, will have, like, the top half, like, the insert up's worth of base cards. So it's just missing base from the packs. And then, like I said, there's, like, usually a skinny pack, and then, like, a really fat pack. So... Alright, here we go. Getting started on box number 2 here for Hobby Hounds. Cesar says you've got the best pull game, no cap. Hey, thank you, Cesar. Yeah, very proud of that one box Origins rip. We got allocated one box, had that Trey Lance number to 99. Very pleased with that. Very pleased. Just gonna go ahead and set the base off to the side. The pile gets quite large. And it says really fat pack is my middle name. And alright, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. Let's see what we can find here for Hobby Hound. The blue Falcon shoots down the TIE Fighters. And Bowcaster tools. Well, I love this card so much. Out of focus, low quality image of a battle droid blowing up. It's great. TIE Fighters Engage foil. And Ultimate Showdowns, Yoda versus the Emperor. Looks like another relic here. So we have foil, Gungans Prepare for Battle, and we have Bodhi Rook's Imperial jumpsuit. Can't read. Jumpsuit. There's Bodhi Rook, number 40 of 149 here. Is our first hit of box 2. So 2 relics here for Hobby Hound. Galactic Adversaries R2. Let's get this sleeved on up. Alfcat says, Happy Canadian Thanksgiving. Thank you, Alfcat. Alright, still hunting an autograph here in this box. We got a green. Gungans Prepare for Battle. I believe that's card number 1. Yep, 10 of 99 there. Gungans Prepare for Battle. And Lightsaber Tools insert. Dooku and Yoda test lightsaber prowess. And Snoke adversaries. Acorn says someone found and sold a blank panoramic sketch card on eBay. That is weird. That is very odd. Trimp Boss says just need to remember not to buy single packs. That's true. Although when you pick them up, you could be like, this is the skinny pack and set it back down. But yeah. Probably not do single packs, because it also seems like one of the hits, if it's a relic, is always in this bottom corner here. I feel like these boxes are mappable if you... Like, I've picked up on it. I haven't really been keeping track, but yeah, not single packs for this product. I don't think I'd recommend it. I'd say box or blasters, or singles in general. Like, sometimes you sell blanks, but for tops... You are not supposed to sell blanks. Like, it is against the artist's contract to sell the blank sketch cards. You're supposed to use them for commissions. You're not supposed to give them to a different artist. So. Because then at that point, it becomes... Even though it's part of the set, it is still an unlicensed sketch because it is not given approval by the company to be in the product. So even with commissioned APs, you have to send, like with Star Wars, you have to send a scan back to Topps. And then they say yay or nay. And then I don't know if you actually have to send it in physically with Upper Deck or not. I know the old Marvel Rittenhouse stuff, you could put whatever on it. As long as it's Marvel. Because Rittenhouse doesn't have the license. But... the Upper Deck commission, I'm not sure on how that one works. We do have a blue autograph here. Michaela Cottrell as Evan Peel. So Jedi Master Evan Peel here is our autograph on the box. That is a blue auto, 53 of 149. There is our auto here for Hobby Hound. General Huck's adversaries. Steven says the guy sold quite a few of them. Yeah, it could just be an artist that just didn't want to deal with it anymore and didn't care. But, yeah, I wouldn't mess with those. I know sometimes artists can share amongst themselves. I've seen that before. I don't know if they're supposed to do that or not, but sometimes. Absolutely not, Acorn. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Ooh, what's that? It's orange. Orange parallel coming on up. We have the bases infiltrated by snow troopers. Orange. 50 of 50. Tiffany says you don't recommend single packs for a lot of products. That's true. That's true. It just, unfortunately, it seems like Topps in particular has gotten lazy about making sure everything's mixed. So, I mean, you can just have someone that gets there as soon as the box is open, takes the hits, and then you're just left with a bunch of nothing. So, it feels like a lot of Topps boxes have had patterns this year. So, I mean, if the box is fresh, or ask if they've mixed it up, but, yeah. You have Han and Chewie begin planting. Foil and tools, jetpack. Tarful and Chewbacca help you out escape blue. And Director Krennic, adversaries. Ahsoka stops Maul from escaping foil. And Luke versus Vader, Ultimate Showdowns. Jin and Cassian return fire, blue. And Ultimate Showdowns, Rey versus Kylo. Whoop. The base card's still in there. Vader defeats the Emperor, blue. And Grand Moff Tarkin, adversaries. Like, I actually have won a blank off Probstein for Wide Vision Revenge of the Sith. But I know what I'm going to do with it. I'm never going to sell it. The problem with stuff like that is because it technically becomes, even though it's on official cardstock, it is essentially a PSC or ACO, however you want to call it. It is an unlicensed sketch. It's kind of, you can put it in the category of bootleg. Because even though it's on the thing, it's not affiliated with the product in any way. It had no interaction with what the artists were supposed to make. It has nothing to do with being approved. So, but like, I'm just going to keep it for me whenever that commission gets done. And I'm never going to sell it. And so, for me, it's, I don't care about that. I know the artist I'm working with, you know, we are fine, both fine with doing it. But the thing is some people don't realize that. It's weird. It's a weird situation. It's weird. Wookiees defend the city. Emperor Palpatine, adversaries. Like, I actually have a commission in line eventually. It's like a quad puzzle from Thor Ragnarok. It's going to be different MCU Lokis, which you can't do in MCU stuff, but the thing is Upper Deck didn't pay them for the Thor Ragnarok stuff. So, they don't care, I don't care. Like, I'm just going to keep it for me. So, that's one of the situations where, you know, I'm like, yeah, I don't care. But the thing is, it's for me. But it's one of those things I wouldn't recommend it because, I mean, people can always say I'm going to keep it forever. But, like, I just don't sell stuff in general. But I remember it was a little bit of a stink in that Star Wars group that I talk about sometimes, the Star Wars card collectors. That people didn't like. This one guy made his own set of custom cards, the gold frames, and you can see them on eBay. They got passed around a bit. You'll see those gold frame PSEs and stuff. I remember seeing a Shock T on eBay. But what they did is they wanted to make their own cards, so they'd buy sticker autos, peel off the stickers, and then put them on their personal frame cards. And then I was like, I'm never gonna sell it. I'm never gonna sell it. It's gonna be fine. And then they're like, oh, you know, this thing came up, and they sold the whole collection. So, you know, when you say you don't sell stuff, are you sure that you're actually never gonna sell it? For me, I don't know the last time I sold something. And there's a lot more. It's personal use. It is still an authentic auto, but it's not an authentic Topps card. It was weird. People were like, well, it's their stuff and they're never going to sell it, so what's the problem? For me, I don't like the idea of damaging the cards. So, but like, that's the thing. Like, if I ever needed money for something, you know what I could sell very easily? The Carrie Fisher plate. And that would probably cover about, like, whatever pops up, right? If anything, emergency sale, I've got Stellar sketches and I got the Fisher plate. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, yeah, you could. Like, you're not, too bad, it's not for sale. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not going to sell random quasi wide vision cards. Like, so, for me, I know that it's something that won't be out there. So. Hey, Rookie Sports Card Dealer, sorry, I've been kind of ignoring YouTube chat. I see you guys have been going off about baseball. I got sucked into the Twitch chat convo. We have AT-AT Walkers spotted by the Rebels foil. And Tools Ion Cannon. Obi-Wan defeats Darth Maul foil. In Ultimate Showdowns, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan versus Maul. Viceroy Gunray gives Orders foil and Aura Sing adversaries. Do you collect Star Wars figures like the vintage collection or just the cards? I have Black Series. I keep trying to pull away from Black Series because I'm like, yeah, they're cool, but they take up so much space, and you say you're going to get one, and then you end up with half a wave, and then you get the rest of them, and then you're like, oh no, I have all these figures. But then, like, I'm always like, I'm gonna stop. And then I'm like, well, I'll just buy this one. I get sucked back in all the time. So, like, I'm actively trying to stop buying Black Series figures. I don't like the vintage, and I don't like the 5 POA. So I don't like the small ones. I like the 6-inch ones. Or the 3 POA, the small ones. 5 POA are the 6, so. I do like Hot Toys. So I'm always like, I'll stop buying the small ones, I'll save up, you know, instead of buying like 8 Black Series figures, I'll just buy one Hot Toy. Better, it's literally a better investment strategy anyways. And like trying to logic myself into whether or not I should buy it. Be like, well, I can buy 8 Black Series figures that in 2 years will be worth 75% of what I paid for them. Or I could buy a Hot Toy, which most likely would be worth 300% of what I paid for it, so. But I do like the Black Series, especially when now they have the photo printing stuff. It's extra dangerous because they all look good. They all look good. But some older Black Series figures are rough. Especially Force Awakens ones. The Rogue One Cassian is atrocious. But if they made a new Cassian that actually looked like him, I'd pick it up. And even I'd be like, I shouldn't do that. Hey Marzi, you missed the Trey Lance auto out of 99 from Origins. That's pretty cool. Jedi Find Palpatine foil. I know, just casual. Oh yeah, you missed a Trey Lance. And we have a green Galactic Adversaries Tarkin. That's number 69 of 99 Galactic Adversaries. Insert number 21, Grand Moff Tarkin. Hey Kafgar, as I mentioned to Riz earlier, you know, as long as you can afford it comfortably and you enjoy it, you know, what's wrong with doing things that make you happy, right? And all right, last pack here for Hobby Hound. Hey, Max Robespierre, welcome. And hey, Deadpool, welcome, welcome. Behold the vision. Kafgar said I had a blast. That's awesome. And we have blue Assault Vehicles Parallel and the Force Tools. That's my favorite insert here from that Tools insert. Just a really cool picture of Rey there using the Force. With that does finish off things here for Hobby Hounds. Let me go ahead and tidy up these piles, and of course we'll get into our recap. I guess I can bring our other stack of base back. Put it right there. Boop, boop, boop. All right, so we did get an insert green, 2 base greens, and orange. And then 2 autographs and 2 relic cards. So let's go ahead and start for recap with our parallels. We did have that orange, bases infiltrated by snow troopers. 50 of 50, card number 78. And we had that green insert, Grand Moff Tarkin Galactic Adversaries, number 69 of 99. Jug of War says, how many number cards do you get out of a Battle Plans hobby box on average? Usually 2 Jug of War. I noticed our first box had 1, but our second had 3. But I feel like usually we're finding 2. Then we had Gungans Prepare for Battle, number 10 of 99. And R2-D2 locates Palpatine, number 73 of 99. For our relic cards, we did get 2 base relics, but we did have that Imperial Jumpsuit Bodhi Rook, number to 149. And that very cool Rey's head wrap here from The Force Awakens image. 121 out of 149. Nice base Rey relic. Also had a blue autograph, Michaela Cottrell as Jedi Master Evan Peel, number 53 of 149. And that Seal Bibble, portrayed by Oliver Ford Davies. That one there was a base autograph. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes for Hobby Hounds. Hobby Hound says, thanks, Allie. Appreciate the break. Hope everyone has a great weekend. Remember to tell those you love that you love them every time you see them. Take care all. Hey, Hobby Hound, very happy to hear that you appreciated the break. I hope I was able to put a smile on your face and that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I hope, like I said, I hope things brighten up for you soon. I know it'll take time, but we're all rooting for you. So take care and take as much time as you need. But we'll do it here for break number 2, our only Star Wars of the night. Do I still have... I don't have the Southern website still open. To my knowledge, Bounty Hunter should still be here on the 27th. We'll see. Like I said, I heard Stellar got delayed. Southern Hobby hasn't updated that yet, but I'm hearing December. But we'll see if stuff keeps getting delayed. I feel like something will get booted to January. Or maybe, like, it'll be like last year and Holocron will come out on, like, the last day of the year. So maybe, I don't know, about Chrome Legacy 2 we're still waiting on, and the Bounty Hunters, Masterwork, Stellar. I would think Masterwork and Stellar come out this year, but I know artists are still working on Masterwork, so I don't know if it's going to make it. I have no idea, Marzi. I've been gone for 4 days. I barely checked the schedule. Basically, my knowledge of what's coming out is what I've seen people complaining about on Facebook, which is Marvel Annual getting delayed to November and Stellar possibly in December, so we'll see. That does it here for this break, so might be our last Star Wars for a little bit. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully we still will get Chrome Legacy or Bounty Hunters this month. I don't think we'll get both. But we'll see. But that does it here for break number 2, so I will take a couple trips, move this on out of the way. And for Mako, we do have that Yu-Gi-Oh tin and our first box of Slime Volume 2. We'll see if I can just have rip an SSP Rimuru out of it. We'll see. But haven't had a chance to check out that yet. We'll see. I was going to do a full case of slime. I got to check with Boss Man, make sure we still want to open a full case of slime. I had it, I think, on the schedule for Monday, but Monday's a holiday. So might do that on Wednesday, just so that way we have a newish product on Wednesday. So we'll see. I have to figure that out. I'll figure that out on Monday. Like I said, take a couple trips, move this out of the way. Trim Boss, let me know if you'd prefer the slime or the Yu-Gi-Oh tin first. Either is fine with me. Let me know what you'd like to see first. Marzi says, bummer about Marvel Annual being delayed till November. Marzi Opeachy Platinum 2021 got delayed to after the release of 21-22 Series 1. So it could be worse. Trim Boss would like to check out the slime first, and I must say that's a mighty fine decision. Acquiring unique skill, Y Schwartz, successful. That time I got reincarnated as a slime, volume 2. Like I said, the only thing I know about slime is Rimuru is a blob. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3. Learn some more about being reincarnated as a slime. See if that'd be something I'd be interested in, becoming a slime in the next life. I don't know, I must say, so far, I'm like, I don't know if I want to be a slime. Probably rather be like a tree or something. We'll see. Morrissey says, has there ever been any sets, non-sports or sports, that have been outright canceled? The answer has to be yes, right? I know there's been some sets this year from Upper Deck, Alien 3 and Chasing Amy, that were supposed to come out in 2019. I mean, at least it came out, but I remember some people asking, are you getting Aliens 3? I'm like, no. Like, why not? It's like, because the pre-order window was 3 years ago. So, I don't know. There has to be stuff. So, if anyone knows of any sets that have just been outright, like, on the chopping block, let me know. I'm curious. Ludos Game says, Epic Matt, you have a pet kimono. Basically. Niv is so sweet, though. Niv won't eat you and cover you in poison. She just looks at you most of the time. This is my best work of photography. I was just bothering Niv. I was like, let me just look in Niv's window, see what's up. She yawned, and I just happened to be taking a picture because I thought she looked cute, and then she yawned, and then the camera went off. It's great. It's great. And then she yawned at a different angle. And that's why there's the two Niv face and Niv Pog on YouTube. Yeah, those were from the same day. I was like, all right, Niv's yawning. Let me just take a bunch of pictures. And those are 2 quality pictures. So. Different angles of Niv yawning. Acorn says, I know there have been some that were announced and never released in terms of sets. KJ says it gets really good in the anime. I'm assuming for slime. Deadpool asks if it's a Savannah monitor. It is not. It is a black and white Argentine Tegu. Alright, so getting into slime first. So I need my scissors. Cool. Right where I left them 4 days ago. And then we'll get in that tin of ancient battles. So some Y Schwartz and some Yu-Gi-Oh here for Mako. Let's jump on into it. Break number 3 by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Chicago says Niv is photogenic. Much more so than myself. Which is good. I'd rather take pictures of Niv than pictures of myself. But then sometimes I struggle and be like, how am I so bad at taking pictures of myself for Instagram? But, alright, so, before we open it up, this is the first box here. That's a cute picture. Let's see, we got 20 packs per box, of course, as we expected. Next year, Weiss boxes are changing, though, with the release of Rent-A-Girlfriend. It's going to be 9 cards per pack and 16 packs per box. So the boxes get smaller, you get more cards per pack. And you know how you guys, we open up Weiss boxes, like you got your 4 commons, your 2 uncommons, your rare double R, SP, SSP, whatever your rarity card of the pack. And then your Climax Climate or Climax Rare is the last card. There's going to be a 9th slot, and it can be any. It can be anything. It can be an SP, it can be a common. So that change is coming next year to English edition boxes. Starting with Rent-A-Girlfriend. I'm curious to learn a bit more about that. It's odd. Bushi Road is having some kind of, like, I want to say seminar, but it's not like a convention. I think it's like just an online presentation sometime in October where they're going to talk about, like, upcoming titles and stuff, so I'm sure they'll delve into it more. Maybe get some more announcements. Maybe we can get a release date announcement for HoloLive. I don't know. Because that has been confirmed for English. It just came out in Japan. Not sure when... Tiffany, yes, there is a show called Rent-A-Girlfriend. So, we do have Petite Shuna for our promo. Petite Shuna is our promo of the box. That is promo number 104, so there's at least 4 different promos. Acorn says top 3 cards in the set. Swept along Rimuru is an SSP+. Triumphant Return Rimuru, which is an SSP plus, and user of Ifrit Shizu SP. $400, $350, and $300 respectively. Very cool. Thank you, Acorn. I'm hearing vague rumors of a Slime 1 reprints. I need more caffeine. I need to chug more Dr. Pepper. I've drank so much Dr. Pepper, though. I had Dr. Pepper at the hotel, and I was like, I don't want to have to stick this in the suitcase. I did have to stick some in the suitcase, so I was like, let me just drink a bunch of stuff. I brought little mini cereal boxes, and I didn't eat all of them, but I had leftover milks to eat with the cereal, and, like, you can't put the milks back. That's weird, so I had to chug all the milk. I just drank a bunch of stuff this morning. I was like, I don't want to throw it away. But I've seen people whispers of a Slime 1 reprint. So curious if that happens, we'll order a lot of it, of course. But we have Tempest Starwolf Runga, rare. And Decapitating Demon Blade. It's a Climax rare. Must admit, this is a lot different than what I expected. Like I said, my knowledge of of Slime is Rimuru is a ball. But we're seeing people with horns. That's not what I was expecting. That guy looks like the a Sage of the Six Paths from Naruto. I was like, what's this guy's name? Oh, we have an SR here. Rimuru fresh from a bath. What? SR. So our first foil of the box here. And great combination. Acorn says Slime 1 has some really pricey cards. That'd be unfortunate for those people. Yeah, well, there shouldn't be a card out of a trial deck that costs $2,000, Acorn. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't even know if it's playable or people just want Rimuru cards. Like, I don't know. So that's the thing. It's weird. It's weird. There's a Nazarick reprint coming, so I'm curious how that SSP Albedo is gonna... Because the Albedo SSP is like, what, also like $2,000? Or something ridiculous? Or maybe that was the graded one. I don't know. I'm curious to see these reprints coming, because I understand the want to grow the game. Because that's the thing I see with Wise. People see Slime 2 coming out, they're like, oh, if I want a nice deck, let me build Slime. I like Slime. And then you look at Slime 1 cards, and they're like $60 a rare. It's like, yeah, never mind. I'm just not going to play this game. So, I understand. It's the same thing, like, I've seen a lot of people complaining that they're finding Pokemon celebrations too easily. And it's like, you forget Pokemon doesn't want 5-year-old kids having to camp out outside Target at 6 a.m. to get Pokemon cards. Like, it's ridiculous, the shortage of Pokemon. So, it is weird, though, to have reprints of sets that are many years old. But also, it's one of those arguments like TCGs shouldn't be an investment because otherwise the game dies because everything's too expensive. And there needs to be like a happy medium somewhere. I don't know what that would be because either way, people are going to be upset. But like Pokemon still, I feel like people are like, that's too easy. I'm like, not for me. I didn't find it. I was very lucky that my parents found some stuff yesterday. But, I don't know. Like, we didn't get too much. We got more than usual. But, not too much stuff. Swept along Rimuru, double R. Yeah, the child deck SPs are hard, but still. This stuff gets ridiculous. Maybe the $2,000 trial deck SP I'm thinking about is the Bunny Girl Senpai thing. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes it blends in, especially on the stuff I don't know. But I know the Rimuru trial deck is expensive, and the Bunny Girl one is really expensive too. Full of Smiles, Shuna, double R. Sweet Beauty, Shuna, rare. Lou is now subscribed. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate it. Cool Beauty, Shion, rare. Trip Oz asks, what's the first Pokemon item that I collected? Probably books. I like collecting those paper Pokédex books. I don't know if that counts as collecting necessarily, but I wanted to have all of those. And there were like some episode novels, like novelizations of episodes from the anime. I remember having, I had like a near full set of those growing up. That's a pretty good price, Jug of War. Really good, actually. Less than us when we had them. Because when we priced and listed the handful of ETBs on the website, we went off what TCG was. Always by your side, Shizu. Rare. Puckstop Man just subscribed. Thank you, Puckstop. Appreciate it. Tiffany says, you can collect books. I do. I didn't mean as, like, you can't collect books. I meant, like, as a child, that was not my intention to collect it. Like, I just wanted to have them all without the association mentally that I was like, oh, I gotta collect them all. It's just, like, I just want to have them. But it was, like, I wanted a complete collection, even though that wasn't the thought. It's what happens. That's why I'm like, I don't know if that counts. Because I wasn't actively trying to collect anything as, like, a 5-year-old. I just wanted to have it. So, I don't know. Yeah, I know there's people that have, like, really expensive book collections, like first prints of, like, older stuff. We have Rimuru, fresh from a bath, regular rare. I like the crosshatch foiling here. Haven't seen crosshatch foiling in a while on Weiss. Shrimp Boss says Weiss really knows how to make some beautiful cards. Steven says I collect automotive repair manuals. Drago Buster, Milim, double R. Tiffany says you start young when you don't realize it for books. Mock Battle, Chloe. Rare. Meditating, Milim. Rare. Alright, handful of packs here. Let's see if we can find a second foil for Mako. Would love to here. Hey, thank you, Kevin. Appreciate it. Drawn Out Battle, Rimuru. Rare. Double R, Triumphant Return, Rimuru. Savant, Hakuro. Rare. Hey, Chimeric, welcome. In a meeting, Shuna, rare. Second to last pack here of Slime. Double R, user of Ifrit Shizu. Alright, last pack. Let's see, can we get a second foil? I'd love to find a second foil, or are we just going to get that one Rimuru? We have Benimaru breaking the enemy's formation rare. So just that one foil here in this first box of slime on the channel. Like I said, should be opening either a case or I don't know what sometime this upcoming week. But for this first preview slime here, this personal break for Mako did find just that one. So let's go ahead and take a look at that foil. Did have Rimuru fresh from a bath. Honestly, I'm not sure what I'm looking at. Like, is that a face? Is that an underside? Don't know there, but SR foil here. Rimuru fresh from a bath. Promo of the box was the Petite Shuna. It's a cute little chibi there. And then for our double R's, we did find 5. Like I said, really enjoying the crosshatch style of foiling here on these cards. Haven't seen them in a while. This style. So excited to see it again. We have user of Ifrit Shizu. Triumphant Return, Rimuru. Drago Buster, Milim. Full of Smiles, Shuna. And Swept Along, Rimuru. That does it here for this box of Slime Volume 2. Still have that tin of Ancient Battles to get on into here for Mako. So let me slide these over. Acorn says those are eyes, apparently. Okay. Alright. Tiffany says I had the same question. I feel like I'm used to seeing Rimuru with like the little, like the greater than less than sign for eyes, a little squint. Like, I'm not sure what I'm looking at there. So those are eyes. Interesting, interesting. But alright, let's go ahead and jump on into this tin. I opened up a tin on my personal channel, had some crazy luck. And this is, that's him wigging out. Alright, interesting. So let's see. Just so I can make myself a little smarter, let me go look on TCG Player. Sort from high to low. Innovation Battles, market high to low. Crossout Designator, still the most expensive card at $74 for an ultra rare Triple Tactics Talent. The Dear Servant, Divine Arsenal Zeus, Ice Dragon's Prison, Dogmatic Ecclesia. Alright, so about what expected. Alright, okay, cool. Just want to do a little refresh there. But these tins are sick. Of course, the tablet from Millennium World that showcases the battle between Priest Seto's Blue Eyes White Dragon and the Pharaoh's Dark Magician. So very, very cool tin here. Love it. And 3 packs, 3 mega packs inside. These are the 2021 Mega Tins. Even though they're called the Tin of Ancient Battles, they are this year's Mega Tins. So here we go, pack 1. We do have 18 cards per pack. 1 secret, 2 ultras, super rare, other stuff. So let's go ahead and check these on out. Dragon Ball Z says, hey guys, had a great time in New York Comic-Con. Otherworld TCG is popping off. Hey, glad to see that. It's Dragon Ball Z. I know you're asking about Otherworld recently. I still haven't had a chance to look into it. But I'm glad that the game you like is doing well. It's always good news. Love these little Malefi cards. They're so cute. But we have a Super Performapal Turn Trooper. That's also pretty cute. Phantom Knights of Stained Greaves. Dogmatica Punishment Secret. Then we have Nail Shadal, Ariel, Ultra, and Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill. She's got like a little bunny costume. That's adorable. Hadn't seen that one before, but that's cute. Speedroid Car Turbo. And more commons. Linker Bell. It's cute. Marc says, I'm hoping to see at least 1 cross out of my tins. Would love a playset. Hey, Meow Now, welcome. Trip Boss is very cool tin. Riz says, wow, that's actually gorgeous. Alright, pack 2 here for Mako. We have Geonator Transverser. It's a cool outfit, and I love the gems. Infernoble Arms, Durandal. Invoked Goades. Secrets. Magician's Salvation. Hey, look at that Dark Magician girl and Dark Magician there. That's cool. And Ghost Meets Girl. a Mayakashi's Manuscript. Virtual World Dragon Long Long is our rare of this pack. Alright, on to this last pack of this tin. I really like that art there with the Dark Magician Girl. Alright, let's see what we can find here. Last pack of the tin. Oh, I started going over our supers. We had Shiny Black Sea, Squatter. Hey, Pathfinder, welcome. Warning Point. Virtual World Roshi, Lao Lao, Secret. On Eyes Revolution Dragon Ultra, and King Beast Barbaros Ultra. Virtual World Gate King Long is our rare of this pack. Alrighty. That does it here for this tin of Ancient Battles for Mako. Let's go ahead and do a recap. 3 secrets, just 1 per pack. We had Dogmatic of Punishment, Invoked Agoides, and Virtual World Roshi, Lao Lao. These are prismatic secrets. You can see it has like a crosshatch instead of diagonal, this time just vertical and horizontal there. Like stitching. Prismatic secrets. And then we'll pan through our ultras. These 2 are adorable cards. Love them both. And then for our supers, also had 2 supers per pack. And just 1 rare per pack. With that does it here for Trimposs. Thank you so much to Trimposs for letting me open up more Weiss and Yu-Gi-Oh for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool to check out that first box of slime for you. I hope you love those new Yu-Gi-Oh cards as well. Now, unfortunately, no more slime tonight, but we do have a decent amount of mega tins. We have a tin for Steven, 7 tins for Marc, and 2 tins for Xadrian. So still have some more Yu-Gi-Oh to go tonight, sprinkled throughout. We're about to get into a lot of Pokemon celebrations. So very excited to start that up next, kicking off with an ETB for Alexander F. So we did only have a decent amount of Elite Trainer boxes, so that's all we listed on the site. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Trimposs says, thank you. I did enjoy my opening. Hey, very glad to hear that. And like I said, getting into a bunch of Pokemon when I come back. Starting off that box for Alexander. So let me go ahead and move this one out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, let's update that queue number to 4. Boop, 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 boop. And we'll need to check, because there probably will be a code card inside for, like, the sleeves and whatnot. So I do need to check where that is so I can make sure that it doesn't get spoiled for Alexander. So we'll have to probably bring the box slightly off screen once we first crack this on open, so then I know for the future Elite Trainer boxes, because I haven't opened one on up yet, where that code card is located. But these Celebrations Elite Trainer boxes do have 10 Celebrations packs, 5 additional TCG packs, a special foil Greninja Star, Greninja Gold Star, 65 sleeves, 45 energy cards, the Player's Guide, Rulebook, damage counters, a legal coin flip die, 2 acrylic condition markers, a little collector box, and the collector code for the TCG Online. So for Alexander F, let's go ahead and jump on into our first Celebrations of the night by snapping us into the corner. And let's get on into it. Chimeric says, cool shirt, by the way, thank you. It looks like it's a little, there's a little piece of the shrink wrap that was already cut, so go ahead and I guess open this on up from here. Alright. And slide that on out. Here is the little player's guide. That's cool. Little collector book here featuring the cards from the set. Cool, interesting. So these, I guess, are all the textured cards. Blastoise, Charizard, Venusaur, Imposter, Professor Oak, Dark Gyarados, here comes Team Rocket, Rocket Zapdos. Ooh, Mew EX, Gardevoir EX, Umbreon Goldstar, that Luxray, we saw that one. That's cool, the Mega Rayquaza. And Tapu Lele, I mean, those are some iconic cards for sure. Alex is here, hey Alex! Paul says hello from Hawaii, hey Paul. Go ahead and set that off to the side. Like I said, need to make sure I don't ruin this code card. You guys can see what I'm doing. That's a cool little insert with the pattern. Alright, let me save the code. Alright, so the code is sandwiched here. Alright, cool, cool. So the energy pack. These are the dividers. I like those dividers. Those are adorable. I'll set that there. Alright, so bring it back on screen. We do have the Greninja Goldstar. Very cool. Promo. And there are the sleeves. I love it with the Pikachu tail. That is really nice. Paul says hello from Hawaii. Hey, Paul. Welcome, welcome. Little player's guide. Very cool. And then Alexander did opt to have all the accessories shipped as well, so that's why I'm pulling everything on out. There was a slightly cheaper option to just get all the cards themselves. Just because, of course, with the box and everything, it is more difficult to pack up. So I'm showing off the dice here. Oh, that popped open a little bit. Didn't mean to do that. Just wanted to show off that one there. Was hoping to see a set logo there, but instead does have that symbol. 25. That's what it is in Japanese. The number for 2 and then 5. And then there are the acrylic coins, like any ETB. The burn and poison. And alright, so we did find Darkness Ablaze ×2, Chilling Rain, a Battle Styles, and a Vivid Voltage pack for 5 assorted game packs, and then the 10 4-card Celebrations packs. So, I will go ahead and start off with the Celebrations packs. Do need to double check, it's been a few days, on which way the code faces. Alright, code is this way, so set those like that. Of course, these packs do not belong to me. Not Delta species. But Goldstar is a dark type. There are Delta species in here, Mark, but that one's specifically a Goldstar style. Alright, let's get started here. We have Lugia, Ho-Oh, Gardevoir EX Delta species. Yeah, there's a Delta species up there. So Fire-type Gardevoir. And Lunala. That's nice. That's cool. Tripos has any guaranteed hits? No. But it was the only place to get that Greninja Goldstar. We have Kyogre, Yveltal, Groudon, and Professor's Research featuring Professor's Oak. Ho-Oh, Palkia, Zekrom, and Lunala. Lugia, Ho-Oh. We have Tapu Lele GX. I remember when Tapu Lele regulars were like $40. And Mew. That card was like required in every deck in that when it was in standard. Ooh, we got something in here as well. Kyogre, Reshiram, Groudon, and Zacian V. That is not textured. That is one of the 25 cards from this set. Cosmog, Groudon, names Pikachu, textured. And Surfing Pikachu VMAX. His foot barely fits on the surfboard. That's ridiculous. Ah, he's adorable. Is so huge. Dynamax Surfing Pikachu barely fits on the surfboard. That's insane. Such cuties there. Trip Paw says, how are you feeling? Starting to look exhausted. Yeah, I'm definitely very tired, but I can't not be excited to open a Pokemon. This is a lot of fun. Palkia, Ho-Oh, Zekrom, and Solgaleo. Tiffany, that's from Sun and Moon. That's a pretty new Pokemon. Xerneas, Ho-Oh, Palkia, and that full art Pikachu. We have Ho-Oh, Reshiram, Dialga, and Flying Pikachu V. Hello, Ryan. Welcome. Alright, last pack of these celebrations. We have Kyogre, Yveltal. I gotta look this up, because I honestly have no clue, but I'm sure people are insane for this card. Let's check market high to low. Not seeing it here. Let me just look up Charizard. Well, actually, I'll look Pokemon. Celebrations Classic Collection. Alright, lowest listing, $124. That's wild. That Pikachu is $20. That's also wild. Alright! Would you look at that? Sick. Alright, so we're sleeving up Pikachu. And sleeving up the Zard, of course. Sick. A little last pack magic there in our first Elite Trainer box. Got that Zard and names Pikachu. Nice. Alright, we still got a bunch of packs here. Now let's do a recap of the celebrations hits. We did have a couple Pokemon V, Zacian and Flying Pikachu. And that's Surfing Pikachu V Max. And the Classic Collection did have Gardevoir EX Delta species. And the GX Tapu Lele. Phoenix Death MC, so it's only downhill from here. And then names Pikachu and that Charizard. Alright. I'm just moving these on out of the way. Got our codes nice and safe. And let's get into that one pack of Battle Styles. Codes again facing downwards. Fomantis, reverse. Alright, into Vivid Voltage. You have a white code out of Vivid Voltage. You have C-Dot reverse and Zeraora hollow. Into Chilling Rain. Ooh, looks like we have a full art. We do have Single Strike, Scroll of Piercing, and a full art Brawly. That's cool. Wasn't expecting anything crazy here out of this pack, so we have a hollow and a full art trainer. Alright, Darkness Ablaze, pack 1. Tauros, reverse. And last pack. We have Rose Tower. And that'll do it. So, that finishes off our first Elite Trainer box here. And I must say, we had some really nice stuff. Man. Always nice to find out of the other assorted packs. We did find that Hollow Zeraora and the Brawly. But out of that Elite Trainer box, There's some nice cards. The textured ones are growing on me. I do like them a lot better. I do like them a lot better than when I first saw them. I thought it was odd with the texture, but they do look cool. And I do like the larger speckle foiling in the holo. So some really nice stuff here for Alexander. Congratulations, Alexander, on your new cards. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very nice way to kick off these Elite Trainer box openings. So, let me go ahead and get this packed on up, and I'll move it on out of the way. And when we come back, we do have another Elite Trainer box, this time up next for Chris P. Alrighty. And I do want to double check on that next Elite Trainer box that the code is in the same spots, so that way I know for all openings, make sure it wasn't just this one in particular. Hey, Alexander with the $5 super chat says, thanks so much, Allie, and good luck to everyone else tonight. Hey, thanks for those kind words, Alexander. And yes, hopefully we see a lot of awesome cards here tonight. So, got this all packed on up. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here and move this one out of the way. Joker Arkham 19 is now following. Thank you, Joker. But I'll move this out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 5, another Elite Trainer box for Chris P. Hello, everybody. I've returned. Hello, Archie. Welcome. Please, no spam. Fluke in Box says, good luck, all. All right. Let's go ahead and update the queue number to 5. Like I said, going to be getting into this Elite Trainer box here for Chris P. This time with the packs only option, so no accessories, so I'll separate them out. And alrighty, so another Elite Trainer box. Definitely kicked off our ETBs with that nice one for Alex. Very happy with that. Hopefully we see some more awesome cards here in this one for Chris. So let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Like I said, just want to double check, make sure the code cards, I do count the codes. You know, with the packs. Just not the accessories, so go ahead and move this. Alright, like I said, just want... Yep, they are sandwiched over here, so... I like that. They're not easily just... Boop. Just right there. So, okay, let's go ahead and extract these packs. There's the promo, and which way is it facing? It's facing this way, so there's that code for the digital goods, so the sleeves and whatnot from these Elite Trainer boxes. Alright, again, that Greninja Gold Star promo. Very cool promo here for these ETBs. That is the only promo for the Elite Trainer boxes. Everyone you find will have one of those. And again, 10 Celebrations packs. And Darkness Ablaze ×2, 1 Chilling Rain, 1 Voltage, 1 Battle Styles. Fluke and Box at the $10 super chat says, good luck all. Allie, did you see or hear about this Rudy Flesh and Blood promo card? I have not. That sounds awesome, though. I have been away since Wednesday. I came back only a couple hours ago, actually. So I've been missing a lot this week. I'll have to look into that. Thank you for letting me know. That sounds very interesting. Man, I want a signed Rudy promo. That'd be sick. Drive up to Jacksonville, go find where he lives, be like, hey, Rudy, sign my card, please. That is cool. And all right, pack 1 here for Chris. Let's see what we will find. Like I said, we had a good start. So let's keep up the pulls. Yveltal, Cosmog, Groudon, and that Pikachu. Today's Badass will be opening Picard boxes, please and hi. No Picard tonight. We actually haven't had any Picard personal breaks in quite some time. But I do know that we sold actually while I was gone, because I was trying to see on eBay what had sold while I was gone. We sold a lot of the Picard autos we had listed on eBay recently. We have Xerneas, Groudon, Dark Gyarados, nice, and Flying Pikachu VMAX. The plane is smaller than the Pikachu. He's ginormous. He's ginormous. So that's cool there. The Gyarados is cool as well. But yeah, the most expensive of the retro collection is the Charizard, as one may expect. But I like both of those. Those look really cool. Dark Gyarados and that Flying Pikachu VMAX to kick things off here for Chris. It was pretty much, well, no, unfortunately not all 72 hours, but I was actually sad last night. I was like, I don't want my vacation to be over. Kyogre, Xerneas, Groudon, and Solgaleo, but this definitely feels a lot more normal. Opening packs, I was like, I'm missing something, but it feels normal to be opening up packs again. Christopher says, everyone enjoying themselves tonight, folks. I'm having a blast. I hope everyone in chat is as well. Chimeric says, so plump. It's a very rotund and beautiful Pikachu. Hey, Pat Winter, welcome. Lugia, Groudon, Shining Magikarp. That's cool. I think this one's actually expensive. Yeah, Shining Magikarp looks to be about $46, so that's cool. People love their Shining Pokemon. Shining Magikarp being no exception, and another one of those full art Pikachus. The Chonksman on that Pikachu. Pikachu's been eating well on vacation just like me. Reshiram, Dialga, Rocket's Admin, Supporter, Retro Collection, and Pikachu Full Art. Third Full Art Pikachu. Hey, Spider's Fury, been finding a lot of cool stuff tonight. Cosmoem, Cosmog, Blastoise, and Flying Pikachu VMAX number 2. That's a bit odd. And I keep switching back and forth. The Blastoise. Market price differs greatly from the lowest, but still a nice pull there. Market showing $23. Nice Blastoise. Our second Flying Pikachu VMAX. Now that's interesting to see. That is quite interesting. What I am noticing out of the Elite Trainer boxes, we are pulling more of the retro cards than we were out of the mini tins. I mean, yeah, the mini tins only give you 2 packs per, but out of all the tins we opened, we only found, I think, like 5. So the Elite Trainer boxes have been very generous. Really enjoying it. Ryan's asking if this product has Tropius. Unfortunately, it does not. It's weird, because I'd like Wooper to be like the Pokemon of the channel, but somehow it's become Tropius. Zekrom, Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Mew. I know, poor Wooper getting neglected. My favorite Pokemon, but only people care about Tropius. We have Kyogre, Dialga. We have the Donphan here. That's cool. I actually have this original card. Donphan and Zacian V. That's Donphan Prime, right? Xerneas, Cosmog, Yveltal, and Lunala. Alright, and last Celebrations pack. Cosmoem, Ho-Oh, Xerneas, and Mew. Alrighty. So that does it for these celebrations. Let's recap the... No, actually, since we have more space because all the accessories aren't on screen, I'll go ahead and just keep it going. Keep it going here. All right. So codes down once again. And this was the first pack of Darkness Ablaze. I almost said Blazing Vortex. I'm like, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh! We have Billowing Smoke and a Tapu Koko Hollow. Whoop, wrong pile. Starly Reverse. Cobalion Reverse. Like cute little Kecleon. Alright, into the Vivid Voltage. Then we got a white code here on a Vivid Voltage. You have Electric and Drapion V. And Battle Styles for our last pack here for Chris. And Bruno, reverse. And that'll do it here. So, once again, out of the 5 supplemental packs, we did find another 2 white codes. We did find a Hollow and a Pokemon V once again. Did have that Tapu Koko Hollow Rare. And Drapion V. In the Retro Collection, not only did we have that Shining Magikarp, we also had Dark Gyarados, Rocket's Admin, Blastoise, and Donphan Prime. And then also for the regular celebration set, we had 2 Flying Pikachu V Maxes and a Zacian V. And with that, that'll do it here for this Elite Trainer box for Chris. Thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open up some Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And really enjoying checking out celebrations. Each box are seeing a new retro card that we haven't seen before. So I'm very happy to see all of this stuff. They look really nice. Like I said, definitely liking the textured ones a lot better than on Tuesday. I like them. I like them a lot. I've come around on those. At first I was like, they're cool, but weird. I do really like those. But that does it here for Chris. Again, thank you, Chris, for letting me open this on up for you, and I really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unstep myself here, move this on out of the way, and I'll be back opening up another Elite Trainer box with accessories for Curtis A. So, hey guys, pro tip, announcing. Oh, I went to click on it and already got it, but I was going to say announcing that you're going to spam gets you banned. So I went to click ban and it said unban. I was like, oh, I got ban sniped. Interesting. Marc says, I don't know why, but Sigilyph is my favorite Pokemon. It's a flying rune. It's cool. It's weird looking, Marc, but like I get the appeal. I get the appeal. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way and I'll be back with more celebrations for Curtis. All right. Grab this next Elite Trainer box and a sip of more caffeine for yours truly. You know, I was wondering if I would get sunburnt on this side of my face. It's like, I could feel it. It was warm. But I was like, looking out the window is so cool. I don't know. I can't see it on camera, but maybe. I was walking around outside a lot, too. I could just be a little extra crispy. But alright. Going into break number 6, let's go ahead and update that queue number. And then we'll be taking a micro break from the swath of celebrations with a tin for Steven up next. But once we get through all these celebrations, that's it for all the celebrations. They all just procced on Wednesday. You guys are like, Wednesday is the day I'm gonna buy celebrations. It was a little odd, but yeah, they all just, they're all in a row. So continuing with our celebration sandwich here, do have this elite charter box with accessories for Curtis A. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 6 by snapping us into the corner. Let's get on into it. Steven says, not sure if I'm imagining it, but I can see a slight difference. And Trimpaw says, I can't see a sunburn. Yeah, I don't think I got sunburned. I was wondering, I was a little red the other day under my glasses, just because I feel that in general in Florida too, being outside. Just because the sun reflects off. Lord T, asked if I pulled the Zard yet. We did! First late charm box of the night, we did. We found a Zard in the last pack. It was cool. It was a Zard and... what else do we find? Oh, we found the name's Pikachu. In the same elite charm box. It was cool. No Gold Mews tonight, Spider's Fury. I did in the promo opening of the tins on Tuesday find a Gold Mew in the first tin. Like pack 1 or pack 2. There's the player's guide. Can open the box safely without spoiling the code. I know I need to grab it this way. Alright, taking out all our accessories again. The How to Play book, your 25th anniversary sleeves, your 25th anniversary dividers, your dice, and the damage counter, or the statuses. You have your Gold Star Greninja promo. And your packs. 10 packs of celebrations. 2 Darkness Ablaze, 1 Chilling Rain, 1 Vivid Voltage, and 1 Battle Styles. Impressed with myself on how quickly I've picked that up. And then your pack of energies, of course. Let me move all the accessories off to this side of the mat. Give us some more space. Give us a pile for our codes. Yeah, take another look at that Greninja Gold Star. I'm not a Greninja person. I'm not. I like Froakie a lot because frogs are cute, but I'm not a Greninja person. But saying that, I know it's really cool that they made Greninja Gold Star. I know a lot of people are excited about it. Even if I'm not personally, it's cool to see new Gold Stars. Chimeric says it's because you're not 10. Fair. I remember being on like r/Pokemon recently. You know, someone made a discussion post saying, it seems like the majority of people nowadays, their favorite Pokemon is a starter evolution. Namely Greninja. Because that's the game they grew up playing. And people in the comment sections were like, man, I feel old. And like, me too. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot of kids running around right now that their favorite Pokemon's Greninja because they grew up with X and Y. And I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. And I know I make you guys feel old all the time when I say stuff. Sometimes I do it on purpose. Sometimes it's just me genuinely being a nearly 24-year-old. So. Hey, Brian. Welcome. Chimeric says, I don't feel old. I am old. Phoenix Dash says 24 is young. Yeah, but I'm saying in context of like the swarm of Pokemon fans talking about growing up playing a game that I'm like, that wasn't me growing up. Like I didn't start like when Pokemon was on TV, it was the original series. Like I wasn't watching like, oh, look at that Greninja. Like it's weird. Oh. Chimeric says Alia's baby. Acorn says you are 1 year younger than Pokemon. But Steven says, same thing happened in Halo. Community's favorite game changes every few years. But anyways, here we go. Let's kick off with these celebrations packs. I just honestly, personally, I don't see the Greninja hype. Like, I don't get it. I feel like he looks weird. I don't know. But, like, Greninja replaced Pikachu in the popularity poll, right? For, like, people's favorite Pokemon, which is... It breaks my brain. I don't know. But we have Ho-Oh, Zekrom, Kyogre, and Surfing Pikachu V. Look at that little chonker. It's crazy how big he gets when he Dynamaxes, because then his foot is nearly the whole size of the surfboard. Ryan says, Greninja's favorite cereal, granola. And I'm like, I don't know why that's funny, but to me, that's like peak comedy. I don't get it. Why is that funny? That has nothing to do with Greninja except for it's granola. I don't know. We have a Dark Gyarados and Lunala. Oh, I realize I read it wrong. It says Grand Ninja. Granola. Still. Steven says you're really tired. No, that tickles me. Humor like that tickles me. You're so random. I don't know. We have Groudon, Cosmoem, Lugia, and Professor's Research. Suan says, the weekly reminder of how old I am and that Pokemon didn't come out till 5 years after I graduated high school. We have Ho-Oh, Kyogre, Yveltal, and Flying Pikachu V. Chimeric says, what's not to like? Frog Ninja. I don't know. I just, like, Greninja's fine. I don't understand why people are obsessed with Greninja. Cosmog, Kyogre, Shiny Carp, once again, Shining Magikarp, and Pikachu. Go ahead and get you sleeved on up, Mr. Magikarp. Cosmog, Groudon, Lugia, and Mew. Yveltal, Groudon, Lugia, and Flying Pikachu VMAX. That Pikachu needs a lot more balloons to be supported in the air. Cute Flying Pikachu VMAX. Ho-Oh, Palkia. We have that Claydol, level 45. And Zamazenta V. Yeah, like the Fat Moogle also needs more balloons. Although I think Fat Pikachu needs more. You have Lugia, Ho-Oh, Kyogre, and Pikachu. Alright, last Celebrations pack. We have Yveltal, Xerneas, Blastoise, and Lunala. So, less of the retro collection, but we did have more regular hits from the Celebrations packs this time. Let's go ahead and see what we can pull, see if we can keep up our trend here of getting 2 white codes out of these assorted packs, kicking off things with the Battle Styles here for Curtis. I have never been to a Waffle House or a Denny's. I have, however, been to an IHOP, although I can never go to an IHOP again because I'm traumatized. We have Rapid Strike Energy, Reverse, into the Vivid Voltage, I believe. We have Rockruff reverse. Are you Vivid Voltage? Yes. I'm so used to the celebrations, we're just opening up the same packs in a row, that I forget to check what pack we're opening of the regular packs. Chilling Rain. It has nothing to do with the IHOP. It's just something I learned about at the IHOP that I just don't want to go to IHOP because I feel like it's cursed. Wheezing reverse. Galarian Wheezing, regular rare, behind it. Alright, Into the Darkness Ablaze. Let's see if we can pull a Charizard VMAX. Mark wants to know if I know what a pirate's favorite restaurant is. I'm guessing Arby's. I don't know. I have no idea, but we have a white code. And then Clement says, Kermit is Greninja. You know, that actually makes Greninja a lot more cool, in my opinion. Because Greninja probably sounds like this. We have a Galarian Darmanitan, and then a Galarian Stunfisk. Stunfisk is a Pokemon that I hate encountering in the games. Just everywhere. And you can't really get rid of him. He's in the ocean, but he's not weak to electric, so he just kind of sucks. It's annoying. But anyway, we have one more pack of Darkness Ablaze. We need a white code to make sure we can get our white code number 2 of the Elite Trainer Box. If not, we will be breaking our streak here tonight. Phoenix Death MC hates my Kermit voice. Well, you know what? I haven't spoken in Kermit voice for 2 weeks or so since I finished that Ace Attorney playthrough of the Chronicles. And Sholmes is here to stay. I have to get it out of my system somehow. We can all collectively blame Clement. We have Pupitar. And unfortunately, no white code here, so we just had a Diggersby. And that does finish off this box here for Curtis. Phoenix says, I'm just trolling. I like the voice. Ignore me with the crying Binding of Isaac's face. Minidisc says the voice is slightly traumatizing. Sue-Ann says, I had a horrible fight with a boyfriend once at IHOP. And had a really bad memories connected to it for a long time. Eric says, Kermit! I thought it was the nerdy kid from The Simpsons. Some Kermit is better than other Kermits. And Trimposs says, what rating would you give Ace Attorney? 10 out of 10. And Trimposs, the second case, in my opinion, was the worst case, but the second game actually does a lot that I can't explain without spoilers. So I would recommend you continue it. I can't explain why without any spoilers. I don't know if you've continued it. Ryan says, okay, do Elmo now. No, I don't remember what Elmo sounds like anymore. The closest I could get to Elmo has to be that first video. That first video voice. Noogie said with the $5 super chat says a tip for the Sherlock voice. Hey, thank you, Noogie. Really appreciate it. Model Trimp on. So I don't spoil everything for the whole chats as well, too. But the character that you liked, Marc has finished. Marc finished earlier this week, Steven. Marc left a comment that Marc finished. But anybody else is working through it. Trimposs, I know there was a character you particularly liked, and we do see that character again. We see them again. And it's bonkers. Anyways, let's go ahead and start off our recap here for Curtis. We did find another Shining Magikarp. Very cool looking card there. And then for our other retro collections, we did have Dark Gyarados, Claydol, and Blastoise, who has some pack dust on them. That's weird. Again, really actually starting to dig the texture. And I really like this speckle in the hollow foil. It reminds me, of course, of the white speckle from Bowman, which I really like. You guys probably know that, though. But yeah. Marc says, can I get my tins open with Natsume voice? Perhaps, Marc, it depends on whether I remember. Remember not when we get there. So remind me. We have a noble crossout. But anyways, Surfing Pikachu V and Flying Pikachu V. Flying Pikachu V Max and Zamazenta V. for those hits, aside from the retro collections from the celebrations. Then we did have Galarian Stunfisk V from Darkness Ablaze. And of course, can't forget to take another look at our promo of the box. Did have that Greninja Gold Star. That does it here for this Elite Trainer box of celebrations. Thank you so much, Curtis, for letting me open up some Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Very cool Magikarp there. You know, we did see that Gold Secret Mew on Tuesday. We haven't seen another one here tonight, although I do want to see more. I want to see more of those. That was a really awesome card, so hopefully we'll see some when we get back to the rest of our celebrations openings following this Megaton for Steven from Yu-Gi-Oh! So switching gears a little bit. Like I said, going to be getting into a Megaton, but those are very quick openings, as actually a lot of the stuff tonight is. But with that wraps it off here for Curtis. Found some nice pulls once again. So let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, getting into that Tin of Ancient Battles for Steven. Steven says, I'll just pretend Ryunosuke is opening my break, which Ryunosuke technically opens everything. Because yeah. I was like, let me just give the main character my voice. That would make my life so much easier. So, anyway, good idea. Dark Kid says, I love that Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin box. Oh, it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way when I come back for Steven. Getting into that Megaton. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have our last 9 Celebrations Elite Trainer boxes in a row. So if y'all are here for Pokemon, like I said, we got 9 more in a row, and then that'll do it. Let me go ahead and move this, and I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Like I said, getting into a Yu-Gi-Oh! Megaton of Ancient Battles here for Steven. Alright, so 3 packs inside these Megatons I absolutely love. The physical tins themselves, they are amazing. I'm so happy that I was able to add 1 to my collection. Let's go ahead and jump on into break number 7 here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Get started. Close off that tin. And alrighty, pack number 1 here. I love how the tin pattern's on the packs as well. Let's get started. Jets Mass says, great pulls tonight, Allie. Hey, thank you, Jets Mass. Been very happy so far tonight. We have Magical Hound, Tri-Brigade Rugal, the Silver Sheller, Dogmatica Ashian for our secret, Dogmatica Theo, the Iron Punch Ultra, and Mahama, the Fairy Dragon Ultra, Raider's Wing, regular rare, Heavy Forward, Super, Adamantipator Relief. We have Parallel Exceed, Prismatic Secret. Virtual World, Kirin Lily, Ultra. Dogmatica Fleur-de-Lis, the Knighted. Gaia the Fierce Knight, Origin, rare. Alright. Last pack here of this tin. We have Super Heavy Samurai Swordsmaster Musashi. Drytron Delta Altace. We have a Uriah, Lord of Searing Flames Prismatic. That's cool. I got a Uriah out of my tin. So cool to see another Uriah here tonight. We have the Phantom Knights of Torn Scales. And also the Earth Charmer Immovable Ultra. Infernoble Knight Emperor Charles is our regular rare of that pack. Alright, that does it here for this tin. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles. Then we'll get into our recap. Let's start off. Let's go from highest rarity to lowest. Our Prismatic Secrets did have Uriah, Parallel Exceed, and Dogmatica Ashian. And for our Ultras, Wild Bill says, great pulls so far, Allie. Save the Gold Star Umbreon for me. We had also the Earth Charmer, Phantom Knights of Torn Scales, Dogmatica Flirtily, Virtual World Kirin, Mahama, the Fairy Dragon, and Dogmatica Theo. For our Supers, we have Drytron Delta Altace, Super Heavy Samurai Swordsmaster Musashi, Adamantipator Relief, Heavy Forward, Tri-Brigade Rugal, the Silver Sheller, and Magical Hound. And for our 3 rares, we had Raider's Wing, Gaia the Fierce Knight Origin, and Infernoble Knight Emperor Charles. With that does it here for this tin for Steven. Thank you so much, Steven, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. So these Mega Tins are very quick openings, but like I said, the tins are absolutely awesome looking and can get some really cool reprints out of this year's Mega Tin set. So I hope, Steven, that you really enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into, like I said, 9 Celebrations Elite Trainer Boxes in a row, kicking off with one for Geriatric Geek. Steven says, thanks, Al. You're welcome, Steven. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be right back. Need water. I've returned. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8. Alrighty. Queue number, looks like a B for me, but that is number 8 here. For Geriatric Geek, we do have a Celebrations Elite Trainer Box once again. Very excited to see what other retro cards we can find here. This time for Geriatric Geek, maybe we can find one of those Secret Rare Mews, the shiny gold secret style. So very excited to see what we'll find here. Jump on into break number 8 by snapping us into the corner. Geriatric Geek with the $10 super chat says, hello, Allie and chat. This ETB tonight is for my youngest grandchild, Mateo. Thanks for the great job you do, Allie. All 5 of my grandkids love you. Aww, that's so sweet. Thank you, Geriatric Geek. Really do appreciate that super chat. And hopefully we can find Mateo some really cool cards to add to his collection. All right, let's go ahead and crack on into it. See what we can find. Trimposs, I already offered Steven to replace the tin. I did not realize that the tin was a bit smushed when I grabbed it out of the case. It's another thing I'll deal with on Monday. Alrighty. Alright, make sure it says packs only. Okay. Move this back here. Alright, I like being able to visually set eyes on the code. Alrighty. Can leave actually this all inside. Move this away. Yeah, no worries at Trempa. Sometimes stuff gets damaged in transit. I didn't notice it until the shrink wrap was off. But I had a little. I think there was a top left and bottom right looked like it got a little smushed. But all right, so separate. I'm not sure why the packs are mixed like this. It's a little weird. All right, so there's our 5 regular boosters, our 10 celebrations, and of course that Greninja Gold Star. Very cool promo there. Billy says gifts to grandkids always have the best pulls. Good luck. All right, let's get started. Mark wants to know if we can see the inside of the sleeve. Oh, you mean like this? This thing? That's true. We didn't open up one of these. Whoop. Alright, it's just the extended full tail of Pikachu. So it's the same print that I believe is on the box, just in black instead of white. And on the sleeves with all the starters in the background. And that Pikachu. Quit falling. I have that conversation from earlier about outer sleeves on the brain. So Mark, I thought you wanted to see the inside of the actual sleeves. And I was like, I don't understand why Mark wants to see the sleeves. But that makes more sense. It makes more sense. But all right, here we go. Pack 1. Let's get started. Actually, move these piles this way. All right, here we go. Yveltal, Cosmog, Zekrom, and Flying Pikachu V. Groudon, Kyogre, Reshiram, and Flying Pikachu V Max. Hey Spencer, welcome. Mark, I've been up since 7 a.m. Central. Palkia, Reshiram, Lugia, and Zacian V. Which I know isn't like super early. It's like, what, 8 Eastern? But still. As I was mentioning earlier, it just walking around so much, like my shins hurt. So my brain is like, pain, pain, pain. I was like, why does my shin hurt? Like, what did I even do? We have Kyogre, Xerneas, Venusaur. Mark just said, come on, Venusaur, and there it is. Got that retro Venusaur and Solgaleo. Groudon, Zekrom, Rocket Zapdos. That's a cool card. Hadn't seen that one yet in Professor's research. Zekrom, Cosmoem, Cosmog, and Solgaleo. That was a Sun and Moon themed pack for sure. Zekrom, Lugia, Ho-Oh, and that Pikachu. So the Pikachu's technically part of the 25 card regular set, but a lot of these cards seem much more common than others. So are these here, the Vs, the VMAXs and such. Not all 25 cards are created equal, as we can see by that secret Mew. Groudon, Reshiram, Ooh, full art Reshiram from the Retro Collection from the Black and White series. That's cool. That is so shiny, though. It's hard to see. Like, for me, I can easily see the Reshiram, but, like, on camera, it's just sparkled out. There we go. Now you guys can see the Reshiram. Just have to hold it at a really weird angle. Well, yeah, that is sick. That's our first one. So we have 3 new Retro Collection cards here in this Elite Trainer box. And Surfing Pikachu V. It's a good variety. Christopher says I really like that card. Eric says Flosty Boy. This Pokemon's fun, Eric. Groudon, Ho-Oh, Palkia, and Professor's Research. Alright, so we got some really cool cards here. Those retro ones are all 3 that we haven't seen yet tonight. And good variety on the regular Vs and VMAXs here from Mateo via Geriatric Geek. Let's go ahead and get on into the pack of Vivid Voltage. You know, we still haven't found the Chonkachu. It'd be great if we could find one here, but unfortunately a green code, so no Chonkachu possible. Shrimpa says, do you know how to play Pokemon? I did, although if I had to play a game this moment, I feel like I wouldn't be able to do it. I did have a deck. I did play some like local events at one point just to have fun. I was playing the Empoleon deck from Ultra Prism. But I'm just not good at playing card games, so even though I enjoy it, it's not something that I ever do for too long, just because I'm trash. Oh, if you need, like, people buying a bunch, yeah, I don't know why people do that, but, like, in terms of people just opening Pokemon, like, I just enjoy it. Like, I don't play Pokemon, like I was just talking here with a Trimposs, but I love opening up Pokemon packs. It's so much fun. I just love collecting all these Pokemon. No, he's writing. Scott's asking if Professor Oak's smoking a cigarette. I can see why it looks like that. But no, he's writing. So he's writing notes, but it's cool. The art extends and he's writing on the card. So that's a pen. It's not, I see what you're saying, though. It looks like smoke, but it's a pen and writing. But no. I see what you're saying, though, Scott. White code here from Chilling Rain, I believe. We have Grookey. Smack in the tree trunk. This is one of my new, like, from new cards, this is one of my favorites. He's beating up the tree trunk. It's great. And we have a Lycanroc Hollow. Alright, 2 Darkness Ablaze packs. Eric says, I enjoyed it as well, but I watched a guy buy a whole shelf yesterday. It's so annoying. Ugh. Targets by me used to have a 2 person per day limit. Now they upped it to 5. I wonder if they'll go back to the limits, but yeah, when people clear out a whole shelf, it's like, come on. We have Darkrai Hollow. I haven't seen that one before, so that's cool. Oh, there is a pack hiding. All right, so we're not done with the celebrations yet. There's one hiding. I didn't separate it out properly. Decidueye reverse. And all right, so we're not done here for Geriatric Geek and Mateo. We do have another celebrations pack. Yay! All right, let's see if we can get anything crazy here. Last pack. We got something sparkly coming up. Lugia, Dialga, Mew EX. That's cool. Here's how much is this one? Not as expensive as I would have thought. Market price being $12. Mew cards can be weird like that sometimes, but that is cool. Mew EX. The Mew looks very intimidating. Mew is definitely staring us down there. And then we also have Lunala Hollow. Alright. Very cool though. Our first Mew EX. All of these being new again. The Reshiram, Full Art, Rocket, Zapdos, Venusaur, and Mew EX. Loving all the variety here. And alright, let's go ahead and kick off our recap with those retro collection cards. Did have Venusaur, Rocket Zapdos, Reshiram, and Mew EX. Freshly saved from that hidden celebrations pack. Trimposs is loving the pink Mew. And just the eyes. The eyes are intense. Wolf Moon says Lycanroc is my favorite. Then we did have Flying Pikachu and Flying Pikachu VMAX. Zacian V and Surfing Pikachu V from the Vs and VMAXs from those. So our reverse holos from those 5 regular boosters. And we also found 2 holo rares, so back again to getting 2 white codes out of the 5 packs. Lycanroc and Darkrai. I'm partial to that Darkrai myself. And then, of course, can't forget to take another look at that Greninja Gold Star. So there again, our promo of the Elite Trainer box, that new Gold Star Pokemon Greninja. And with that does it here for Geriatric Geek and Mateo. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open this on up for your grandson. Really hope you guys enjoyed this opening and that he loves these new additions to his collection. We're actually having a discussion a little bit in chat, not sure if you're here or not, how a lot of younger kids' favorite Pokemon's Greninja. So I hope he's a big Greninja fan and really happy with all of these new additions to his collection. But that does it here for break number 8. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way and I'll be back with Scott's box. Scott, is this you? The Scott in chat asking about Professor Oak smoking? Scott J, are you up next? If so, make some noise and I'll be back quite shortly. Scott says, yes, that's me. Awesome, awesome. Hey, Blast Zone Mike, welcome. All right. Go ahead and update that queue number to 9. All right, take care, Noogie. We'll see you in a little bit. Break number 9 for Scott J, who is here. Excited to see what we find this time. We're still seeing new stuff. I don't think we've seen all the cards yet. We haven't seen, of course, the Umbreon. We haven't seen some other really cool stuff like what? We haven't seen Umbreon. We haven't seen the Mega Ray. We haven't seen the Mewtwo EX. We haven't seen that full art Zekrom. The Garchomp, the Cynthia's Garchomp level X. The Xerneas EX. And the shiny Cleffa. No, that's a regular Cleffa. But the Cleffa Team Magma, I think we've seen that one. So still a couple of these that we haven't seen yet. Not too many, but we're definitely closing in on seeing all of these cards from the Classic Collection. I think I've been calling it Retro Collection. Seems to be officially dubbed the Classic Collection. The queue number's been updated to 9. Let's go ahead and jump on into this one here for Scott's Bite. Snapping us into the corner. Let's get on into it. Derek says, I was very unlucky opening an ETB missing the Greninja. I guess that's a thing out there. Derek, you might. I don't know. I've never done it before, but like with Magic, we had a pre-release kit with a damaged promo. And I noticed when I was getting that information that if it's missing something, you can get it replaced. So I don't know if Pokemon would replace the promo for you, but that's definitely very unfortunate. So sorry to hear that your ETB was missing the Greninja. That stinks. And all right, this was packs only. All right, just double checking here. Let's go ahead and extract. Keep that code knife safe, nice, safe, and secret. Your Celebrations pack came with that thingy there. All right, so let's extract all of our packs. I guess I should just double check and make sure I count everything just in case. Got that Greninja out. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. Alright. All the Celebrations is there. Darkness ablaze. Alright. We've extracted everything. No Celebrations packs are hiding in the midst of our regular TCG packs. There we go. Gold Star Greninja. Here we go. Pack number 1. Let's see what we can find. Oh, Pokegag also had the same thing happen with the missing Greninja. Ugh. No. So sorry to hear that, you guys. Come on, Pack. I believe in you, Pack. Pack might not believe in me, though. Believe in the me that believes in you, Pack. I know, I mean, other companies would if you have missing hits. I don't know where you'd find the information to contact them or anything, but... I mean, I think it's worth a shot. I'm sure someone... If multiple people are having this issue, perhaps there's like a form you could fill out? I don't know. But I definitely hope you guys can get it. I have no idea. I would think so, but I don't know. We have Cosmoem, Lugia, and Lunala. Marc says, yeah, Pokemon will totally replace missing cards. Look at Pokemon Center cards and parts replacement policy. And thanks for sharing, Marc. Derek says, I think I heard as of now they are not replacing anything. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Man. I guess the thing is, though, is people could just, like, farm a bunch of Greninja promos. I didn't get it, and then Pokemon has to send a bunch out, which would be crappy. But, ugh, man, that stinks. Reshiram, Lugia, and we have that Mewtwo EX. Classic Collection, Mewtwo. Professor's Research. Savic Vibes says, fun fact, you're the second largest unboxing stream right now. Hey, that's pretty cool. Perhaps people are just excited for Pokemon this weekend. Cosmog, Kyogre. Hey, Team Magma's Groudon. That's cool looking. I love how the sparkles are in the eye, too. And Zacian V. Thank you for the follow, Dawerna. Appreciate it. I think we got it handled, Trimposs. Thanks, though. Well, I see some sparkles. Look like just the side printing of the cards. We have Groudon, Zekrom, Palkia, and Mew. Yveltal, Groudon, Lugia, and Surfing Pikachu VMAX. Cosmog, Yveltal, Venusaur, and Flying Pikachu VMAX. Yveltal, Cosmog, and Luxray Gym Leader level X. Very cool Luxray there, the little Volkner. Good choice, in my opinion. Husbando. Alright, couple more celebrations packs here for Scott. Reshiram, Yveltal, Lugia, and Zamazenta V. Reshiram, Zekrom, Dialga, and Lunala. Alright, last celebration pack here for Scott. Groudon, Kyogre, Dark Gyarados, and that Pikachu full art. Alright, so that's a lot of hits there. 4 V and VMAXs and 5 of the Classic Collection. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here in the regular TCG packs. J Mills asks, who you got tonight, Allie? Fury or Wilder? Since I'm assuming you're asking about fights. I don't have knowledge of those, unfortunately. I cannot pick. As I actually don't know who you're talking about, J Mills, unfortunately. Volcarona, reverse. A cute Spitterack. Rowlet reverse. Serena reverse. Serena regular rare. Alright, into the battle styles. Green code here. Not two codes, not two white codes in this box. We'll see if we can find even one. We do have single strike, Scroll of Score in reverse. Alright, do have that one Vivid Voltage. Can we find a Chonkachu? One pack Chonkachu rip. So no white codes, unfortunately, but we did find a ton of other hits here for Scott. So let's check out this final pack. Do have Terrakion reverse and Lucario rare. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and tidy up these piles, then we'll get into a recap here for Scott. Tiffany says, owl Pokemon are cute. Rowlet is definitely very cute. Alright, so, to get 5 reverse holos out of the regular packs, to have Terrakion, Scroll of Scorn, Serena, Rowlet, and Volcarona. Nate Fate just subscribed. Thank you, Nate Fate. And then for Pokemon V, we did have Zacian and Zamazenta. And did have Surfing Pikachu and Flying Pikachu VMAX Full Arts. Love both of those Chonkachu Dynamax Pokemon. Then from the Classic Collection, we did find 5 in this box. I think that's the most we found. Most of the time we're finding 3 or 4. Did have Dark Gyarados, Luxray Gym Leader Level X, Venusaur, T-Magma's Groudon, and Mewtwo EX. Scott says, thanks, Allie. Love the Luxray. Glad to hear that, Scott. Well, that's... You gotta take another look at our Greninja Gold Star. And that will do it here for the Celebrations Elite Trainer Box for Scott. Thank you so much, Scott, for letting me open up more Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening. I know you said you liked that Luxray, so I'm very glad to hear it. And I hope you love all these other new additions to your collection as well. Blaster says, have a question. Saw you're doing a Star Wars break earlier. Do you know of a similar product for Transformers? I don't know if we've ever had a Transformer movie set. Like Acorn says, there's a Transformers trading card game at the moment. Apparently there is a Transformers set in 2007, according to Andon, but I haven't seen any in recent... I've never actually seen any Transformer cards with autographs and stuff like that, unfortunately. So, unfortunately not Blaster. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this one out of the way. And when I come back, we'll be getting into another Elite Trainer Box, that time for Dusty. I'm going to be taking a short break, so if you guys need to grab some snacks and whatnot, you do have time to do so. Well, it's like I said, short break, and then I'll be back with the Elite Trainer Box for Dusty. So hang tight, everyone. I'll see you shortly. Alright, I've returned. Alright, Dusty is here. Very cool. Alright, so Dusty is with accessories. Good to make note of that mentally. Let's go ahead and update that Q number to 10. Excited to see what we'll find here. We've only found one Charizard, a couple of Shining Magikarps here tonight. No Umbreons just quite yet. But we do have just a few Elite Trainer boxes remaining. Just 7, including this one here. 6 more to go. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here. Break number 10 for Dusty, but snapping us into the corner. Let's see what we can find. Excited to check out even more of these Celebrations packs. And the 5 additional boosters, the 2 Darkness Ablaze, a Chilling Reign, Battle Styles, and Vivid Voltage are also very nice additions. Do like seeing that. Adds a little bit extra fun to these boxes as well. Since the Celebrations, you know, they're tiny little packs. Glad to see some regular boosters as well. Alright, there's the Player's Guide. Again, take out this here. Code set, Greninja, Energy Pack. The Anniversary Sleeves. There's the front of the sleeves. You have the divisors, black on this side, white on this side. Oh, cute. The counters. The rule book for how to play. Alright, let's extract these packs. Close this on up, move this back here. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yep, one stuck. I don't understand how they get stuck with these, but that's just me having a small brain sometimes. Alright, so our 10 Celebrations packs. Let's go ahead and get started here for Dusty. Pack number 1. See what we can find. Indians fan says Dusty was the Desert Trooper in G.I. Joe. I think we have room for stuff now. Alright, Cosmog, Dialga, Kyogre, and Professor's Research. Zekrom, Palkia, Reshiram, and Solgaleo. Zekrom, Palkia, Reshiram, and that full art Pikachu. Hey Joshua, welcome. Ho-Oh, Groudon, Garchomp Champion Level X. You're featuring Cynthia. Very cool. That first Garchomp and Zamazenta V. Lugia, Groudon, Kyogre, and that Pikachu once more. Cosmog, Yveltal, Palkia, and Professor's Research. I did find some, Joshua. I did manage to pick some up. We'll probably open on the Trove this upcoming week or so. We'll see what I plan on doing. Kyogre, Reshiram, Team Magma's Groudon. Like I said, really love how the eye has the foiling as well. And Solgaleo. Getting down to the last few Celebration packs. Reshiram, Yveltal, Lugia, And Surfing Pikachu V. Lugia, Groudon, Imposter Professor Oak, and our first full art Professor's Research. Very cool. Can't go wrong with Professor Oak. The very first. Full art trainer card here. Professor's Research. I haven't seen one of those yet, so that's very cool. Alright, and last Celebrations pack for Dusty. Palkia, Cosmog, Groudon, and Zacian V. Alrighty. Into the Darkness of Blaze. Let's see if we can find a Charizard VMAX. Joshua says, Allie, you must cosplay as Wooper one of your streams. I'd love to. I'd love to. I need to find someone to either make like a hat or someone to make like a onesie. I feel like I remember seeing a Wooper onesie on Etsy at some point. I might have dreamt it though, because I feel like I've never seen it ever since. So maybe it doesn't exist, but I thought I saw someone with one at one point. Alright, Darkness Ablaze number 2. Another green code. Dunsparce Reverse. Saucy says, hi, Allie. Always nice to see you. Hey, welcome, Saucy. How are you doing? Into Chilling Rain here. White code here, Chilling Rain. Hey, Decoy, welcome. Sawsbuck Reverse and Tornadus V. Alright, Vivid Voltage here for Dusty. Here we have Zamazenta, Amazing Rare. And Battle Styles pack, last pack here for Dusty. Decoy says, I'm sure I've said this before, but I love that you don't do the stupid card trick. Thank you. Hey, no problem. I hate the pack trick. And this is just how I open stuff. Like, I don't want to do a bunch of shuffling to just open a pack, you know? Ooh, we got something in here, though. Yeah, we found a white code, duh. But all right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We have Onyx and Corviknight VMAX. All right, so 2 white codes here for Dusty, plus that bonus Amazing Rare from Vivid Voltage. Forgot that Amazing Rares, you can get them without white codes. They're like the... Black Stars. Right, that's what they were called? Prism Star. They were actually black, like Black Stars. But yeah, the Prism Stars, I like the Prism Stars. You can find those in green codes. So very cool there. Let's go ahead and start off our recap with our hits from the non-celebrations. Why not? You have Corviknight VMAX, Tornadus V, and Zamazenta Amazing Rare. And you have Phoenix Death, the Cosmic Eclipse character secret rares. But yeah, those 2. Those would just be in the reverse slot as well. And we did have 4 reverse holos, Zweilous, Dunsparce, Sawsbuck, and Onyx. Dusty says, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Dusty. Really hope you enjoyed it. We had 3 of the classic collections, Garchomp Champion Level X, Team Magma's Groudon, and Imposter Professor Oak. Then we had Zacian and Zamazenta V, Surfing Pikachu V, and that full art Professor's Research, our first Professor's Research full art. Very cool there with Professor Oak. And of course, I know I always say it, but it's true, you can't forget to take another look at your Greninja Gold Star promo. And with that will do it here for this Celebrations Elite Trainer Box for Dusty. Thank you so much, Dusty, for letting me open up some Pokemon for you here in the channel. I really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Hey, Estefania, welcome. Alrighty, let me slide these in here. And of course, I'll move the sun out of the way when I come back. Getting into another Celebrations Elite Trainer Box, and that will be for Brian D. So, Let me go ahead and unstep myself here, move this on out of the way, and when I come back, we'll get on into another Celebrations Elite Trainer box, like I said, for Brian. Be right back. Oops. Bobby says, my daughter and I are new to your channel. We focus on football and Pokemon. Hey, very cool. Welcome, welcome. Can you explain what you're doing here? People order boxes, and I go ahead and open the boxes up for them live and then send them. Well, in this case, usually we don't have Elite Trainer boxes just because they're a bit difficult to ship. So we do offer for a little bit of a cheaper price just to send all the cards or send everything with all the accessories, so like the box and whatnot. But for standard, like regular, like we opened Origins Football at the start of the night. Just a couple cards per box there. Open it on up. All right, Boble. All right, like a ribbon bowl. Okay. All right, Boble. No problem. Sorry about that. But open up the box, send all the cards. So I know some people like, well, I mean, I personally like opening up my own packs. Some people don't mind others opening on up. But I really enjoy it because, of course, opening packs is fun. I love sharing all the pulls with people and seeing people get happy and excited about all their stuff. So that's a little rundown, I suppose, of what goes on here. Also have the YouTube channel. Do upload a lot more frequently over there. Live streams usually just every Saturday night. If something comes out that we open for the shop a lot, it's like this, probably Wednesday, probably open up a case of the new Y Schwartz set. That time I got Reincarnated as Slime Volume 2. Open all that up, show off the cards and whatnot, get those listed on our websites, whether it's TCG Player or eBay, and then do the personal breaks for people. That's where I open up people's boxes. But YouTube do a lot of product previews and things like that. This is just a playmat. This is my pet lizard. When we go in, so this is the playmat I open up on. What's under here? I have some magic playmats. I used to switch it up a lot, but ever since I got my Niv playmat, I just keep the Niv out all the time. Trimp Boss says, I like that it's on video, so if something goes wrong, you get proof. That's true. Of course, because with, you know, like Panini Tops, Upper Deck, and things like that, if, you know, autograph guaranteed per box, depending on the product. Sometimes you open up a box and you don't have it, so you can fill out the missing hit form. It's just easier to have it like, look, no shady business. It was opened on camera. You can see everything in the box. I was missing hit, or something comes out damaged, things like that. Anyways, Red Ryan says, any sports breaks tonight? We did start off with Origins Football. Have some Donruss Optic Baseball coming up later, but mainly non-sports and Pokemon tonight, Red Ryan. Mainly non-sports and Pokemon. And all right, gotta go ahead and update that queue number. Gonna be getting into this Elite Trainer box here for Brian. Let's make it number 11. Boop, there we go. And all right, so another Elite Trainer box here. Brian did pick packs only, so when we go on ahead on into it, so I'll go ahead and take out all the packs. So let's go ahead and jump on into break number 11. Brian, if you're here, make some noise. Let's snap ourselves into the corner, and let's get started. Riz is finally following store on eBay. App was being testy last week. I forget that that's a thing you can do. Follow the store. And what? Sends you emails when there's new stuff, right? That's pretty cool. As I was mentioning towards the start, should be a decent amount of Formula and Chrome going up this week. Alright. Move the little player's guide. Alright, take this. Recycling. Make sure I go ahead and get that white coat out. Then we have our Gold Star Greninja promo, of course, one of these per Elite Trainer box. And our packs. So we did have some packs try to run away earlier. You have our 5 here. Make sure we have 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, there we go. Let me close this off, move this out of the way, and we'll get cracking. Bobo wants to know why they can't subscribe to Twitch. Now, I am eligible for the partner and affiliate status, but since I stream on YouTube, I'd have to stop that if I wanted to agree to Twitch's terms, and not willing, so just have the follow. Just have the follow on. But I appreciate the thought, Boble. Appreciate the thought. But alright, here we go, pack 1. Let's see. Lawcan says 101 Juan Soto has just pulled out a gold label. Very nice pull. Was that yours, Lawcan? Would be great if it was. But alright, pack 1. Lawcan says not mine, but in a break. Still really cool pull. But here we go. First pack for Brian. We have Lugia, Cosmog, Yveltal, and Solgaleo. We have Cosmog, Reshiram, Xerneas, and that Pikachu. Aquin says he probably saw it, but I saw on eBay the 1-of-1 at Black Anakin auto plate from Battle Plans. Yeah, I saw it. I think it's in my watch list. I do have a couple Hayden Christensen plates already, though. We got something shiny coming on up. We have Reshiram, Yveltal, Names Pikachu, nice. And another Fuller Professor's Research, very cool. Like I said, can't go wrong with Professor Oak. Go ahead and sleeve up that Pikachu. Very nice, very nice. Zekrom, Dialga, Yveltal, and Solgaleo. Groudon, Kyogre, ooh, Rocket's admin, that's cool. And Surfing Pikachu V. Chicago asks, Allie, do you have a complete printing plate set of a card? No, the most I've gotten is 3. And Beast Deity asks, any advice or tips for someone who wants to get into selling cards as a side job or turn into a full job? If you don't have a card shop, it's definitely going to be difficult to be able to get enough supply. And, of course, have the margin to actually make money off of selling the stuff. We have Blastoise Retro, Professor's Research. Like, I'm just an employee here. Don't get me wrong, I love what I do, but I don't make that much. So, Ryan's suggestions, keep your day job is the advice, but definitely, if you enjoy it, and you do it as you go, like for me, my goal would be to pay for the stuff that I buy. You know, like if I pull a cool card that I don't necessarily want, sell it, and then I get to keep the rest and I'm happy, that for me would work. So, and I feel like, don't make the goal to like make a bunch of money, because I feel like you're going to end up resenting it if it doesn't work out, and it'll ruin, you know, your love for the card, so, I don't know. Like, I don't understand how people make money on retail, because 1, it's hard to find retail products, 2, shipping and fees and all that stuff. It just seems like not worth it sometimes. So, I don't know. We have Kyogre, Groudon, Cosmoem, and that full art Pikachu. Big old cheeks. Groudon, Zekrom, ooh, what are you? We have Donphan Prime. Mr. Meatballs is now following. Thank you, Mr. Meatballs. Donphan Prime from the Classic Collection, Flying Pikachu V. Alright, last Celebrations pack here for Brian. Let's see what we can find. We have Groudon, Lugia, Cosmog, and Solgaleo. Alright, so let's get into our regular boosters. You have Darkness Ablaze. Joshua says, Chicago, you may be onto something. What if Allie is Boss Man? I wish. Alright. Did have a white code in this pack of Darkness Ablaze. Let's see what it will be. We have Powerful Energy, Reverse. And Butterfree VMAX. Oh, that's a cutie. Chicago says Allie is the boss. She's like the Phantom Menace. Green code here for the second Darkness Ablaze. Whoop. Runaway Marini. Sentret reverse. Justified Gloves. Ampharos Rare. That's a super cute Ampharos. Battle Styles here. White code out of Battle Styles. We have Seadra and Tyranitar V. All right, last pack here for Brian. We got Vivid Voltage. Green code here from Vivid Voltage. But, as we saw earlier, we can find an amazing rare. We have Whismur reverse. And that'll do it. So that finishes off this Elite Trainer box here for Brian. Go ahead and straighten out these piles, of course. Then we'll get on into our recap. Did have 5 reverse hollows from those packs. And 2 white codes. We did have a Tyranitar V and a Butterfree V Max. From the Classic Collection, we did find a Names Pikachu hollow. As well as Donphan Prime, Blastoise, and Rockets Admin. From the regular set, we did find that Full Art Professor's Research, Surfing Pikachu V, and Flying Pikachu V. And as I've been saying, can't finish off our recap without taking another look at our Greninja Gold Star promo. And with that, that does it here for Brian. Thank you so much, Brian, for letting me open up some Pokemon for you here on the channel. I really hope you enjoyed the opening. Love your new names, Pikachu, and everything else that I was able to add to your collection here tonight. But that does it for break number 11. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. DGB Collectibles says hello. Been a minute since I watched a live break. Hey, welcome. Allie Nicholas says hi, everyone. And Allie, hope everyone is doing well. Hey, Allie Nicholas, welcome. Two-Faced Joker asks, what's my favorite TCG? It's a good question. At the moment, probably say Pokemon, because that's this one that's coming out with stuff that I want. If a new Y set that I'm really interested in comes out, probably switch over to Whites. But, I don't know. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then it just frustrated me so much. I want to play it again, but I don't know. It's hard. They all have really good things about each TCG and some negatives associated with all of them as well. But anyways, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, do have another Elite Trainer box, and that'll be for Raymundo. We're getting close to the end of our giant run of ETBs here tonight. I don't think I've ever been able to open up so much Pokemon on the channel before, and I love it. Love checking out all these cards. So, we're still missing a few. I know Basilios really was interested in getting an Umbreon Gold Star. We haven't seen that one yet. So the only cards we haven't found are still the Mega Ray, the Zekrom Full Art, and the Umbreon Gold Star. Otherwise, we have seen everything from the Classic Collection. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, like I said, and I'll be back shortly with that Elite Trainer box for Raymundo. KP Beast asks if I've ever opened up the Walking Dead cards. I have not, Topps, I think, actually pulled the plug on the Walking Dead cards right before I started collecting non-sport stuff. So I remember we used to have a few singles when I first came to the shop, but those are long gone. Yeah, we haven't had Walking Dead stuff in years. So that was pre-channel for sure, and I think pre even me being here at Titan. Trim Boss says the breaks are going by faster than I thought. I definitely agree. I wasn't expecting to be super long tonight. I mean, we still have a lot of longer openings. We got a Final Fantasy box. We got some Flesh and Blood boxes later tonight. But the Elite Trainer boxes are moving by fairly quickly, so pretty happy about that. Because as I mentioned, I am very tired here tonight. Hopefully you guys are still enjoying the show, even though I know I'm not up as my energy level as usual. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 12. We're getting into this Elite Trainer box here for Raymundo. So Raymundo, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. We are snapping ourselves into the corner and getting started. Joshua says, don't worry, we've been building up karma from all the L's on Amelia Clark autos. I have a feeling we'll see a Gold Star Umbreon pulled here. And Trimposs says, always enjoy your show. Hey, thank you, Trimposs. All right. Go ahead and move this one out of the way. Yeah, soon Pop Century. Is it only 3 weeks away, Wolf Moon? That'd be sick if it was. Yeah, we were just looking at the schedule. It's looking like first or second week of November. That's coming up sooner. Like, oh, November, that's at the end of the year. And it's like, yeah, but we're almost there. Ugh. Man, crazy to think about. Alrighty. The dice are running away here. I need to make sure I extract our code. Go back in for that Greninja. There's our Greninja Gold Star promo. And then our packs. Take out our packs. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. Those are all together. It's weird how there's... The Darkness Ablaze packs are always in order, but the other ones flip around sometimes. Two-Faced Joker asks, doesn't Fusion Strike come out soon too? Not quite sure on that one. Not quite sure on that one. Acorn says, I hope some mid-November stuff gets pushed so that you don't get Carpal Tunnel that week. Yeah, some weeks are definitely worse than others. But anyways, put that Greninja to the side. Have this one here, put that code, and let's get started here. Pack number 1. Whoop, run away. No, come back, card. Alright. Yveltal, Xerneas, Professor's Research, and Dialga. White code. Wild Bill says November for Fusion. Acorn says November 12th. Alright, so not too far away. Dialga, Yveltal, Rocket's Admin, and Zamazenta V. Got something shiny coming on up. We do have another Reshiram full art from that classic collection. Very cool. And Professor's Research. Palkia, Reshiram, Cosmoem, and Flying Pikachu VMAX. Cosmog, Zekrom, Ho-Oh, and that Pikachu, the little chunk that Pikachu is. Siri Cool is now falling. Thank you, Siri. Xerneas, Groudon, Venusaur, a Venusaur, and Flying Pikachu V. Zekrom, Dialga, Xerneas, and Pikachu once again. Cosmoem, Zekrom, Ho-Oh, and Solgaleo. Xerneas, Cosmog, Rocket Zapdos, and Pikachu. Trimpaw says, hey, I did order another Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin next week. Go ahead and give this one to Steven or keep it yourself. Believe I did find Steven a replacement already. And Trimboss, I can send that one to you too as well. No worries. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Steven and I have it covered for that replacement for that one that was a little beat up. All right, last pack of celebrations here for Raymundo. Groudon, Kyogre, Xerneas, and Surfing Pikachu V. All right. Moving on into the regular pack, starting off with Darkness Ablaze, number 1. Toxel, reverse. Ooh, white code here from Darkness Ablaze. Ooh, what will it be? Yeah, Flaffy reverse and Houndoom V. Into Chilling Rain. Ampharos reverse. We got all these electric types down here for our reverse hollows. Alright, Battle Styles. Has escaped. There's some commons. Alright, interesting. Alright, so I somehow lost the reverse. Where'd it go? Ah, Salandit! There's our reverse. Alright, Vivid Voltage. Final pack. We got Chonkachu in the front, but is the inside. They do AC Kayla. Alright, Vivid Voltage, what do we have? We have Pineco. Reverse. And that will do it here for this Elite Trainer Box for Raymundo. Alrighty. Tidying up a little bit. Now let's go ahead and get on into our recap. Just one white code out of those 5 regular packs. Did see a Houndoom V. Also had 5 reverses, 3 electric in a row, then that Salandit and the Pineco. From the Classic Collection, did have Rocket's Admin, the Reshiram Full Art, Venusaur, and Rocket Zapdos. Then we also had Flying Pikachu and Surfing Pikachu V, Flying Pikachu V Max, and Zamazenta V. And of course, as I've been saying, you guys have heard it like 8 times tonight, but can't forget taking a look at our promo. Did have Greninja Gold Star. And with that, that does it here for this Elite Trainer Box for Raymundo. Thank you so much, Raymundo, for letting me open up some more Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. And when I come back, we do actually have 2 Elite Trainer Boxes. Those will be for Stanley. So Stanley, if you hear make some noise, your Elite Trainer Boxes are up next. But let me move this out of the way and I'll be right back. Finally get this thing out from behind me. You have that football helmet for Andrea. And all right, 2 Elite Trainer boxes here for Stanley. Let's go ahead and update that Q number to 13. There we go. Trimpa says, how about a Niv Alligator Loki cosplay? Would love to do it. I meant to look on Etsy for like someone 3D printing one of the horns, but have not done so. Joshua just said Niv kind of looks like a shaved Venusaur. Niv's not even the right shape. Niv's just a lizard with the mouth open, so it's like the Venusaur art, but no, no, no. Acorn asks, is there an alligator Pokemon? Seems like there should be. Yeah, look up Crocodile. That's an alligator Pokemon. Alright, the Q number's been updated. Do have 2 Elite Trainer boxes here for Stanley. Let's go ahead and jump on into them, but snapping us into the corner. And actually, since these are both packs only, we'll actually go ahead and extract everything. And then we'll just run through both Elite Trainer boxes at the same time. Go through 20 Celebrations packs. And the 4 Darkness Ablaze, 2 Vivid Voltage, 2 Battle Styles, 2 Chilling Rain. Greninja. Alright, packs here. Yeah, the Darkness Ablazes weren't together this time. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so that's taken care of on that one. For Alligator, yeah, for Alligator and Totodile. Those are also Alligator Pokemons. Alright. Get the second one. Alright, we've gotten everything out of these 2 Elite Trainer boxes. Go in release order for the packs this time, since I had them all separated anyways. Alright, our 2 Greninja Gold Stars. Let's go ahead and see what we can find here in these 2 Elite Trainer boxes for Stanley. Starting off with Zekrom, Ho-Oh, Names Pikachu, and Surfing Pikachu V. Off to a good start here. Cosmoem, Groudon, Kyogre, and Professor's Research Full Arts. Course of Professor Oak. Cosmoem, Groudon, Dark Gyarados, and that full art Pikachu. I did get one of those gold secret Mews from a tin, yeah. The first mini tin we opened, it was there. But we haven't seen one since, and we've opened up a lot of packs since. Dialga, Palkia, Reshiram, and Solgaleo. We have Dialga, Palkia, Reshiram, and Professor's Research. Palkia, Zekrom, Reshiram, Full Art. Good night, Chimeric, take care. And Solgaleo. Zekrom, Kyogre, Reshiram, and Flying Pikachu VMAX. Groudon, Ho-Oh, Dark Gyarados, and Flying Pikachu. Second Dark Gyarados, interesting. It would be in the same box. I don't think we've opened up more than 10 yet. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that would have been in the first Elite Trainer box. Had 2 Dark Gyaradoses. Those boys always ask if we sold the Mew. I have no idea. I only got back. The plane landed at like 5:20. I have no earthly idea. Dialga, Palkia, Ho-Oh, and Pikachu. Zekrom, Kyogre, Reshiram, and Professor's Research. Cosmoem, Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Solgaleo. Cosmog, Groudon, Imposter Professor Oak, and that Pikachu, full art. Oliver Wendell Holmes is now following. Thank you, Oliver. Appreciate it. Reshiram, Palkia, Gardevoir EX Delta species, that Fire-type Gardevoir. Very cool. Gardevoir EX and Professor's Research. Valkyrie says, what's up, Allie? Looks like I came in at the right time. Actually, we're getting close, Valkyrie, to the end of our Pokemon tonight. Just 2 more remain. We've opened up, and once this finishes, 10 Elite Trainer boxes. So definitely missed out on a lot of cool stuff, Valkyrie, unfortunately. Another Pikachu, or another Flying Pikachu V. Sly Demon says, birthday Pikachu looks sweet. It's super cute. Trimpos asks what time the plane was supposed to land, like 4:40-ish. Yveltal, Cosmog, Groudon, and Flying Pikachu VMAX. I'm not saying Solgaleo, I'm saying Solgaleo. Josh, I'm saying Solgaleo. Gold Star Umbreon's not yet. We have not seen a Gold Star Umbreon yet. We have seen a Charizard. Several Shining Magikarps. Hey, King Roman, welcome. Just 1 Charizard so far tonight. Ho-Oh, Xerneas, Tapu Lele GX. Very cool. Like I said, very prominent card for a long time with that Tapu Lele GX. All right, getting close to the end of these celebration packs here for Stanley. You have Mew there in the back. Team Magma's Groudon and Surfing Pikachu. Whoa, Sinvicta's hosting. Hey, thank you, Sinvicta, with 250 viewers. That's a lot. Hello, everybody. We're opening up some celebrations. Getting down to the last couple packs here of these two Elite Trainer boxes for Stanley. Well, then we do have a couple afterwards as well. Then that'll do it tonight for Pokemon. Hey, Chris, welcome. Lugia, Ho-Oh, Groudon, and Lunala. Groudon, Ho-Oh, Palkia, and Mew is our final card here from the celebrations. So I want to tidy up our piles a little bit. Since Stanley had two here, did open up some more than before. I want to make sure these columns are straight. All right, so we did have that birthday name Pikachu. And let's get started with our regular packs. Darkness Ablaze on top. So for Darkness Ablaze, let's see if we can find a Charizard VMAX. Birdkeeper Reverse and Scizor V. Serena Reverse. And Gothitelle Regular Rare. Diglett Reverse, and Volcarona Rare. Alright, last pack of Darkness Ablaze. Hey Juan, welcome. Feebas Reverse. Alright, on to Vivid Voltage. Electric, Reverse, and Lycanroc, Rare. Go-Goats, Reverse. Alcremie, Rare. Into the Battle Styles. Victor says, open 6 out of 10 Elite Trainer boxes tonight. No Zards. And 8 Jungle Pikachus. 8. Sorry to hear you didn't find any Zards tonight, Victor. We actually found one in our first, and we haven't seen one since. Frillish Reverse. And Salazzle Rare. So out of 10, we've just found one. We've found, I think, 2 or 3 Shining Magikarps. We have yet to see an Umbreon Gold Star. Whoop, putting the codes in the wrong piles. This was the final Battle Styles pack. We have Roly-Poly Reverse and Crobat's Hollow. Alright, into the last 2 Chilling Rains. Ooh, white code out of Chilling Rain number 1. Ooh, we had a secret rare. Swirlix and Fan of Waves, secret. Put a special energy attached to one of your opponent's Pokemon on the bottom of their deck. Rapid Strike, Fan of Waves, secret. That's cool. Alright, last Chilling Rain. Oh yeah, we got 2 Darkness Ablaze. We got 2 Darkness, 1 Rain, 1 Vivid, 1 Battle. And the last pack here for Stanley, you have Ghastly Reverse. And that will do it. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and tidy up these piles, then we'll get on into our recap here for these 2 Elite Trainer boxes for Stanley. So, out of the 10 regular packs, unfortunately we did a little worse than average. Usually we're finding 2 white codes per Elite Trainer box. Did find just 3 out of the 10. We had Scissor V, that Gold Secret Rare Fan of Waves, and that Crobat's Hollow. I really like the way this fan looks. I love the texturing on the Gold Secrets. Very cool there. I like that secret. What is our Swirlix over here? Alright, you did also have that birthday named Pikachu here from the Classic Collection. And other cards in the Classic Collection did have Team Magma's Groudon, Tapu Lele GX, Gardevoir EX Delta Species, Imposter Professor Oak, Dark Gyarados, Reshiram Full Art, and another Dark Gyarados. Then we had a lot of flying and surfing Pikachus here. Yeah, 2 surfing Pikachu Vs, 2 flying Pikachu Vs, 2 flying Pikachu V Maxes, and that 1 Full Art Professor's Research. And of course, say it every time, I'll say it again. You guys, we cannot end off our recap without taking another look at our Greninja Gold Star promos. There we go, 1 per Elite Trainer box here. Valoria is now falling. Thank you, Valoria. But with that, does finish off these 2 Elite Trainer boxes for Stanley. Thank you so much, Stanley, for letting me open up some more Pokemon for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Now, up next, our second to last Elite Trainer box of the night, we do have 1 for Basilios. Let me go ahead and move this one out of the way, and I will be right back with that Elite Trainer box. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll be back. Actually, I'm going to take a couple trips because there's a lot of recycling to take. So hang tight, everybody, and I'll see you shortly. Alright, Wild Bill is hoping for a Gold Star Umbreon here. Let's see if we can find it. Dark Kid, we had Origins at the start of the night. We did find a Trey Lance rookie auto numbered to 99. That was the first thing we found tonight. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So 1 box, we got allocated 1 box of Origins across 4 distributors. Once again, that first box of Origins we opened up this year was bonkers. Last year we did have a Tua rookie auto and a Jordan Love 1/1 Nike swoosh relic. This year we just got 1 single box this time, and we had that Trey Lance number to 99. All right. Go ahead and update that queue number to 14. Wild Bill is here and ready to see his Elite Trainer box. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Number 14 of the night, you guys. We're actually almost there. We got some longer breaks. Yeah, we got some longer breaks coming in towards the end, but a couple of shorter ones as well. Let's go ahead and jump on into this one here for Bill. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Joshua says, Allie, you should cosplay an OG gym leader like Sabrina or Erica for the next celebration stream. There won't be another celebration stream. This is what we had. I would think we sold out in store. I mean, of course, I can always double check, but we listed a handful of the Elite Trainer boxes online and kept the rest for yesterday's in-store release. I don't think we have more to even stream. All right. Hey, Heart of the Cards, welcome. Stop falling. Recyclables, am I right? All right. Let me make sure that code is nice and secure. We do have that package of 25th anniversary sleeves. Code for the sleeves online. We have, of course, our dividers, black on this side, white on that side. Our Gold Star Greninja, our energy pack, the rule book. Set those over there. And then our assorted dice and counters. All right. So the accessories, put those over there, extract our packs, close this on up. Since we've seen some packs try to run away, we'll just double check. 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10 there. All right, 2 Darkness Ablaze, 1 Rain, 1 Vivid, 1 Battle Styles. So yes, Invicta, we've been seeing 2 Darkness Ablaze and one of the others. Odd that all yours had the Chilling Rain multiples. All right. Let's go ahead and get started here. Pack number 1. Start off with Zekrom, Yveltal, Xerneas, and Mew. Xerneas, Dialga. We have Luxray Gym Leader, level X, featuring Volkner there. And Surfing Pikachu V. Palkia, Cosmoem, Dialga, and Professor's Research. Dialga, Zekrom, Yveltal, and Lunala. Joshua says, I love that little Mew card. Andy wants to see a gold Mew. Dialga, Cosmog, Reshiram, and Zacian V. Palkia, Cosmoem, y'all know what it is. Yeah. Got that Umbreon Gold Star here for Bill. That's what he wanted, and that's what I got here tonight. Yeah. I don't know how to celebrate. I'm too tired. Hey, happy tomorrow, everybody. It's 12:01 a.m. That's what I'm talking about, my dudes. My dudes. It's Sunday, my dudes. Wrong day of the week, but that's okay. Infinite full art little Pikachus there, Sinvictor. They're cute, though. And alright, I've just been putting them in the regular pile because we see so many of them. Uncle Panda says, I love opening Pokemon with my kid. So much fun. Opening Pokemon is just fun in general, but yeah. I love it when people get super excited, so I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Joshua says, told you it was coming. Wild Bill says, yay, you are magic. Hey, I'm glad that you really love your new Umbreon. But alright, still got a few packs left. We got something else here. Is that a Professor Oak's research? Here comes Team Rocket. And Professor's Research, full art. Dialga, Cosmog, Reshiram, and Lunala. Palkia, Yveltal, Rocket's Admin, and Mew. I love the way Mew's tail curls in the picture. It's cute. Kyogre, Groudon, Mewtwo EX, and Solgaleo. You guys are really hearing me say Solgaleo? I'm saying Solgaleo, as in like Galileo, which is how I've always read it. Is it supposed to be like Solgaleo, which would be weird? I mean, Leo because it's a lion, but Leo because it's a star. I don't Sol Galeo. Not low. Anyways. There's all the celebrations packs completed. 5 retro collection. 3 regulars. Of course, this gold star. Let's see if we can find a Charizard VMAX. Alright, another white code. We have Delcatty and Arctozolt Hollow. Tiffany, I believe we did find a Mewtwo EX earlier tonight. But if I'm wrong, I mean, that's totally possible. We have Snubble reverse. So no Charizard VMAX here. Ampharos reverse. Akron says Solgaleo. Yeah, so I'm saying it right. Beauty reverse. Akron says that's how they say it on the show. Just watch the clip. I'm cool. I'm not, but I'm cool. Funny how that works. I'm cool and not at the same time. Anyways, last pack here, Battle Styles. Hey, Wild Bill with the $20 super chat says thank you, Ellie. Hey, thank you, Wild Bill. Really appreciate that. Very kind of you. No, but I'm so happy I was able to get you that Umbreon Gold Star. It might be the only one we see tonight, so definitely, I know you're looking for it, so I'm very glad we were able to get one for you here. Golbat reverse. And that does it here for this box for Wild Bill. All right, we haven't seen another Secret Mew. We saw it like pack 1 or pack 2 during the tin display opening. We haven't seen one since. Shrimp Boss says that was a very nice opening. Yeah, I love to see it. Love to see it. Mark says we get more emote slots. We need an alley dab emoji. All right, let me start getting this all put away. Oh, I need to do a recap before I can do the rest. What did I do here? Did what I was not supposed to be doing here. All right. All right, so let's kick off our recap. We did just have the 1 white code across the packs, but it's okay. We had an Umbreon Gold Star. Then have Arctozolt Hollow from Darkness Ablaze, I believe. Then our 5 reverses. Drassiers found 3 SPs out of 4 slime boxes. That's sick odds there. Congrats. Congrats. Virex is now following. Thank you, Virex. Of course, from the classic collection, did have that Umbreon Gold Star. Match our new Greninja Gold Star. Also found Luxray Gym Leader Level X. Here comes Team Rockets. Rockets Admin and Mewtwo EX. And we also found Surfing Pikachu V, Zacian V, and Professor's Research. And our gold stars. Look at the matching color scheme here, too. Very cool. Greninja and Umbreon. And with that does it here for this Elite Trainer box for Wild Bill. Thank you so much, Bill, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you are enthused about these new additions to your collection, that you had a fun time watching the opening. All right, let me go ahead and get this in here just for now. Of course, this will all get top-loaded and figured out prior to shipment. I just like putting everything back into the box for those people that aren't getting boxes so it doesn't get all mixed up. All right, that does it for break number 14 here. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself. Wild Bill says thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. So, we do have one last Celebrations Elite Trainer box That final one here is for David O up next. Now, we'll be taking a short break. When I come back, getting into that last box of Pokemon, we found a Charizard, we found an Umbreon. The only thing we have not found tonight, we found like 2 or 3 Magikarps. We found an Umbreon star there, Charizard, multiple of the names Pikachus. We still haven't seen a Mega Ray, and we haven't seen the Full Art Zekrom. We've seen everything else. We've seen everything else. Maybe not tonight, but in total. Maybe the Xerneas. We might not have seen a Xerneas. But we've seen some of the harder pulls and some of the not so hard pulls. So wonder if we can find Acorn. Not tonight. Secret Mew. Not tonight for the Secret Mew, but we did see that Mew on Tuesday. So I'm just saying out of stuff we haven't seen. We haven't seen maybe the Xerneas, the Zekrom Full Art, and the Mega Ray. It'd be cool if we could find those up next, but it'd also be cool if we found another Charizard. It'd be cool if we found another Umbreon. It'd be cool if we found some more of those Pikachus. The Dom Corleone is now following. Thank you, Dom. Appreciate it. Timberwolf says, are my messages not going through? Can you guys see me typing? Last message I see was, thanks for showing me, just bought 5 boxes, but I don't know 5 boxes of what? Timberwolf, not sure, not sure. Girls Boys Toy says, what about the Full Art Mario Lemieux? Nah, it's a secret Mew. It's the Mew Gold. It's not technically a secret, although pull rate wise it seems to be. It's number 25 and 25 in the regular set. It's the shiny. It's the blue Mew. It's shiny and it's like the gold secret border, like that fan card we saw earlier. Oh, the ones that just opened. The Elite Trainer boxes. Oh, good luck on your pulls, Timberwolf. Good luck. Good luck. And Joshua says, such a great box. Congrats again. But alright, yes, like I said, gonna move this out of the way when I come back after a short break. We're gonna get into that last ETB for David. So, alright, hang tight, everybody. Like I said, be back as soon as I can. I have returned. Hello, behold the vision. Yeah, one Elite Trainer box, and then we'll get into this helmet here for Andy. I'm just taking a little snack break. Yeah, dry mini wheats, hapless. Very good. Acorn says it's going to be hard to beat Kyler Murray. We could get a Tom Brady helmet. Would you expect anything else, Chicago? Hello, Steelers. Welcome. Steven says Frosted Mini Wheats is a great dry cereal. Alright, I've returned. My hands are clean. Mark says I'm partial to dry Fruit Loops. Ooh, dry Fruit Loops is another good one. I don't like Fruit Loops with milk. I only like Fruit Loops dry. I don't know. I just only like dry Fruit Loops. And alright. You guys, it is our last Elite Trainer box. Only a few cards that we haven't seen from the Classic Collection. I do believe we have seen everything from the regular collection for celebrations. But let's go ahead and update that queue number and see what we can find here for David. Oh, so David, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. I'm excited to see what's in this last Elite Trainer box here. So let's jump on into it and get started. All right. Valkyrie says, what about other cereal? I don't know. I like a lot of plain cereal. Like regular Cheerios. I love Honey Nut Cheerios, but like regular Cheerios, Special K, Life. I like those. Alright, this one is with accessories. Let me move that behind us. Get everything set up here. Alright, so we have our first little code there for the sleeves. Speaking of the sleeves, there they are. Have our little rules book. Greninja Gold Star. One of the flattest Greninja Gold Stars we've seen tonight. That's good to see. Love when the promos are in great condition. Take out the packs. You have our energy pack. The dividers. And the assorted accessories. So I'm actually going to just go ahead preemptively put this away just so we have some more space. Of course, since David here selected with accessories, do need to make sure I keep everything, but I can set this off to the side for now as we go through and open everything on up. Go ahead and make sure we do have 2 Darkness Ablaze, 1 Chilling Rain Battle Styles, and 1 Vivid Voltage. And then all 5 of our Celebrations packs are here, so that's good to see. All right. Let's go ahead and get started here. Pack number 1. It was a full case and then 2 extra boxes. 2 more sold than I'd expected on the site, just because I wasn't able when I was away to be able to constantly check and update the quantities. So we did sell 2 more than anticipated, but of course we had a little extra. We're starting off with a Cosmog, Yveltal, Palkia, and Professor's Research. Congrats, Happy Yale, on finding the Optic. Palkia, welcome back, Noogie, Zekrom, Lugia, and Zacian V. Xerneas, Groudon, Reshiram, and Professor's Research Full Art. Bobcat Blackout is now falling. Thank you, Bobcat. Groudon, Ho-Oh, Gardevoir EX Delta Species, and Mew. Hey, Flack. We did hit 1 Zard in our first Elite Trainer box of the night. We've also hit a couple, like 2 or 3 Shining Magikarps and 1 Umbreon Gold Star. And this is our 12th and final ETB of the night. Dialga, Cosmoem, Kyogre, and Professor's Research. Zekrom, Kyogre, Tapu Lele Classic Collection, and Surfing Pikachu V. Ho-Oh, Palkia, Names Pikachu, and Lunala. Go ahead and get that Pikachu sleeve done up. Dialga, Palkia, Ho-Oh, and Professor's Research. Palkia, Cosmoem, Lugia, and Mew. Alright, last Celebrations pack of the night. We have Ho-Oh, Reshiram, and it started off with Elite Trainer box number 1, last pack Zard, ending off here, last pack Zard once again, this time for David. So congrats, David, on that second Charizard of the night. Very cool. I like how they both have been in the last pack. That's been a little extra, like, woo, last pack magic. It's very nice. Charizard there. Let's go ahead and check out Darkness Ablaze. Maybe we can find Charizard VMAX. Alright, green code, pack 1. Hey Lee, welcome. Corvisquire, reverse. Ooh, white code here in the second Darkness Ablaze. We have Sentrat to reverse and Corviknight hollow. Killing Rain. Galarian Slowpoke. To Battle Styles. Perugly, reverse. Alright, finishing off here with Vivid Voltage. Fortnite Card King is now falling. Thank you, Fortnite Card King. Hello and welcome. Alright, and last pack of Vivid Voltage here, we have a green code. Although we could find an amazing rare. Do have Eevee reverse. Alright, so that will do it here for this Elite Trainer box for David. Definitely a nice way to end off our celebrations openings here tonight with another Charizard. So, let's take a look, starting off, I suppose, with our regular packs. We did have... Why do I keep putting these in the wrong pile? Whoops-a-daisy. Alright, there we go. We did have one Holo Rare Corviknight out of the 5 packs. There we go, Holo Corviknight. And our 5 reverses. Lots of normal types there, and that one Slowpoke in the center. We did have Zacian V, Surfing Pikachu V, and that Full Art Professor's Research from the Celebration packs. Gardevoir EX Delta Species and Tapu Lele GX in the Classic Collection, as well as Names Pikachu and that Charizard. Can't forget to end off our recap, though, with that Greninja Gold Star. So very nice Elite Trainer box here for David. Thank you so much, David, for letting me open up some Pokemon for you here. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, very nice way to end off our Celebrations openings here tonight with that Charizard. Alright, as I said, that's it for Pokemon here. All out of stock of Celebrations, but it was definitely very fun while it lasted. So many cool cards tonight. Very cool seeing that Umbreon Gold Star, the couple Charizards, couple Shining Magikarps. Been really enjoying checking out the sets. It's fun seeing these classic card designs in the new textured form. So I hope you guys have been enjoying it too. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this one out of the way. When I come back, got this big old football helmet here for Andy. Won't even snap into the corner because it won't fit under the card cam. So I'll open it up front, show that off, and then we'll get on into some Yu-Gi-Oh openings. But like I said, let me move this out of the way first, and Andy, your blind box helmet is up next. Be right back. All right. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 16. Andy has their helmet here. So, this was the product preview. Initially, we weren't going to go on the sites, but then we actually had even more arrive. So we're like, we don't really have space for this. So that's why we do have a few boxes on the website. It's a blind box memorabilia product. Usually I like putting the mini helmets on the site. Big helmets are kind of annoying to ship. But 2021 autographed helmet football. So, full-size autographed helmet here. Don't know what it is. Just have to open up and see what it is here for Andy. So, hopefully find something really cool. Our preview box had Kyler Murray. So excited to see. Just excited to see what we have here. I put stuff on the Alley Plays playlist. That's weird, Mark. Don't know how that happened. But anyways, let me go ahead and I'll cut it this way so you guys see it. Have that little seal here. I updated the Q number already. Yep. All right. Acorn predicts Dak Prescott. I'll take some predictions in chat. Who do you guys think we're gonna find? Hapless says that takes up a huge amount of space. Yes, which is why Bossman's like, yeah, we don't have room for these. Cesar predicts Tom Brady. Hapless is Ryan Leaf. Steven says Cam Newton. Chimpaw says Drew Brees. Say No to Weeb says Tim Tebow. Maestro says Barry Sanders. Andy says Chase Claypool. And all right, I'll let you guys see first. Who do we have? Wait, what does that say? What? What the heck? How is that even possible? I didn't... What? Huh? That is very weird. What the... Well, let's look at it here. These boxes, once again, are a pain to get out. Alright, this JSA authenticated Bills helmet here, signed by O.J. Simpson. I didn't even think that was a possibility. Interesting. Say No to Weeb says the most awkward unboxing ever. I mean, I honestly don't even know what to say. I question Leaf's decisions. It is a nice looking helmet, though. Comic Book Steals and Deals says that old Bills helmet is fire, though. Interesting. Weird. All right, O.J. Simpson helmet here for Andy. I mean, I didn't look at the list of signers, but that... Interesting. 90s Furious says, I mean, he is pretty famous, so it probably makes it worth more. That's the thing I'm wondering, too. For all we know, this could be, like, ridiculously expensive. I'm curious. I want to look it up. Yeah, there's a JSA authenticated one listed for $540. Yeah, the only comparable helmet is listed pretty high. Mini helmets look to sell for a little over 100, so the full-size helmet would be more. So that's good news, at least. Andy says, love the throwback helmet. Cool looking helmet. Cool looking helmet. Interesting. And Trimpon says, hey, it's a historical signature. That is true. Acorn says there's one. I guess it depends on what you search. Because when I just looked for OJ helmet. OJ auto helmet. And that's what I saw. And the sold listings didn't have one like this. Well, Acorn did OJ Simpson Leaf helmets. Interesting. Paris Review says maybe wipe off the auto and keep the helmet. I don't know. Uncle Panda says totally didn't expect that. Agreed. Agreed. Andy says I'll take it. Andy says the helmet's not. The helmet itself is nice. We'll agree. So we're just gonna move on here because, like I said, I really don't have anything to say. Thank you, Andy, for letting me open this on up for you. I'm glad that you think the helmet looks cool. This is going back in the box. All right. Very awkward, our most awkward break yet, I believe. Alrighty. That looks like it went in this way. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and move this on out of the way. And when I come back, we're going to be getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! Be right back. I mean, Leaf also has Tekashi 6ix9ine and upcoming Pop Centuries, so I mean... Acorn says, I mean, it's probably better than... Got attacked by the tins, jeez. But... Acorn says, I mean, it's probably better than a random Hall of Famer you haven't heard of. Let me get Marc's runaway tin here. Alright. Hey Kenny, welcome. Acorn says this stuff sells decent on eBay. That's what I was looking. Just very weird. It's very weird. Anyways, go ahead and grab these next few boxes. Moving along. Go ahead and update that queue number to 17. Anyways, I've updated that. No, I have to update over here. All right. So moving along on into break number 17 here tonight. Do have a first edition box here of Dawn of Majesty and a first edition box of Blazing Vortex for Gregory. So, Gregory, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Excited to go ahead and check out some Yu-Gi-Oh! See if we can find any Starlight rares, perhaps. Some really nice secret rares as well. We have both of those available in both of these sets. Excited to go ahead and check these on out. So, let's go ahead and jump on into break number 17 of the night by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Go ahead and kick on off here with Dawn of Majesty. This box is on top. Hey East, welcome back. You excited to see your boxes, right? Right, East, this was you, right? All right, here we go. Dawn of Majesty, pack number 1. Marc says dust or bust. See if we can find that Stardust Dragon. Tindangle Drelf, super. Hey, you're welcome, Andy. Albion, the Shrouded Dragon, super. Good night, Joshua. Take care. Bee Trooper Armor Horn, super. Despian Proskenian, super. Link Apple, super. So all super rares so far. We have Gizmek Taniguku, the Immobile Intellect, ultra rare. Gizmek Inaba, the Hopping Hare of Hakuto, super. Daigusto Lamplica, super. We have Synchro Overtake for our first secret of the box. Trickstar Festival, super. All right, almost close to the end of the right side of the box. Marc says, I really like the Frog Gizmek in the set. Frog Gizmek. Chronomaly Magella Globe, super. And Chronomaly Vimana, Ultra. 2 Ultras, 1 Secret so far. go on ahead into the left half of the box. Anti-Human Intelligence Messiah, secret rare. Interesting that the secret was on top this time around. Trickstar Festival. Gizmek Arakami, the Hailbringer Hog. Super. Giant Bee Trooper, Invincible Atlas, Ultra. Majestic Mirage, Super. Knight's End Administrator, Super. Magic-Key McMusket, Bathos Buster, Super. Magic-Key Beast and Cialabolus, Super. Bee Trooper Formation, Super. Alright, getting close to the end here. Will we find another Ultra, or will it be a Starlight Rare? Just gotta keep going to find out. We have Stardust Illumination for our fourth Ultra Rare of the box. Dino Wrestler, Iguano Draka. And last pack here of Dawn of Majesty. Magic Dragon and Drabime. Our last super of the box. Alright, so that does it for the Dawn of Majesty. I think I'll go on ahead and recap the Dawn of Majesty and then move on into that Blazing Vortex. Then have, of course, two secret rares, Synchro Overtake and Anti-Human Intelligence Messiah. And for our Ultras, then have Gizmek Tanigoku, Chronomaly Vimana, Giant Bee Trooper Invincible Atlas, and Stardust Illumination. Alright, so we'll move this off to the side, and let's go ahead and jump on into the Blazing Vortex. See if we can find a Starlight Rare here. Girls and Boys Toys is leaving. Good night, Girls and Boys Toys. Take care. Ooh, taking the kids to Disney Springs. Sounds fun. Have fun. And good night, Girls and Boys Toys. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Sacred Tree Beast, Hyperion, Super. As the Trimpaw says, let's see a Pot of Prosperity. Would love to see one of those. Warrock Gactos, Super. We have S-Force Bridgehead, Secret. We have 7 Cities of the Golden Land, Ultra. Metal Foes Vanisher, Super. Parametal Foes Zortless, Super. Constellar Caduceus. EMR. Super. Great Sansy, Gold Golgonda, Super. We have Live Twin Leelot Treat, Ultra Rare. Last pack here on the right side of the box. Ancient Warriors, Rebellious Lufong. Super. All right, halfway done here with the Blazing Vortex for Gregory. Here we go, pack 1 left side. Hey David, welcome. Tri-Brigade Kit. Oneros, the Dream Mirror Tormentor, Super. Mozboy76 just subscribed. Thank you, Mozboy. Springin's Watch, Super. Hey, Ramsey, welcome. You have Armed Dragon Thunder, level 10, Secret. Warrock Basilios, Ultra. Mahavilo, Light of the Heavens, Super. Warrock Fortia. All right, couple packs left here for Gregory. White Baking, Super. S-Force Orifice, Super. Psychic Eraser Laser, Super. S-Force Platina, Ultra Rare. And last pack here for Gregory, you have Virtual World Otohime Tutu. And that does finish off this box of Blazing Vortex. So unfortunately, no Pot of Prosperity here. We've opened up a couple boxes of Blazing Vortex over the recent month or so. Haven't seen a Pot of Prosperity, so I was really hoping to find one here tonight. Wasn't, unfortunately, in the cards here for Gregory. Let's go ahead and do a recap of what we did find, starting off with our Ultra Rares. Did have 4 Ultras, S-Force Platina, Warrock Basilios, Live Twin Leela Treats, and 7 Cities of the Golden Lands. Also had 2 Secret Rares, S-Force Bridgehead, and Armed Dragon Thunder, level 10. And with that will do it here for these 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Boxes for Gregory. Thank you so much, Greg, for letting me open these boxes on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection, even though unfortunately wasn't able to find the Pot of Prosperity and wasn't able to find any Starlight Rares for you. Like I said, really hope you enjoyed it and still love these new additions to your collection. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself here. We do have more Yu-Gi-Oh! We have 7 of those Megatins coming up next for Marc. Chicago's headed out. Good night, Chicago. Take care. But yeah, 7 Tin of Ancient Battles coming up next for Marc. Same thing like I did with those 2 Elite Trainer boxes for Stanley. I think I'll go ahead and open up all the tins and then go through all 21 packs it should be. So, excited to see what we find in those Megatins up next for Marc. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Alrighty. Go ahead and update our queue to 18. Like I said, 7 Megatins of Lost Battles. Excited to see what we find here for Marc. Now, let me go ahead and double check. I had this window open a little earlier. Crossout Designator, still the most expensive card. Triple Tactics Talent actually went up a little bit since the start of the stream. Earlier lowest listing was $34. Now it's $42. Still Nadir Servant, Divine Arsenal Zeus, Sky Thunder, and so on and so forth. So really hoping to find some crossout designators here for Marc. But, as I mentioned, we'll go ahead, I think, just make it easiest, go through, open up all the tins, take out all the packs. Probably move the tins out of the way, to be honest, just to free up some space. And then we'll go ahead and get on into everything. So let's go ahead and jump on into break number 18 here by snapping us into the corner. And let's go through and see what we can find here out of these tins. All right. Like I said, we'll go ahead and open them all up. And then, you know, that didn't cut as well as I thought it would. There we go. Take out all the packs so they can all be opened up in a row. A little less than a booster box's worth of packs here, actually. When you think about it. 21 packs. This one was crushed on the inside. That's weird. Alright, like I said, I'm going to go ahead just to clear up some space. Going to move these out of the way. Also, so I can't knock them over again and make a bunch of noise. Be right back. Mark says, Allie, if we get Gear Sue or Odd Eyes Revolution, could you sign one of each? Sure thing, Mark. Sure thing. But all right, excited to check out these mega packs. Whole 21 of them here. Let's go ahead and get started with pack number 1. Of course, we'll do a recap at the end of these 7 pins. All right. Go ahead and see what we can find. We have Magical Hound, Infernoble Arms Durandal, Tri-Brigade, Fractal, Secret, Chaos Ruler, the Chaotic Magical Dragon, and Picariatic Mister, Raider's Wing, Rare. Emancipator Relief, and Armory Call, El Shaddai Construct. That's cool. That's not a new card, right? Looks like an art that I've never seen before, though. Maybe I'm just thinking about Shaddai Construct, I don't know. On Eyes Revolution Dragon. Set that off to the side. And Aria the Water Charmer, Gentle. Gaia the Fierce Knight, Origin. This is such a cute one. Rainbow Zoo. Malafia the Forest. Performapal Turn Trooper. And Virtual World Maihime Lulu. Secret. Piercing the Darkness. And Burning Draw. Ultras. Mark says it's the alt art from the structure deck. Oh, okay. Lingeribo, and Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, Tri-Brigade, Ferrigite the Baron Blossom, Emancipator Risen, Rapteat, and Animadorned Archosaur. It's like a little crocodile made out of bubbles. He's so cute. Animadorned Archosaur. I love it. Another Raider's Wing. Tom Cat says, hi, Miss Allie. Want to say you're awesome for what you do for everyone. Hey, thank you, Tom, for the kind words. Really appreciate it. Artillery Catapult Turtle. Infernoble Arms. Outclair. Win the Wind Charmer. Secret. True Light. Ooh, it's got a Blue Eyes tablet. That's cool. I like it. And Burning Draw. Ultra. Squeak Knight. Aw, it's a little mouse. Heart of the Card says, I love when you open Yu-Gi-Oh! Geonator Transverser. Trap Chicks Alomaris. Raviel, Lord of Phantasms. The first Raviel we found. We've seen 2 Uriahs. Raviel there. Secret Prismatic. Ignister AI Land. And Nadir Servant. Phantom Knights Rank Up Magic Force. Super Heavy Samurai Swordmaster Musashi. Infernoble Knight Captain Roland. Tri-Brigade Fractal. Triple Tactics Talent, nice. And Tri-Brigade Nerval. Another Raider's Wing. Sleeve up the Triple Tactics. Marc says we like that Nadir Servant. Is Servant, what is Servant at? Yeah, Servant is 20, alright. Yeah, I'll go ahead and sleeve up the Servant as well. This, I believe, is a secret rare when it was first printed. Out of Phantom Rage, I want to say. Trimpa says, I love the style of the cards. That one Blue Eyes card was cool. I'd never seen that one before. Virtual World QB, Shen Shen. And Titanocider. Drytron Zeta. Alhiba. Magician's Salvation. And Ghost Meets Girl and Mayakashi's Manuscript. Drytron Beta Rastaban. And Gravity Controller. Virtual World Hime Nyan Nyan. Another Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon. And King Beast Barbaros. Marc says Nadir's and Rise of Destiny. Okay. Okay. Drytron Delta Altace, Titanocider, Gaia the Magical Knight of Dragons, Tri-Brigade Nerval, and Dogmatica Maximus. I keep the extra tins, Mile High. Arc Rebellion Xyz Dragon and Warning Point. Cross Sheep. Oh, he's doing... Oh. That is adorable. Look at it. That is so cute. Aria, the Water Charmer, Gentle. And Alpha, the Master of Beasts. Remember when that card was cool? Gizmek Okami, the dreaded Deluge Dragon. Infernoble Knight Captain Roland, Ice Dragon's Prison. Chaos Ruler, Chaotical Magical Dragon. And Ignister AI Land. I have no idea, Trimpops. No clue. Infernoble Arms, Durandal, Adamancipator Relief, Sky Striker Ace Rose, Adamancipator Researcher, and Aria, the Water Charmer Gentle. Armory Call, Malafia the Forest, Dogmatica Ecclesia, the Virtuous, Divine Arsenal AA Zeus Sky Thunder, that's a nice pull, and Gizmek Kaku, the Supreme Shining Sky Stag. Infernoble Arms, Hautclair, Traptrix, Alumeris, Dragon Maid, Sheo, Dogmatica Adine, the Enlightened, and Virtual World Kirin, Lily. Virtual World QB, Shenzhen, and Titanocider, Adamantipator Signs, Magician's Salvation, and Ghost Meets Girl, and Mayakashi's Manuscript. And I might be tired, but I'm not that tired. Drytron Beta Rastaban, Gravity Controller, and Invoked Algoides. On Eyes Revolution Dragon, and King Beast Barbaros. Thunderhand, that's a card I haven't seen in a long time. Super Heavy Samurai Scarecrow, Virtual World Roshi, Lao Lao, Nail Shadal, Ariel, and Re Shadal, Wendy. Interesting, Shadals. Why are they cute? Armory Call, Malafia the Forest, Sky Striker Ace, Rose, Animadorned Archosaur, and Gravediggers, Trap Hole, another Thunderhand, Chaos Summoning Beast, Dogmatica Ecclesia, the Virtuous, an Emancipator Researcher, and Aria, the Water Charmer, Gentle. Alright, last pack here for Marc. Are we going to be able to find a Crossout Designator? Let's see, last chance. Deep Sea Aria, Phantom Knights of Staingreaves, Uriah, Gizmek Kaku, and Divine Arsenal Zeus number 2. So 2 Zeus, 1 Servant, 1 Triple Tactics. Unfortunately, no Crossout Designators. We did not find a Hamon, but we did find a Uriah and a Raviel. That alternate art secret El Shadal construct, so some pretty cool stuff. But like I said, unfortunately, out of 21 packs, we did not find a Crossout Designator. So, let me go ahead and tidy up these piles. Then we'll go ahead and get into our recap here. And actually, before I do, probably a good idea to go ahead and sign that Odd Eyes so it can dry, and then I'll sleeve it on up. I mean, I will pan through all of our Ultras, and I'll pan through all of our Secrets. Like I said, let me go ahead and grab a pen here. Silver, I think, would look nice. Trimposs says, how many cards in a set? Unfortunately, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, unlike Pokemon and Magic, doesn't give what the set is numbered out of. So, looking at the cards, I cannot tell. Probably a couple hundred if I had to guess the Trimposs. Alright. Got the Silver Odd Eyes Revolution Dragon here for Mark. Like I said, go ahead and let that dry off to the side. Mark says, do you want the Raviol? I think you'd enjoy it more than I would. I mean, if you don't want it, I'll take it. And then I gotta go find a Hamon somewhere. As I can just buy more tins. If you're sure you don't want it, Mark, I'll take it. Let's go ahead and start off our recap with our secrets. These are, of course, the prismatic secrets. Should have that super cute sheep. Where's the sheep? I want to see the sheep. There it is. Cross sheep. Oh, so cute. Heart of the Card says 258 cards in the set, and that is pretty large. There's the Raviol. Put that on top. The All Construct, really like the way that alternate art looks. Mark says I can have it. Hey, thanks, Mark. Really appreciate that. Set that off to the side. And for our ultra rares, I like this little alligator. He's so cute. Old dinosaur, technically, but so cute. And I'm really curious to actually read. I want to read that one Blue Eyes card that I saw in here. Never seen that one before. Now, I know in the back of the tins it does advertise that there are some new cards. I'm wondering if, like, the Magician's Salvation is one. Perhaps that Blue Eyes card is another. Here it is, True Light. Your opponent cannot target Blue Eyes White Dragon in your monster zone with card effects. If this face-up card is sent from the spell and trap zone to the graveyard, destroy all monsters you control. You can only use the following effect of True Light once per turn. You can activate one of these effects. Special summon one Blue Eyes from your hand or graveyard. Set one spell trap directly from your deck that specifically lists Blue Eyes White Dragon in its text with a different name from all the cards you control in your graveyard. Ooh. Yo, if it didn't have the rest of that on there, if it just stopped at specifying Blue Eyes White Dragon in its text. Dude. That's cool. I really like that art there. I gotta find one of those for me. And I gotta find one of these dinosaurs. And the cross sheep. And a Hamon now. I have 2 of the 3 sets. No cross out, but a lot of really good and playable cards. Overall, extremely pleased with my tins. Hey, glad to hear that, Mark. Of course, we also had a Triple Tactics Talent and a Nadir Servant. Let me go ahead and get this Odd Eyes sleeved on up. But with that does it here for Mark's 7 tins. Thank you so much, Mark, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and truly did enjoy these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself there. Now we do have a couple tins to close out the night for Xadrian. But otherwise, the bulk of our Yu-Gi-Oh! Has passed. Getting into break number 19 up next. I can see the end. It is so close. Do have 2 boxes of Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 for Travis T. So Travis, if you hear make some noise, your box is coming up next. 2 autographs per box, they're guaranteed, with at least one being an inscription. So let me go ahead and move these on out of the way, and I'll be back with those 2 boxes of Game of Thrones for Travis. Mad Crouton is Travis. Hey, I'll be right back. Cool, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and update that queue number to 19. Like I said, 2 boxes of Iron Anniversary Series 1 here for Mad Crouton. Do have box number 17,662 out of 18,000 here. And Oh, 17,663. Interesting. I feel like the last two boxes we opened, weren't they consecutive as well? I think I actually made a big deal out of never seeing that before. But these are from the same case. Just grab the next two boxes in the case. And they're also consecutive. So interesting, interesting. Curious to see what we'll find. I'll go ahead and start off with 62 and then go into 63 just so we open them up in order as they were produced. So that's cool. Close to the end of the print run as well. Very excited to see what we can find here for Travis. So let's jump on into them by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Acorn and a Trimposs both confirm that the last two Game of Thrones boxes were also consecutive. Let's see what we can find. Matt Crouton says, see if your luck is better than mine. Alrighty. We got one pack already trying to escape. That's usually a good sign. Alright. And here we go. Let's get started with our first pack here for Travis. Last boxes had the Aria Dual Auto. That's correct, I believe, hapless. It's been a little while. We have OSHA laser cut inserts. Heavy pack here, most likely our Metal Expressions insert. We have Cersei, Metal Expressions insert number 7. Do have Inflections update here. Jon Snow learns to fly. Number 153. A gold parallel. Eddard Stark, that little centerpiece of the puzzle. Gold. Number 36 of 99 for our first parallel. Scorecard says, good luck, Travis. Alright, first autograph here. We do have an inscription. James Cosmo, Lord Mormont. James Cosmo inscription here as Lord Commander Mormont. It's our first auto of the box. Looks like another inscription here. Do have Sarah Dillon, handmaiden to Sansa Stark, as I believe Bernadette. Inscription autograph number 2 of the box. Sarah Dillon, handmaiden to Sansa Stark. She has very nice handwriting. 25 to 50 on that inscription. Thank you, Acorn, for checking. Perfect Pull says nice Cosmo auto. Alright, let me go ahead and get that Bernadette top loaded as well. Couple packs left here in box number 1. We have a copper Melisandre, 151 of 199. And last pack. You have our Battles insert, Raid at the Wirewood. Alright, so that finishes off box number 17,662. 2 inscriptions there. The James Cosmo, and then that 25 to 50 counts Sarah Dillon inscription. Go ahead and crack on open box number 63. David says, Acorn, the true hero, telling us the odds on the inscriptions. Alright, extract the packs. Alright, here we go, pack 1. Looks like we're starting off with an autograph this time. We have Marc Risman, Game of Thrones. That is Captain Harry Strickland. Marc Risman as Captain Harry Strickland there, Game of Thrones inscription. I've noticed with his autos, I like how he signs in the middle, then he fits the quote up top. I like the use of space. Marc Risman auto there. First auto of the box. Hey, thank you, Sebastian. I appreciate the kind words. Gregor, laser cut insert. McCopper, another Ed Stark here. That is number 72 or 27 of 199. Battles insert, conflict in the gift. Heavy pack. Grey Worm, expressions, number 27. Clegane versus Clegane. Number 187. Inflections update. This pack is quite thick. We do have a relic here. Will you be a relic autograph, though? Or will you be a cut auto? We've seen cut autos like this as well. All right. It was behind this base card. Looking for the top of somebody's head here. You have Tyrion. That is one of the, quote, costumes here. I chopped wood once. No, I watched my brother chopping wood. With that little authentic costume piece there. Tyrion, little bonus, case hit. QC6, quote costume number 6. Authentic piece of Tyrion Lannister's costume material. Very cool. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Little bonus hit, so that should take the place of our second numbered parallel of the box. And we'll be getting our second autograph in that final pack up next. Get that Tyrion relic sleeved up. Alright, here we go. Last pack for Travis. Who was our second auto? Looks like we have a horizontal auto. You have Joseph Alton as Pipar. Our second autograph in the box. Pipar. Portrayed by Joseph Alton. So we go ahead and get that sleeved on up. And of course, we'll get into our recap. So our lowest, well, not numbered, but our most rare autograph was that Sarah Dillon as Bernadette with 25 to 50. And we did find a bonus case hit there, that Tyrion Lannister relic. Let's go ahead and take a look at, let's start off with our parallels. Did have 2 coppers. Did have the Melisandre and the Ed Stark. Those both numbered out of 199. And we also had that centerpiece gold Ed Stark here. Number 36 of 99. For our autographs, we did find only one non-inscription autograph. Did have Joseph Alton here as Pipar. And we did have Marc Risman here as Captain Harry Strickland, Game of Thrones inscription. Handmaiden to Sansa Stark, Sarah Dillon as Bernadette. Like I said, really love her handwriting. And James Cosmo with that Lord Mormont, as of course Lord Mormont's inscription autograph. Matt Crouton says, thanks for opening the boxes. Your luck beats mine, which is no surprise. Hey, I hope I was able to get you some cards you're really excited about. And always fun to find that little bonus case hit, so I hope you like that as well. Speaking of, it's right here, that Tyrion Lannister costume piece. Quote costume number 6. And although all of the Tyrion ones are numbered 6, there's several different quotes. So, there are multiple different quotes. We've seen, I think, at least 4 different ones. This one's number 6. Just because all the Tyrions are number 6. Gillsbury says, love that Tyrion. And James Cosmo is good stuff. Did have some pretty fun finds here in these Game of Thrones boxes for Travis. So thank you so much, Crouton, for letting me open these on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Alright, so that does it here for the Game of Thrones openings tonight. From here on out, we've got baseball, Final Fantasy, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Flesh and Blood. That's quite the variety coming on up. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, though. Move this on out of the way, and I'll be right back with our first Donruss Optic of the night for William S. This will be my first time checking out Donruss Optic Baseball this year. Curious to see how everything looks. Alright, be right back. Stop running away. Why are you running? Okay, we got Christian Yelich on the front of Donruss Optic. Even though I put these on the shelf earlier, I honestly didn't look at them. I just made sure to slot in Optic where it went in the queue. But let me go ahead and update that queue number to 20 here. The end is in sight. Only 24 breaks tonight. Do have some long ones left. Watson's just subscribed. Thank you, Watson. Do have some long ones left, but we also do have a couple shorter ones. Well, just the one shorter one with those tins for Xadrian. Alright, so Optic here. 4 cards per pack, 20 packs per box. 2 autographs per box. Look for hot boxes featuring 5 autograph or 20 numbered prisms. Saw actually a decent amount of those last year. And so that's what it says then on both sides. And then look for the ultra rare Fort Knox and the new neon inserts. Very cool. So looking for 2 autos here out of 2021 Donruss Optic Baseball. Had a lot of fun with it last year. Excited to see what we find this year. Let's go ahead and jump on into it for William by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Acorn, because it's like the competitor to like Topps Chrome. It's the same format. Although, doesn't Topps Chrome have like 18 packs per box for some reason? But like the small packs, the shininess. So, I don't know why Chrome products have such few cards per pack count, but that's just what it is. Alright, here we go. Pack number 1. Let's get started. Tom says, good luck, William. Alrighty. Starting off with a Silver Hollow rated Prospect, Hunter Green. And T- Giancarlo Stanton insert. Sleeve up Prospect, because why not? Rated Rookie, Alek Manoah. Clark Schmidt. Tanner Hook. And rated Prospect, Riley Green. Diamond Kings, Juan Soto. Garrett Cole. And Jesus Sanchez Signature Series autograph is our first of the box for Miami. Here, the Marlins, Jesus Sanchez Signature Series autograph. Followed up by rated prospect Heston Kjerstad. First auto is a base Sanchez, and this card is super flat. Like, impressively flat. I like the holofoiling on Panini's sticker there. Let's go ahead and get that top loaded on up here. Jesus Sanchez. First hits of the box. Jose Abreu, Diamond Kings, Kittle Marte. Nate Pearson, rated rookie. And mythical insert, Mike Yastrzemski. Miguel Cabrera. Pavin Smith, rated rookie. T-, hollow here, Alex Bregman. And lights out, Sandy Koufax. Tyler Glasnow. Christian Pache, rated rookie. Kyle Lewis. Piece of the pack stuck there to that Pache. Interesting. Hollow. And Nate Pearson, the rookies. Dean Kremer, rated rookie. Diamond Kings, Vlad Jr. Pink Laser, or Pink Velocity, Matt Chapman. Number 190 of 249, Matt Chapman, Pink Velocity. And Mythical A-Rod. That sounds like an item. Sounds like some Titan Quest stuff. Mythical A-Rod. Like, what? Kevin says, got a feeling this is a hot box. I mean, even though we're not getting the parallel hot box, could be an auto hot box. Louis Castillo here. David Peterson, rated rookie. The rookies, Ha-Seong Kim, refractor. No, hollow, prism. And Giolito, lights out. I like the lights out inserts out of Donruss Optic basketball. I like them here out of baseball as well. Whit Merrifield, Brent Rooker, Miguel Cabrera, and Nolan Jones prospect. Devers, Pujols, Altuve, hollow, and Unleashed Mike Trout. Now that's cool looking. Remember the ones out of Donruss were cool? They look better in Optic. That's nice. Mike Trout with the giant snake and some lions. Alright, last pack on the right half. Bobby Dalbec, rated rookie. Lewin Diaz. And Juan Soto, mythical. Kershaw. Bichette. Anthony Santander, Diamond Kings, hollow. And Gallo, T-. Wichita Falls is now following. Thank you. Appreciate it. And of course, if I miss any names that pop up on screen, I do apologize. Kyle Lewis, Diamond Kings. Garrett Crochet, rated rookie. And Bobby Dalbec, rated rookie. Hey, that's an on-card autograph. That's cool. Bobby Dalbec here, rated rookie on-card autograph for the Red Sox. Barry Larkin, mythical. Nice find here on the Dalbec. And the ink held very well. No, like, streaking or anything. I can hear Bounty Hunter and MT crying from their respective locations that this belongs to William and not them. So that's cool here. Bobby Dalbec, on-card rated rookie. Nice to see on-card as well. Caven says, probably wrong, just thought because the first auto was so early. I mean, there's still a chance. Probably unlikely, Caven, but I mean, there's still a chance. Could be a hot box. Rated rookie Garcia. Lights out Trevor Bauer. That looks good in Prism. Jeez. That's slick. And rated the rookies insert Casey Mize. Tom says Dalbec is a nice auto to get. Perfect Pull says nice Dalbec auto. Congrats. Surfer says Dalbec auto's fire. Congrats. Portland Franks, a super good young player. Rated rookie Sanchez. Acuna Jr., Diamond Kings, and, ooh. Starry Night Sky Black. I don't know what this is called. That's what we're going with. Josh Donaldson, number 12 of 149, and CJ Abrams, rated prospect. Remember pulling his cards out of Bowman. What was it, the 2018 Super Jumbos that we had? You guys had me pull CJ Abrams? I know that name. I've seen him before. Pete Alonso, Tejeda rated rookie. Cronenworth rated rookie silver. And T-. It's just called Black Stars. All the fancy, this is called laser. This is called laser. Or velocity. Laser and prism, but velocity and optic. And this is just Black Stars. Like, come on, Panini. Panini is like 50% super, like, unique with their names, and then 50% lame. I don't get it. Yu Darvish, Diamond Kings, Joey Votto, Chris Bubik, rated rookie, and Mythical, Jordan. Red Dragon is out of 110. That sounds sick. You know what I mean? Like, some of these names are like, oh, that sounds cool. Pink Velocity, what does that even mean? Velocity is physics. That's not a card parallel. And then it's just Black Stars. Like, what does it look like? That has stars on it in black. Like, come on, Panini. Eagle 1 of 1. Interesting. We have Ken Griffey Jr., Mythical, Silver Hollow, and Unleashed, Bryce Harper. Alright, 2 packs remain here for William. Ooh, we got Blue Velocity, Joey Bart, rated rookie. 98 of 99. Joey Bart and Mauricio, prospect. That, I know who that is. His autograph, we pulled out of different Bowman products. It's a big M, right? With the circle. Mauricio? Or is that a different Mauricio? I don't know, but I'm seeing now prospect cards. I'm like, I remember those people. It's starting to happen. I was wondering when it would happen. It's starting to happen, and I like it. I like it. Alright, last pack here for William. We got DeGrom, Giolito, Bryce Harper, and Lights Out Rivera. Scorecard says, love the Unleashed. Alrighty, so that does it here for this box. Just a normal box. There's a regular old little dude here in this box. There's 2 autographs, nothing hot. Although, we did find some fire pulls. Haha, segue. But alright, let's straighten up these piles. Then we'll get into the recap. If I remember from last year, the rated rookie, the rated prospect, the nothing up there, and the Diamond Kings are all like base cards. I think it starts with the Diamond Kings. Then goes... Nah, the rated prospects are not. Rated rookies, yes. Diamond Kings, and I guess maybe just this. And rated prospects are otherwise. But the Diamond Kings is like the low end of the base set. The Lights Out, I'm really loving the way the Lights Out look here on the Optic Chrome. And the Unleashed looks really sick as well. Was hoping that they'd have different designs. Would have been cooler if they all had different, like, scary animals, but still cool. The rookies, I think these look pretty clean. I like it. I'm doing more of a deeper recap just because this is the first time I'm checking out Optic this year. The T-, it's a little bit too retro-y for me. I feel like some of you guys will really like it. For me, it's not to my style. Not crazy about the T-minuses. And the Mythical, I do like the way the Mythical looks. I like the whatever's going on there in the background. I like it. Looks cool. Looks like that, the science stuff. I like it. So that's cool. Mythical's cool. The only one I'm not crazy about is the T-. And in general, I don't like these retro-y looking Diamond Kings. It's not my style. But anyways, one thing I found a little odd is we only found 3 numbered cards in the box. I feel like we were finding more last year, but I do like the designs here. I love these star parallels, even though I know I was memeing on it just being called stars. Like I said, sometimes Panini puts a lot of effort into the name, sometimes not so much. But I do like these. All these look cool. I like these velocities. We have the pink and the blue, and then that black stars. So Joey Bart was numbered to 99. Donaldson was to 149. And the Chapman was to 249. We did get a bunch of silver hollow prisms. I know they're supposed to be technically silver hollows, but they do say prism on the back, so I do say prisms. So let me go ahead and pan through these. These are all unnumbered. Really like the lights out in the silver. The Altuve's got some weird stuff going on up here. I don't know what's up with that. Panini's been having a lot of weird issues with baseball where it's like weird surface issues, but the surface itself is flat. It's like under the coating. So I don't know what's up with that. You guys hear my voice going? Why is my voice going? I can still finish tonight, right? There's not too much left, but my voice, or where is my voice? And we do have this Bobby Dalbec on-card rated rookie autograph here for the Red Sox, unnumbered. And then also unnumbered, did have that Signature Series sticker auto here, Jesus Sanchez for Miami. And with that will do it here for this box for William. Like I said, didn't get to do a preview. I wasn't here for a few days this week. So that'll do it here for our preview and first personal break of Donruss Optic for William. So thank you so much, William, for letting me open this one up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Take care, Noogie. Take care. Noogie says, good job. Catch you next week. Thank you for watching, Noogie, and we'll see you next week. Acorn says, parallel cards, Carolina Blue and White, Crisis, Hollow, Lime Green, Photon, Pink, Red Wave, White Sparkle. So Crisis has the little toilet paper rolls. That's what Sue-Ann was talking about. I guess it's memeing on the toilet paper shortage last year. Just like how Donruss had the little parallels numbered to 19 that had little germs on it. Alright, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. But that's a lot of unnumbered parallels, Acorn. You're right. That's way too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ugh. Ugh. But thank you so much, William, again, for letting me open up even more baseball for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Move this on out of the way. It's 2 a.m. How long have I been awake? I've been awake since 8. That's a lot of hours, you guys. No wonder. I'm like, why does it feel like I hit a brick wall? I'm like, that's why. I've actually been up for a long time. I keep, like, beating myself up. I'm like, I shouldn't be tired. I haven't done much today. But I've actually done a lot. Nothing, like, super exerting, but, like, a lot. So, anyways, let me move this on out of the way. I know, only a couple more boxes, including a Crystal Radiance box, will take, like, half an hour, and 2 boxes of Tales of Aria. I don't know. I mean, I'm happy to open this stuff on up. I'm just curious. Why today? People are bored. I don't know. I like opening stuff on up, but I feel like once we sell out of stuff, like, oh, we sold a lot of tins, we sold a lot of Pokemon, you know, the Optic and the Origins, and then people are like, we haven't seen some Final Fantasy in a while, let me add this to cart. I like opening it on up, but just whenever it pops up, I feel like it's a little random. Now, as for a different William, later, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. I'll be back with those 2 boxes of Tales of Aria, first edition for Michael. So Michael actually just got a whole case here. If you guys remember last time, Michael got a foil, cold foil legend. Oop, what did I do? I maximized the sticky note. That's not what I wanted to do. That took up my whole screen. So Michael finishing off that case there of Tales of Aria. Let me move this out of the way. I'm actually going to take a very short break, and then when I come back, we'll get into those 2 boxes of Flesh and Blood. So hang tight, everyone. I'll see you guys as soon as possible. You can do it, Sue-Ann. We believe in you. Complain all you want, but we know you can do it. We believe. We want you to do it. We're happy when you do it. You know it stinks. We love you. Trimpon asks, what's the longest time you were able to stay awake? During my college career, I've had to do a couple all night. And by a couple, I think it was literally 2. But it was rough. It was rough. Chris says, thinking of grabbing a couple of the Leaf mini helmets when they drop. Well, don't grab the full-size helmet because you'll end up with an O.J. Simpson. Yeah, I like the mini helmets, but I was not awake enough to handle that. So I just pretended it didn't happen and moved on. Hapless says, Dr. Pepper should just sponsor you. I've had a lot of Dr. Pepper today. I don't actually want more. But I feel like the bubbles will wake me up a little bit. The Grossonator says super late night grinding. Yeah. That's what happens when you miss a few days. People are like, I need stuff opened. It's gotta all happen at once. Acorn says Opus 15 should be coming soon. Comes in November. And then the set afterwards comes in March. Yeah, we did have some good stuff. We started off the night with an Origins out of 99 autograph Trey Lance. We found a couple Zards. Found an Umbreon Gold Star out of the Pokemon. What? Everything else has just kind of been a blur. I'm not seeing... No. I already had a request to see it to believe it, the OJ helmet. No. We're just pretending that didn't happen. Like, honestly, my first reaction when I opened it, I was like, can we send this back? I was like, can I ask Boss Man to see if Southern will, like, return this? And then we can give Andy a new helmet. But Andy was like, it's a nice looking helmet. I know there's people out there that do like stuff like that. The kind of, like, you know, people collect, like, serial killer stuff. Or just, like, learning about different stuff. I know there is a whole discussion in chat. Oh, but he's like, yeah, technically. But I was just like, is there any way we can send it back? But Andy's like, yeah, I'll take it. You know, like some people are saying, you know, it probably makes it worth more. I mean, that's true. And then also, it's better probably than getting to some random nobody. It's like, yeah, it's just... I open it up. I'm like, there's no way that sticker says O.J. Simpson. How could it say O.J. Simpson? And I kept staring at it, and I was like, please let me just be delusional right now, because I'm tired. And it's like, nope. I'm like, okay. Acorn says, I bet that would be more than any other Bills player, except maybe Josh Allen. Hey, Michael. Says I made it before you finished. Yeah, we still got some boxes left. Yep, still got some boxes. Nice. Sue-Ann says the look on your face was great. That was just panic. I was like, I don't know what to do. And Trimpaw says it's a showpiece. It'll definitely get a conversation started. Tiffany says, I think we're all just shocked to see that it was him. Yeah. It's just... Anyway. You know what? Where we can't find O.J. Simpson cards? Inside Flesh and Blood products. So let's go ahead and update that Q number 21. Like I said, the bubbles, the carbonation has convinced me that I'm a little bit more awake. You know, if I drink something that has caffeine in it, right, it's going to energize me? No. But if I think so, good placebo effect. Let's go ahead. Now, you can fit a bunch of cards in these things. I like it like you smack the back of a trunk. Like, you can fit a bunch of stuff in here. Let's go ahead and jump on into these boxes for Michael H. by snapping us into the corner. Michael says, what did I miss? We pulled an autographed O.J. Simpson helmet. That's what we missed. Well, that's what you missed. Woo! Anyways. Moving on. Hey, Carto, welcome, welcome. Acorn says, let's get a legendary tonight. I mean, we did find last week. In the case... Did find for Michael last week. Not sure if you can find more than one. I don't know if, like, a legendary replaces... A Fabled replaces a legendary or not. Or if it's possible we can find our first Fabled. But I'm just excited to see more Flesh and Blood cards. I must admit, I was like, I don't want to open 2 boxes of Flesh and Blood tonight. Because I'm pretty sure the stream's going to be long. But I'm also like, I just enjoy opening Flesh and Blood. So I'm like... You know, you can't pick and choose when you gotta open boxes that take longer. I like opening it up. I'm just like, But anyways. Acorn says, oh yeah, Fabled is the top one. Thought it was Legendary, got mixed up. Let's get a Fabled tonight. Would love to get a Fabled. Would love to get a Fabled. Alright, here we go. I'm really loving the art direction. I know I said that last time, but I really love the art direction for Tales of Aria. Sigil of Suffering and Channel like Frigid Majestic. Foil Frazzle, me. Me. And our token. Explosive Growth, Weave Ice, and Entwine Earth. Acorn says, yeah, they have great art, and their foiling technique is great. Like on that Heaven's Claw card, I remember last week you got a foil. It looked amazing. We have Bolton Shots, and Lightning Press, Foil Thump, Lexi token, It was a Trimposs, it was. My hair is still super dry, but I feel like it's looking better today just because it was able to finally get remoisturized a little bit, and it wasn't in humidity. So I feel like I gotta enjoy my hair today and tomorrow, and then it'll go back to just being a mess. But I don't know. That's anytime I get out of Florida, though. Like, when I'm up in Canada, my hair's great. They're just not as humid. So I remember I actually got this, like, one Facebook ad for, like, oh, specialized hair care based on your location and stuff. Answer the survey. And I put it in. And one thing I didn't realize affected stuff, it was like, oh, St. Pete has, like, X% hard water. You should use this. I'm like, huh, you know, I never thought about that, so. Obviously, it's got to be multiple factors. I just don't understand how I use so much conditioner and I have a foil majestic exposed to the elements. But, you know, and I've even done the thing where you shampoo last and you do the co-wash. So every time I'm in the shower, like every day, I condition my hair. I let it sit. I do hair masks. And my hair is still super brittle and dry. I don't understand. So, but. Acorn says, really sounds like Florida is a great place to live. You walk off the plane, your hair goes bad, and you get stuffed up. I've been so congested since I've been back. I was like, I forgot how nice it was not being congested. I don't know. I think I just have to go back to the allergist. Glacial Footsteps, common foil. Kartos has went to the Sharks preseason games this season. We're going to suck this year, but in 3 to 5 years, maybe good again. Hey, Trimposs likes the Sharks too, Karto. You guys can talk about Sharks. I like Ginter Sharks. It's co-wash, Tiffany. It's when you do it with conditioner. Because I actually have curly hair. Like, when my hair is wet, it, like, spirals very tightly, and then it dries, and it just becomes, like, this just dry... So I try to follow, like, the curly method, and my hair is a lot better than it used to be, but I feel like it looks like trash still 95% of the time, and I don't know what to do. Emerging Avalanche, common foil. Titan is located in Pinellas Park, Joe, so not too far from Bradenton, up the Skyway and on the way over to Tampa, but you stop north of St. Pete. I like Truly shampoo maybe once a week, usually every like week and a half. But I do with the conditioner every day. It keeps it hydrated. My hair doesn't get oily like it used to at all. My hair doesn't actually get oily at all unless I exercise. And I'm sweaty, but... Shrimpa says look good on camera. It's just such a pain. It's just such a pain every day. I don't know. It's also been like extra tangly. This is how you guys get me away, because you get me rant about my hair. It's been very tangly recently, so I think I might cut off a couple inches. I think it's just too long. But also I noticed earlier today when I was looking in the mirror, last time when the blue went out, my hair faded purple. There's parts of my hair that are pink now. Just because of the way the color is leaving. It's weird, but it looks cool. Oh, this is the back. Whoops. So I have some, like, pink strands that just from the leftover blue. I don't understand how that worked, but there's some pink in there now. Flash. And Channel Mount Heroic Majestic. Flake Out Foil. I mean, just the same that I do now, Tiffany, but it's just, I'm not really seeing much improvement. It's better when it's shorter, so part of me is wondering if I'm not using enough product, but the thing is I use so much. I use so much as is. But when my hair was like about shoulder length towards the start of the channel, I feel like it was in a lot better condition. Like if you look back at, what videos around when, I don't know, but I remember what some of the thumbnails look like. I don't know what products they were for. We have an Awakening Majestic, an Icequake Foil, rare. My hair, that's why I'm wondering if maybe if I just keep doing what I'm doing and I cut off a couple inches, if it'll look better. So. Acorn says, I thought it looked great. Yeah, there's segments because it's, the bleach is washing out, but there's somewhere over here there's, like, pink. I know this has got to be super weird. You guys looking at it. It's like weirdly pink in some places. I don't know. John says, my wife said try defining gel. She's a hairdresser. Okay. Okay, cool. Thanks, John. And John's wife. Appreciate it. Defining gel. Explosive Growth and Turn Timber. Chill to the Bone, common foil. Trimposs asks, is it bad for hair to use a lot of products in it? Products? No, like just additives and whatnot. Like, it's weird when the hairdresser puts in the oils in my hair, it looks nice, but it still frizzes up, just not as bad. When I do it, I feel like it doesn't get in as well. That's probably just an application thing. But also when I put stuff in my hair, it gets kind of grimy. So I don't really like putting much in it. So I just... I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. Part of me is like, just how do you shave your head and wear wigs? Dyeing it not... If you don't do it very often, obviously anything you do like that, Acorn's not good, but... Not often is bad. Oh, wow, okay, we found another legend in this case. Shock Charmers, that is a beautiful looking card, dude. Lightning Equipment Arms. I must admit, I'm thoroughly surprised. I was under the impression that cold foil legendaries were case hits. And we saw one last week. We saw one last week for Michael. Hey, look at that, $175 to $180. That's cool. Was not expecting it. Nice. Shock Charmers. That's so pretty. Look at that foiling there. Tiffany says, I'm happy I finally got mine cut to shoulder length. I also have thinner hair. Also, quick, like my hair There's a lot of it, and it's very thick, but also, it's easy to forget that I don't have half of it anymore. I used to get very frequent headaches just because it too much. Yeah, and it's just I had to get rid of it. Like, that's actually what the new hairdresser I go to. I was just so fed up. I had something done in another place and a couple other places, and I never liked it. I went and I was like, let me find some lady that's good at color. I was like, I want to get something cool color. And I was like, you know what? At that point in time, the K-pop artist Amber from FX had like a really sick pixie cut, like a side shave, and it was blue. And I was like, whatever, get rid of all my hair. I want to look like that. And she's like, your head would not look good with that. I'm like, okay. But I don't want all this hair. And she's like, we do an undercut. I was like, whatever, just get rid of it. So, and even now, it's like, I hate summers because it's so hot and I just feel gross. And I'm like, how did I survive like 4 years ago? Where I not even like 3 years ago. I think I've been seeing this lady for like 2 years now. Yeah, how did I survive with just twice the amount of hair? Tiffany says, I didn't realize you did that. It's insane hair. And I was complaining about it. My mom's like, well, when you're 90, you're going to be happy because you won't be bald. I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, that's what wigs are for. Acorn says, open a Titan Cards branch in Canada. Weave Lightning, Summerwood Shelter, and Earthlore Surge common foil. Michael says, with Tiles of Aria, you still have a chance at a Fabled if you have a great case. Maybe that's why Michael's back. Different Michael, but Michael C knows about Flesh and Blood too. We're opening for Michael H. Sue Ann says, I have an undercut and I love it. Oh, game changing. Mark says, sounds like a hairy situation. Icequake, Sigil of Suffering, and Biting Gale, foil rare. Trimpaw says, I love all of your hair. The thing is like, that's why, like, I was just talking last night. I was like, I just want, maybe I should cut off a couple inches. I don't know that I can handle it. And then my hair looked really nice today. Like, in the thumbnail, I'm like, that looks good. I like it. Why do you only look good when I'm contemplating cutting you off? Stop it. Because then I'm like, oh, it's fine. I'll just keep dealing with it. And then it's like, this, I hate it. 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 I'm done. And then I have a good hair day and I'm like, it's not that bad. You guys have raged me into a new state of awakeness. This is good. It's good. Good talk. I don't know. Because I like it, because then it's like, oh, I gotta grow it out, and I have it good for the Liliana cosplay, and it'll be good for the Leia cosplay, because Leia has really long hair, and then it's also like, yeah, but you know, the rest of the time that I exist, they don't want it, it's hot, it's heavy, it's annoying, and then it's like, yeah, but like, you know what's also annoying? Wigs. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do for the Leia. I hope my hair just keeps growing, and it'll be long enough to make, like, a decent-sized braid. I don't want to have to put on, like, a fake braid. You know. Trimp Boss says, you like that Kermit voice, and tell you the truth, I like it too. Kermit voice is so much fun. Tiffany says, well, it does grow back if you did decide to. The thing is, what my hairdresser told me is, you know, if I went super short, it wouldn't look great. You have a lighted up majestic there, Weaver's foil. I could go short. I could have a little longer than a pixie. But the problem is with my hair type is I'd have to probably I'd have to style it every day, but I would also have to think about straightening it or curling it so it didn't just into one just big humid ball of like frizz. And I'm like, I want to do that. And she's like, yeah, you don't seem like you want to do that. Probably not a good hair type for you. I'm like, yeah, I can't be bothered to do anything. That's the thing also, is I don't know how to straighten my hair. I'm not how to curl it. Like, obviously I can watch a video and do it, but I just not. I just want to walk around, have my hair look nice. Like, it doesn't have to be fancy. I don't have to have, like, fancy waves. Like, I love the way I looked in that Tales of Aria, like, reveal video. I was like, yo, I'm so glad I got my hair done today. This is cute. But, like, I can't be bothered to look like that every day. I just want to not be a humid ball of fuzz. You know? That... I'm not asking for, like, greatness here. I'm just asking for something that I don't hate. Explosive growth foil. And then, like I said, there's days like today where I'm like, yeah, but it looks good. Sometimes. Yeah, so I might just... Yeah. I have an appointment sometime this month, I can tell, because I'm like, my undercut, and I'm like, eh. And I'm like, oh, it's like 2 weeks away. Because I can feel by how fast my hair grows. So. Hapless Victim says I gotta get a haircut before I start looking like Cousin It. But I might take a couple inches off, because I feel like I have noticed it's been very, very tangly. I think it actually is just too long for me to manage. And Trimpon says your hair during the Aliana cosplay was gorgeous. I know, that's the thing, but that's why stuff like that is what gives me inspiration to keep trying. But it's one of those things where it frustrates me so much. We have Polar Blast Common Foil. And I don't wear my hair down very much, even if it's not frizzy, because the problem is it's so heavy that it looks weird here, because it pulls flat and then it's a little wavy at the bottom, and it just super straight here because it weighs so much, and then it's poofy at the bottom, and I just don't like it. So, like, I can't even get most of the time, like, the Aliana, like, stuff, because over time it just settles and pulls, and then it's too heavy. Like, do I get a deeper undercut? Like, I don't know. But it's not that the bottom is poofy, it's just that the poof doesn't distribute because it pulls. My hair is so heavy. Like, that's the thing too, is like, I remember when it was about my shoulders, it was easier, but I don't like, because the trim boss, you never notice it because I don't like the way it looks, so if it's ever like that, I won't put my hair down. So, I don't know. Iggy says, rolled back to see the helmet break. Today's been wild. Like I said, I did not have the energy to react to that, so I was like, nope, moving on. Frostfang, Lightning Press, and Heaven's Claws. Suen says, I have the exact same problem. I have naturally wavy hair, but when it's long, it's so straight on top and then wavy. Acorn says, the highs and lows of breaking. 1 week, you get a triple auto of Ray, Kylo, and Snoke. Next week, you get an OJ helmet. Tell you what, people can't say Titan Cards doesn't have variety. You can complain about whatever, be like, Allie's voice sounds like nails on a chalkboard. She's got weird hair, but you know what? You can't say I don't have variety. Biting Gale and Cold Wave. Dazzling Crescendo, Common Foil. Steven, I'm not making a see it to believe it at the helmet. I'm not going to let the comment section descend into whether or not it's okay to like an OJ helmet because he wasn't technically proven guilty. Like, I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to see it. I want to pretend that helmet doesn't exist and just move on. Actornus is variety streamer. Yes. Weave Ice, Channel Thunderstep, Majestic, and Buzzbolt, Common Foil. Trimpa says, how many of those helmets in a case? 4? It's like this tall. It's this huge box. That's why Bossman was like, put these on the website. I don't have space for them. I'm like, okay. Oh yeah, Marc. All the time. All the time. I had someone say they'd rather rip their eyes out than ever listen to me speak ever again. Biting Gale, Blink, Majestic, and Embolden, foil rare. Old Him. Suhan says, I have a feeling you might be turning off comments on this video. The streams, not any streams, just because they get so much spam. Every comment, like, I don't know if you guys see, like, your comments disappear. Any live stream now, just because there's so much spam that gets posted, every comment gets set to, I have to approve every comment, so. Usually it's like Sunday night, I wake up from my post-stream coma, and I look for comments, and I'm like, alright, fine. So I would just, anything that bothers with it, I would just ignore it, but. Briar. Token. Alright, last pack. Carto says, really? I think your voice and presentation is nice. Oh, thank you, Carto. Eric says, what a fail, blind but can still hear you. That's true, it doesn't actually solve their problem. It just makes their life significantly harder. Bolton Shots, Lightning Press, and Snow Under common foil. It just gave me a little taste of what it's going to feel like when we pull Tekashi 6-9 autos out of Pop Century. Little taste. Yeah, I gotta mentally prepare how to react to the Tekashi 6-9 autos. Chris says, we want to see it to believe it. Please, take a stab at it. No. Just Google it, Acorn. You'll recognize them when you see it. And look at what they've been convicted for. Now, at least there's a conviction there, but whatever. Mark says, can we get Allie Reads to us? That's what the Ace Attorney Chronicles is for, Mark. Just listen to it again. It's 82 hours. That's a pretty long audiobook. No, Acorn, go look. Go look. Go further down that Wikipedia article. Look at the convictions. I mean, yeah, it is that guy, but before he became a meme, it's weird because I actually don't mind some of his songs. They're just aggro and noise. I mean, it's like I can't listen to that. It's like I hate that I actually like. I just don't want to listen to it because it's Tekashi. Ah. Yeah. Tom says, I enjoy your relatable and conversational approach during streams. Because I feel like, yeah, everyone's here to see cards. But also, if it's not fun to hang out, why would you be here? So I like just hanging out with you guys. That's how it gets really weird sometimes. Like, Allie hates her hair and stuff like that. Are you guys getting Pop Century in November? Yeah, we got 48. We got 48 boxes. No, I think we ordered 90 and we got 48, which last year we ordered a bunch and then we got 0 and then we got like 2 cases in 4 weeks late. But so we should be getting in Pop Century. Should be fun. I'm excited. There's a lot of really cool names, but then it's also like, why are you advertising that there's Tekashi 6-9 autos? I guess, like I said, attention. That's something unique out there. I don't know. Hapless says, I'm here for the pickle cheesecake. Oh, I had hotel eggs. Oh, this was great. I gorged myself on hotel eggs. I miss them. I miss them already. Oh, we've had some definitely interesting discussions. Usually it's about this time of morning when I'm delusional. That's when we get the best stuff. Best chef's kiss discussions. So tomorrow, and Mark of Lightning looks to be a cold foil here. That's a cool looking glove. Mark of Lightning, we got some lightning themed cold foils. Honestly makes me want to go double check, make sure I didn't miss any. The Taylor Swift ones, those are cut autos in the book, right? Yeah, I know, like Amelia Clark and whatnot. I'm just like wondering, like, who at Leaf was like, this is gonna sell. I mean, it is, but I don't know. I don't think I missed any shiny equipment, but one box we did find 2 cold foils. Yeah, Natalie Portman cut autos are going to be from the books. You know, those kids' books? You know, my Natalie Portman auto should be here soon. My dual Hayden Christensen Natalie, that big wedding Padme. The wedding, the Anakin and Padme wedding. That should be here soon. Ew, why is Pop Century so expensive? Because you could pull Amelia Clark's. But yeah, ew, Pop Century at $250. Gross. Alright, I didn't see any cold foils mixed in there. Craig wants to know about Masterworks. Masterworks on the schedule for 12/15. Masterwork usually comes out every December. I feel like something is going to be pushed, but I don't think it'd be Masterwork. So, Masterwork should still be coming on the 15th of December. But artists I know are still working on their sketches, so I don't know how long it takes to put everything together. I do think it'll be here before the end of the year. AK Cartos is going to say, wait to see the bad autos to decide if I'm buying or not. Yeah. Pop Century is fun. Pop Century, I have a fun time opening Pop Century, but I always feel so confused because I don't know who like 90% of the people are. But it's good though, because then you guys get to roast me in the comments. Allie, have you never seen A Christmas Story? You're like, I don't know. Davin. So. Turn Timber, Sting of Sorcery Majestic, and Singeing Steelblade, common foil. Scorecard says, 100% I'm so tired of the let's go, boys! Breakers. It was funny, when I was walking around Collectors Con, there was a lot of, like, the Whatnot official sellers booths. A lot of people that have, like, accounts on Whatnot. And, I would be walking past some of the booths. Sometimes they'd be doing live breaks from the con. And I'd just hear random screaming, and I'm like, this is cringe. This is weird. This is why people don't like card breaks. I'm like, Like, I mean, if that's what their audience likes, then go for it. But I was like, walking past, and I was like, my ears hurt. What is this? Alright, Sebi, you gotta stop spamming. I'm gonna put you in timeout. No spam. I only know who you're talking about, but no spam. Carto says, my Ridley Dern is one of my favorite duels. Yeah, there's some really cool Star Wars duels in Pop Century. And they're a lot cheaper, because they're not on top stock, so it's a good alternative. Cold Wave and Entwine Ice common foil. Trimposs asked if we're going to the con in December. We should be. We have not booked our table yet, but we should be. Acorn says you can pay $250 per Pop Century or you get $320 for Masterwork. Embolden, Bolton Shot, and Biting Gale, foil rare. Mark says, speaking of spam, what is your opinion on the meat spam? Meat in a can. I've never had it. It does not seem appealing to me whatsoever. Endless Winter and Flake Out common foil. I mean, unless you're Upper Deck and you can get people on exclusive, but yeah, I mean, it's not like it's Harrison Ford as Han Solo. It's literally just straight up just Harrison Ford. That's it. You know, Daisy Ridley, Adam Driver. You know, it has no attachment to Star Wars whatsoever, but it'll be like Daisy Ridley, Adam Driver duels, Daisy Ridley, Harrison Ford, Laura Dern, Daisy Ridley. So it's like Star Wars combos. Like, actually, I have a couple Pop Century cards. I have a young Tom Felton and an older Tom Felton. And then I have a dual relic of Ewan McGregor and Samuel Jackson. I'm like, heck yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Mace Windu, Revenge of the Sith dual relic. Of course it's not. It doesn't say that, but like that's the intention. I was like, that's cool. I want that. Dual relic. Sigil of Suffering, Flash, and Autumn's Touch, common foil. Hey, Cracker Jacks, we have a second cold foil. So it was a 2 cold foil box here for Michael. All right. All right, all right, all right. Tiffany says, jealous of the Tom Felton. I still need a Tom Felton Harry Potter auto, but they're ridiculously expensive. Brody says I pulled a Cabrian Hayes 1 of 25 for Bowman Platinum today. Nice pull, Brody. Congrats. Lightning Press, Snapshot, and Stir the Wildwood common foil. Michael says, very nice. 2 cold foils, not even halfway through the box. This is a great 2 boxes. Frostfang, Oaken Old, Majestic, and Blizzard Majestic Foil. Weave Ice, Explosive Growth, and Burgeoning common foil. Weave Lightning, Biting Gale, and Entwine Lightning common foil. Hey Chase, welcome. Weave Earth, Cold Wave, and Sigil of Suffering foil. Craig says, I picked up a Let's See Blitz deck of this yesterday and the cards are beautiful. I haven't seen individual packs for sale here yet, but I'm going to pick some up when they release. Very cool, Craig. Great choice. And actually, I got to preview the Let's See Blitz deck during spoiler season, so I'm particularly pleased with your pickup of choice, Craig. Alright, last pack on the right side of box 2. Summerwood Shelter, Force of Nature Majestic, and Lightning Surge. Turn Timber, Icequake, and Summerwood Shelter foil rare. Bolton Shots, and Villa Flash Common foil. Evergreen, Sigil of Suffering, and Chilling Ice Vein, common foil. Hey Andrew, welcome back. Rites of Lightning, Lightning Press, and Buzzbolt, common foil. Shrimpa says, are you going to get some food after the stream? Depends on how awake I am. Snapshots, Flicker Wisp, Majestic, and Bramble Spark, common foil. AK Karto asks, what's your go-to food spot after the Saturday streams? It depends on what time. If it's after 4, then I can go get breakfast at McDonald's. If it's before 3, I can go to the Taco Bell. Otherwise, if it's between 3 and 4, nothing. And most of the time, it's a nothing anyways, just because I'm so tired and I just want to go home. I'm kind of hungry. Yeah, Flash, Weave Ice, and Bolt and Shot, common foil, or rare foil, excuse me. Too tired to deal with this. See y'all. Wait, no. Stupid. Captain Kirk says, I love the way you speak. Hey, thank you, Captain Kirk. Frostfang, Weave Lightning, Entwine Earth, common foil. Caven says, I respect Allie knowing all the fast food restaurant hours. This McDonald's over here claims to be 24 hours, but like, oh, we're closed for maintenance. Oh, we don't have enough employees. We're not open. We just decided to close today. All kinds of stuff. They're very rarely open late. And there's occasionally times I've went at like 5 o'clock in the morning, like, we ain't got breakfast. I'm like, this is a very poor McDonald's. Very poor McDonald's over here. Cold Wave, Summerwood Shelter, and Winter's Bite. Peanut Butter Panda Pop says, alternative is Denny's, always hits the spots. I've never been to a Denny's before. I honestly don't know where there's a Denny's near here. Turn Timbers, Seek and Destroy Majestic, and a Majestic Foil Tome of Harvests. This is Rudy's preview card, very cool. Majestic Foil. Caven says, Allie, what's your go-to Taco Bell order? I like bean burritos with no onions and cheese quesadilla. Want to be what? I just want to get paid, man. This is just a job. I don't care. Whatever. Again, too tired for this. See ya. And Blizzard Bolt, common foil. I know it's the joke, Allie's the true boss, but a lot of people forget I'm literally just an hourly employee. Hapless says, late night weekends Denny's is going to be a war zone. And Peter Butter Panda Pop says, I would assume in Florida, late night is where the legendary Florida man appears. Yeah, it'd probably be risky to actually go to Denny's. Probably some characters out there at the time. And alright, let's go on ahead and straighten up our piles, and we'll go ahead and get into our recap. Box number 2 did yield 2 cold foils, and box number 1 yielded another cold foil legendary, so I was not expecting to see that tonight, but I'm very happy we did. Commons, we did have Cracker Jacks and Mark of Lightning. And then we did have that cold foil legend Shock Charmers. Very happy to see it, because Michael did actually get last week. Right? Last week? Did get another cold foil legend from the same case. Ended up clearing out this whole case. Get another case, I assume, listed. Is it currently sold out, but I'm assuming get another one listed on Tuesday when I do the update. Also, across the 2 boxes, I did find 3 majestic foils, Exposed to the Elements, Blizzard, and Tome of Harvests. Let's go ahead and pan through our foil rares. Ryan says, are you near St. Petersburg? There's a Denny's there. I think there's like a Denny's on US 19 somewhere, but I don't know. And for our other non-foil Majestics, alright, and that'll do it here for a recap of these 2 boxes. Very basic recap, I know, but I did try to highlight all of our most, I don't want to say most important, but all of our coolest pulls from these boxes here for Michael. So thank you so much, Michael, for letting me open up even more flesh and blood for you here. Like I said, wasn't expecting that cold foil legend, but I'm very happy that I was able to get it for you. Definitely cool to see that now it is possible to get more than 1 cold foil legend per case. Very happy about that. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection. Like I said, very, very cool. Very, very cool. Peanut Butter Panda Pop says, I always found it odd how Flesh and Blood the cards are based mainly on objects and locations rather than characters. Yeah, I mean, you play as your one character, and then you have the different stuff that they can do, you know, for their class. It reminds me of like an RPG, but with cards. You know, you equip stuff, and you different locations, do different stuff. It's cool. It's cool. I remember when I was watching the How to Play videos, even though it was a little difficult for me to follow, I liked the idea of the way the game flows and the interactions and stuff. Peter Pan says, yes. It's like, yes, can't wait to pull the legendary Sock of Truth. I think it's very interesting, and I love the art design. I love the way the cards feel, so I'm very curious to see how Flesh and Blood continues to improve and expand in the future. Well, that does it here for our Flesh and Blood tonight. Got some more TCG coming up. We got Opus 13 from Final Fantasy, and some more Yu-Gi-Oh! Tins of Ancient Battles. But up first, for Tom L., we do have our second and final box of Donruss Optic Baseball. So let me go ahead and unsnap here. Again, big thanks to Michael for letting me open this on up from. I know it took a while. It was like, what, like an hour? But anyways, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips, and then I'll be back for Tom's box of Donruss Optic Baseball. Greg says, within minutes, you can hit IHOP on 694, then Denny's on 19, Waffle House and Cracker Barrel on 275 and 54th. You know, Cracker Barrel actually doesn't sound too bad. Peanut Butter Panda Puff says, does opening past midnight count as overtime? No. I mean, for some people it might. I don't know, but I don't get overtime. So, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 22. 22. Yeah, the mug ice creams at Cracker Barrel are good. And the grilled cheese are actually, the kids' grilled cheese, no pickle. And a small macaroni. Oh, so good. In case you guys can't tell, I like cheese. But we do have Donruss Optic here. Our last box of baseball, our second and final box of baseball for the night. Unfortunately, only got in 2 boxes of Donruss Optic, which is a bit surprising. Usually tend to get better numbers on Panini Baseball, but Donruss Optic this year was hard for us to come by. So just these 2 boxes here. Saw that one earlier for William. Have this one here for Tom. So the queue has been updated. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. No pick. I don't like pickles. If anything, if a pickle touches anything, like pickle juice soaks, like the chicken sandwiches at Chick-fil-A, if the pickle juice soaks into the bread, I can't do it. Same thing with that, which is weird because I think one of the ingredients for like the marination for Chick-fil-A is pickles, but I can't taste it, so it doesn't bother me. But like pickle juice, no, that's a big no. Yeah, as Peanut Butter Panda Puff says, anything a pickle or cucumber touches, it's tainted. Can't do it. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Wonder if we'll find a hot box here for Tom. The other box earlier wasn't, but we'll see. And it might be, because I'm seeing a light blue there. Is that a Carolina blue? We'll see. I don't know. But we do have rated rookie Ha-Seong Kim, Xander Bogaerts, Silver, and Ryan Weathers. That's 21 of 50, so that's not the Carolina. The Carolina, I think, was unnumbered. 21 of 50 rated rookie there. And Unleashed, Bryce Harper. But we may have a hot box. Good thing I have extra packs of penny sleeves off to the side. Brandon says, OMG, I'm the same way with pickles. Damn Dream asks, what was the best pull tonight? Trey Lance auto from Origins, numbered to 99. Carolina blue is to 50. So what was the unnumbered blue? I don't know. I think we do have a hot box, though. Kwang Hyun Kim. We have Diamond Kings, Tim Anderson Silver, and Pete Alonso Blue. 53 of 75. Lights Out Giolito. Tiffany says, I'll take all the pickles. Caven says, pickles are fire. Y'all can have all my pickles. It's fine. You can take them. I don't want it. Shane Bieber, Daz Cameron rated rookie, and Blue Velocity, Zach Gallen. 87 of 99, and Prospect, Riley Green. Oh, Tom L. Oh, is this your box, Tom? Are you the Tom L? Says there's unnumbered Carolina blue and white. Oh, okay, that's what it is. Hapless is pickle besmirchment. Yes. Get racked pickles. At pickles. Titan cards will go to war with pickles. Did have Kohei Arihara, the rookies, excuse me, Silver Hollow. And Blue Velocity Diamond Kings, Nelson Cruz. 50 of 99. Ah, yes, it is you, Tom. Congrats on your hot box. Lots of color here. Lots of blue color, in particular. We do have, it looks like, Black Stars, very faint Black Stars. It's more so not even in the black, it's like in the border. Carlos Correa, 134 out of 149, and Mythical Jordan. The Dream says, I feel something big is coming. Steven says, I'm not allowed to go to war with Pickles. Unfortunate. Diamond Kings, Tim Anderson. Altuve base, and Nate Pearson, Blue Velocity rated rookie. 42 of 99. Mythical Paul Goldschmidt. Tim Anderson, Hollow. Garcia, Black Stars, rated rookie. 123 of 149, and Lights Out, Nolan Ryan. McClanahan, rated rookie, and McClanahan, excuse me, Black Stars. Oh, no, not Black Stars. Is this perhaps Solid Black? Shane McClanahan, 24 of 25 for the Rays. Liberatory prospect. Just black, says Acorn. Very cool. Yep, 24-25 Dream. Caven predicts a Jared Kelenic Superfractor incoming. Josh Chisholm, rated rookie. Mackenzie Gore, rated prospect. And red, white, and blue, rated rookie. Sixto Sanchez. 188 or 118 out of 199. And Unleashed Aaron Judge. No autographs just quite yet. Garcia, rated rookie. Another red, white, and blue. We have Will Crow. 112 out of 119. And Mauricio, rated prospect. Shrimpaw's asks if baseball's popular here. Oh yeah, baseball's very popular. Baseball sells very well in the shop. And especially since the Rays are doing very well. It always helps. Bryce Harper. Diamond Kings, Kettle Marte. And Pink Velocity, Garrett Crochet. 205 out of 249. And Mythical, Ramirez. I mean, Acorn, I like baseball cards. I like the way they look, but you couldn't pay me to go to a baseball game. That's just boring. I don't know if the people that collect baseball cards necessarily go to baseball games. I don't know. But yeah, I know Rays. I mean, the Trop is horrendous. We got a Stars coming up. We have Shohei Ohtani, Silver, and Rhys Hoskins. The Stars. That's number 45 of 76. And T minus. Savicta says, how about a Bucks-Patriots game in the rain on a day trip? That sounds like... Sounds like sore legs, Savicta. Did you actually have to walk back to the hotel? Or did someone eventually come pick you up? Acorn says, yeah, it's a dump. You can tell on TV. It's funny. I remember seeing... Yeah, the hotel was 20 miles away, so no. Oh, yeah, that's good at least. That's good. But, I remember I saw a picture on Reddit. I guess there was a statue. The Wade Boggs statue got broken. Some kid put their head in and, like, gave themselves a rear naked choke inside the statue and it broke or something. But $600 to pay for... That's horrendous, Invicta. Oh, my goodness. I would have walked and then see, like, the farther I walk, the cheaper it gets. I don't... That's horrible. Oof. Yeah, Invicta was at the game. He paid for you and 6 other people's rides. Oh. Alright, well. A 7-way split makes that a little bit better, but that's still, you know, if you think about, like, you know, well, technically each person can pay that much, but that still stinks. Ooh, gross. I got Uber Eats Taco Bell of a bunch of food last night for like 21 bucks. I couldn't even fathom paying that much. That's crazy. But, anyway, so I remember seeing the picture of, like, the taped off Wade Boggs statue on Reddit, like r/baseball. And, the top comment was, the Trop looks like a closed off 90s shopping mall, failed shopping mall. Because it was a picture of the statue in front of one of the little shops inside the Trop. I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. No, this is a nice color. I really like this color here. Brian Reynolds. 111 out of 125. I have to listen to the podcast. I have to catch up on a few episodes because unfortunately, podcasts put me to sleep. So like I try to lay down and listen to it and I have to like keep rewatching the episode because I keep falling asleep. I have the first two and then I'm like halfway through the third. That one's just orange? Well, it's a very nice orange. But like a couple years ago, I went to the Trop for that Enchant Christmas thing, and I'm like, this place sucks. Like, that was the first time I'd been to the Trop. T- Raphael Devers. And George Springer Teal Velocity. That's a nice looking card. 28 out of 35. That's a great color. Kohei Orihara. The rookies. Love the way that teal looks. Acorn says it's Devers, not Devers. I have people tell me it's back and forth, so I just used both. Ryan says, I agree, Ali. Sinvicta puts me to sleep, too. Oh, hey, Sinvicta. Didn't see you there. Oh, we have our first auto of the box. That's true. Where's all of our autos? We have Louis Garcia. That's one of the retro-style ones here. Garcia autos are first of the box. Then we have a red JT Real Muto. 29 of 60. Mythical Yelich. The Dream says, one more, right? No, this is the last baseball, and we have 2 breaks after this. B-Day says, hi, Al, are you a Tom Brady fan? I mean, I'm not a fan, but I'm also not a hater. I don't know. I'm just worried that he's going to push himself, because I know he said he wants to retire at 50. And, like, one season is playability. Oh, packs? No, we've got 5 packs left, if you guys talk about packs. See, Acorn Caven says it's Devers. I don't know. So that's why I just kind of alternate. Oh, one more auto. Yes, one more auto remaining. And then, what was I saying? Oh, I'm worried like Tom Brady is just gonna like just fall off a cliff, man. I don't know. Like I feel like go out while you're ahead, you're still feeling good. Like I've been watching a couple football games this season, and I'm like, I don't understand how these people are so fearless. Like I've seen so many people rip their knees off. I'm like, why would you voluntarily do this? Like, dude, you can just retire. It's fine. Sinvicta, try and get one on a helmet. You should buy a helmet. See if it's a whole case full of O.J. Simpsons. Acorn says they call it because they pay him for $30 million. I'd say, yeah, but still, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. We got some pink velocity coming up here. We got Lights Out Silver and Mookie Betts. That's number 56 of 249 and T minus. Acorn says, QBs are so protected now anyways. Tell that to Joe Burrow last season. Oh, Caven says I was joking. Sorry. Okay. But some people do tell me Devers, and I'm like, I don't know. And Trimpaw says, don't want Tom to be like Ben Roethlisberger. Christian Yelich Mythical. That was Diamond Kings. That was not a base. Yeah, pink. Pete Alonso Velocity. 239 out of 249, and the Lights Out Rivera. Sinvicta says if we win another this year, he'll hang it up. But he was saying he wants to retire at 50, and I'm just like, man, I don't Oh, no. Yeah, Diamond King 7 Lou is part of the base, but I have them separated out by style. Like, the rated rookies are also part of the base. They're like the high numbers, but I have them in their own pile. And we got more orange. Rated rookie Zach McKinstry and Mickey Moniak. Rated rookie. 95 of 125. Barry Larkin, mythical. Shane McClanahan, rated rookie. And Miguel Cabrera is a Black Stars. 138 out of 149. And the rookies, Casey Mize. Panini, you better not be missing an auto in this box. I'm going to be very sad. And then just fill out the missing hit form. But I'll still be very sad, Panini. Alright, last pack here for Tom. There it is. We do have our auto. Alright, 24/75, Pavin Smith. Ooh, look at that color. That's like a washed out jeans color, but I like it. Pavin Smith, washed out jeans velocity. Here for Arizona. On card. And then we had that red, white, and blue Javier Baez. 26 of 199 and CJ Abrams rated prospect. Carolina blue. Is it? It looks not as bright as the other Carolina. And I like it though. I washed out jeans velocity. Hey Rico, welcome. So Victor Tiffany says he won't. He will still play for several more seasons even if he does win it again. They're not all on card. The rated rookies are on card and others are stickers, Invicta. Would have liked to see all on card, but it seems 50-50. And alright though, that does it for this boxer, Tom. So let's straighten up these piles and get into our recap. Just like the other box had a couple of lights out, couple of unleashed, couple of the rookies. The T- are not growing on me, if anything at all. They're actually, I dislike them the more and more and see them. But I really do like those lights out in the unleashed, so overall, really enjoying this product. I love the colors, I love the velocity, so very cool to see this hot box. Very cool to see this hot box and so many numbered parallels. But let's go ahead and start off our recap with the auto. Tom says, thanks, Allie. Lots of color from that box. Love to see lots of color. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Tom. Did have this washed out jeans velocity. Pavin Smith, on-card rated rookie. 24 of 75. And the Garcia here, retro style, unnumbered. Then we did have this pile of silver hollows. We'll pan through it. A lot of McClanahans here in this box. That Otani, Mackenzie Gore, Arihara inserts. And then for our color, let's go ahead and run through it. Our lowest was numbered to 25. We did have the McClanahan black to 25 rated rookie. Well, I really love this one here, the Springer with the teal. That one, I love that orange. The stars out of 76. Love the velocities. Here's just that straight black McClanahan, the 25. Like the stars in the backgrounds. Ah, so many cool looking parallels here. It's a very cool hot box here for Tom. Hey Dean, how are you? Ryan says if Optic had Tropius in it, it would be an A+. Well, that's a very nice way to end off our Optic openings. Donruss Optic baseball this year with a hot box here for Tom. Love to see all these colors. Glad to see we saw a sampling of all of Panini's assorted infinite amounts of numbered parallels. I really like the way that auto looks. I think that's... I really was picking the teal for my favorite blue color, but I like this. That's a great color. Even though I think the Black Stars name is a bit dumb, just because it's too simple compared to the other ones, I do like the way those look. And I really like that solid orange. It's a nice color. Well, that does it here for this box for Tom. Thank you so much, Tom, for letting me open on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it. So I know it took a while tonight to get to your break, a whole almost 7 hours of worth of time to get to it. But I hope it was worth the wait and that you really love these new additions to your collection. I'm going to go ahead and unstep myself here when I come back. We do have our one and only Final Fantasy opening of the night. We have an Opus 13 Crystal Radiance booster box for William H. up next. So, see if we can pull that expensive Lightning Full Art. So we have Deadly Viper here for now following. Thank you, Deadly Viper. Appreciate it. Yeah, Niv is devouring. Niv's hungry. devouring the inserts and base. But Opus 13 when I come back. So I will be taking another short break. And when I return, we'll get into that Crystal Radiance booster for William. Been a while since we've opened up Opus 13. Mostly seen Opus 14 recently here. Even not too much of that. But excited to go back to some 13 and see what we can find. Alright. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Like I said, short break and then I'll be back. Famous PogChamp model for Twitch. First and only dragon to have its own Pog face. Devourer of cards. Breaker of sticker autos. The Niv. Kevin asked, do they publicize how common hotboxes are? I need all that color in my life. Usually, there's a couple hotboxes. Last year we saw a bazillion hotboxes. But, yeah, it's, Ryan says each 12-box case has 2 Prism hotboxes and 2 auto hotboxes. So 4 hot boxes per case, 1 and 3. Interesting. Interesting. Anyone who won this year out of Donruss Optic? No, unfortunately, we just had the 2 boxes that we had tonight. So last year we had a lot. It was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, not too much this year, but at least we saw a hot box. Saw some really cool color there for Tom. All right, go ahead and grab this Final Fantasy box here. 36 packs per box, so it is a bit of a chonker box. Opus 13 Crystal Radiance. Go ahead and update that queue number to 23. And I would like to announce I've been awake for 19 hours. I'm tired. Do we have a release date for Mosaic or Chronicles Baseball? I believe someone was saying 10/20 for Chronicles earlier tonight. I don't know Mosaic off the top of my head. Soon, hopefully soon, Lua. Hopefully soon. We did not get allocated any Spectra Baseball, but we are getting a couple boxes of Mosaic. So, hopefully that's fun. Hopefully it looks nice. It's the first year for Mosaic Baseball, right? Yeah, Acorn says 10/20 for Mosaic. Oh, so maybe it's the same day. Lewis says it's previously just a subset in Chronicles. Was it? I know Mosaic was a subset in basketball this year. Chronicles draft picks. I don't feel like we've ever seen baseball Mosaic, but that could just be never found it. And 10/20 for Chronicles too. It was a subset in Chronicles 2020. I don't remember. I believe you, Lua. I just don't remember. Caven says Spectra wasn't worth it. Our sub-distributor from Peach State, the guy that with the truck that drives around, sometimes we get stuff from, sometimes we don't. He offered to sell us Spectra baseball at $600 a box, which was more expensive than Panini was selling on their website by a lot. But that's why it's like people ask like, oh, can't you get restocks and stuff? It's like, yeah, technically we could buy restocks, but the thing is we wouldn't be able to sell it. You know? So, stuff like that is like, yeah, in theory, I guess you could say, yeah, we could get products, but if Spectra baseball cost us $600 a box, like I said, which is a lot more than what Panini was selling for it on their website. Like, that's what my boss said to him right now. He's like, Tim, I could literally go buy it on Panini's website for cheaper right now, because it's still in stock. So, if we had to pay $600 a box on Spectra baseball, it's not like we can sell it for $600 a box. We just lose money, you know. You have to sell it and make it worth the time. You know, minimum has to be what? With fees and everything, what, $650? No one's paying $650 a box of Spectra. Like, yeah, Acorn says Spectra's $425 right now. Yeah. So it's just... Rebecca just subscribed. Thank you, Rebecca. I like Spectra football because I like the little circles. I like the neon prisms. I like the thicker cards. Baseball for me, Spectra's weird. It's one of those things. I like Chronicles because I like the Origins cards, but again, Panini Baseball to me is weird just because of the unlicensed stuff. Like, there's some pretty cool stuff. I like the cheaper, like when Donruss is cheaper, when Donruss Optic is cheaper, but it feels like all the Panini Baseball is getting up to tops prices. So. Yeah, I like the sparkly cards. I like Spectra. I like the neons. But Spectra Baseball, even in Chronicles, I don't really like Spectra Baseball. I like Spectra Football. I like those sparkle emojis too, Sinvicta. What did I just bump into? Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Well, let me go on ahead and update that queue number to 23. Already done. Cool. Let's go ahead and move on into it here for William. Now, at first I was thinking, do I need the scissors? I don't here for this. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Opus 13. Let's see if we can find that full art lightning by snapping us into the corner. Let's get on into it. Sinvicta says, Niv is blind. There she is. Whoop. Yay. Oh, yay. Niv is blind. Love is blind. I love Niv. Niv and I are both blind. I don't know. What? Ryan says, I generally love Spectra, but 2021 Spectra Baseball is an epic fail. Rico says, my girlfriend loves your eyeshadow. Hey, thank you, and shout out to Rico's girlfriend. Acorn says, Lightning full art is $150 now. That would still pay for the box. That'd still be a sick find. And we have Golbez EX full art promo here. Get one of those in every Opus 13 box. All right, let's get started. But that's the thing is, like, it would have been fun to open Spectra, but you can't buy it at that price. That's just ridiculous. Rubicats, foil hero. We have Kunshira hero. And our rares. Alright, I think I have enough space for everything. So Nick, this is, we need Niv to do a cover of that legendary Magnum Opus. Niv tube, Niv tube, Niv tubity tube. Niv tube, Niv tube, Niv tubity tube, Niv tube. Niv doesn't actually make noise. Unless she smacks her body into something. Like, Niv doesn't vocalize. Tella, EX foil common. Al hero. So unfortunately, Niv could not sing NivTube. No. Hey, Nintixo, almost time for your tins. Emmanuel says, I like Quiznos. I like the moon, because the moon is made of cheese. That's the only thing I know about Quiznos. I used to hate those commercials when I was a kid. I thought they were super weird. Innocence, starter deck foil. Nah. We have Ball here. Hero. No hissing. No. Niv is quiet. Which is a good thing. You know, if Niv could hiss, I don't know if she can, but she could, and she just hasn't. I mean, she's not that upset, right? Steven says, I still hate those commercials. I mean, I haven't... Do those even exist anymore? Like, I feel like I haven't heard the Quiznos commercials in, like... the Penguin. I forgot the Penguin existed. Foil Rare Pavlov. It's so cute. Selfie Hero. I feel like I haven't seen those Quiznos commercials in, like, 15 years. Does Quiznos still even exist? Or... I don't think I've actually ever seen a Quiznos in general. Steven says, just saying my hate for them hasn't died. Acorn says, yeah. I do hear Niv digging and scratching. I just, like I said, I don't hear Niv vocalize ever. Well, Sinvicta's local Quiznos closed. F. Curl, common foil. Yune, hero. Dean says, we have one Quiznos left here. Steven says, that's a good question if they still exist or not. Keystis, common foil. Sorry, Quiznos, common foil. No, just kidding. Rubicant, hero. Rico says, my girlfriend wants to know how much Final Fantasy cards cost. This set is a little bit more expensive. At least upon release it was, and then it might have dropped off a little bit. And I don't remember how much we have it on the website. I have not adjusted Final Fantasy prices in quite some time. We have Agress EX Foil Rare. Axstar Legend. Acorn says, as of 2020, there are fewer than 300 Quiznos restaurants in the United States. Acorns, that's what Acorn said. Trimpon says, all Quiznos closed here a couple years ago. Oh, is that actually your brother, Ryan, or are you just memeing? Sometimes it's honestly hard for me to tell. Lady of Antiquity, common foil, and Graph Hero. Trimpon says, we do have a lot of Subways. I like Subways. The unfortunate thing is I eat Subway, and I'm like, man, that was a lot of food. And then, like, 3 hours later, I'm like, I'm starving. And I'm like, but I just ate 950 calories. I can't eat anything else. And then you do, and then you get fat, and you feel bad. Hapless says, Acorn even Pop reports franchises. There's the box art here with that lightning. Hey, thanks, Marc, for looking. Laguna, foil rare. And Spiritus, legend. Sue-Ann says, Allie, they are brothers and roommates, supposedly. Alright, hi, Jason. And Ryan says, it's my actual brother. Alright. Alright. Hello, Reed family. Basilios, foil legend. And Remedy, hero. Emmanuel Garcia says, Jersey Mike's, though. I've seen Jersey Mike's around here, but I've never been. See, the thing for me is, like, I don't like mixing stuff. Barbaricia, hero. I also don't like a lot of sauces. I don't like vegetables. Like, so when I'm at Subway, like, I have my meatball marinara, like the plainest thing you can get. Meatballs, bread, and some cheese. Like, that's it. Now, I don't like sandwiches. Like, I like grilled cheese. I like chicken sandwich plain. Like, I don't want stuff in my bread. So, like, I don't want regular sandwiches. So, for me, I won't eat anything there, so I've never been. I've never been to Jersey Mike's, never been to Firehouse Sub, never been... no autos in the Final Fantasy, Rico. This is just like a card. You can play with the cards in the game. A lot of people do just collect them. But no autographs or things like that. Just playing cards. Some of them are shiny and things like that. Ramza, foil rare. Doga, hero. I mean, sauce for the meatball, but I like light sauce because I don't like it being moist. I like it just, eh. Danu says Mr. Sub is pretty good. I've never been to Mr. Sub. The A&W has good chicken up in Canada. But I've never been to a Mr. Sub. I've never been to any A&Ws here. Just in Canada. You have Noel, Common Foil, and Materia Legend. Sid Hayes, Hero Foil. Onion Knight, Hero. Vermilion Bird, Lassie Tuna, Foil Rare. Sid Randall, Hero. Rico says, I saw you open up Star Wars. Is it worth it? My girlfriend and I love Star Wars, mostly the clones. If you love Star Wars in general, I'd say yes. But if you like the clone stuff, I'd recommend just buying singles. From what I've heard, this year's Masterwork should have a decent amount of Bad Batch focused base cards. So maybe just picking that on up, because Masterwork is expensive. If you're not, like, really, like, deep into Star Wars and stuff, I wouldn't recommend buying a box of Masterwork. It's expensive. You don't get too much out of it. So you need to really enjoy what you get. And you get, like, 16 cards a box. Like, it's not much. But I'd pick up some of the cards, see how you guys like it, just kind of collect the characters that you like. Because, like I said, I've heard that there's going to be Bad Batch stuff in this year's Masterwork. So, and then Battle Plans has a lot of Clone Wars stuff in it, but it doesn't have a lot of actual clone cards. A lot of Season 7 Clone Wars, Ahsoka, Bo-Katan, stuff like that. In terms of other stuff that has good clone focus, Battle Plans has been having D. Bradley Baker as Rex autos, but they're not too common, so definitely a hard pull there as well. You think there'd be more Bad Batch stuff with Season 2 whenever that comes? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw like a smaller card set, or maybe an on-demand set. Top sometimes puts on-demand like stuff. Like I think there's for the High Republic book series, I think they had a set. I know they had some Clone Wars 7 sets. I know they had the Mando 2 every week a set. But typically, unfortunately, although it's as Star Wars people like the animated series, animated sets don't do too well. Unfortunately. Usually they're like retail exclusives, kind of junky, or on-demand sets. I remember some of the Clone Wars on-demand sets, they didn't even sell the minimum they printed. So, Topps, I think, just doesn't like doing too much animated stuff. I am hearing that Chrome Legacy 2, whenever that comes out, it's supposed to be this month. I don't think it'll actually come out this month. Should be having a good amount of Clone Wars stuff in it as well, so maybe in there, but I don't know what that product's like. It's not out yet. But in terms of what's out now, I don't know. I don't know what I'd recommend particularly. I'd say just buy singles, see how you like collecting Star Wars stuff like that. There's not really a good clone focus set out at the moment. I have no idea on that one at Trimposs. I've just heard that Topps wanted Bad Batch stuff, because Bad Batch was really hot, so maybe they'll see how that does and see if they want more. We have a Foil Legend Shara EX. They want more animated focus stuff with Masterwork. Oh. Battle Droids were in Masterwork 2019, which I was surprised. I don't understand why you'd waste a spot in Masterwork giving a base card to a Battle Droid, but I took it. So I don't know about that. I don't know that much. That's what I heard. I don't know if it's actually in the base set or if it was just what was told for art direction for the sketches. I've just heard that it's a lot of Bad Batch stuff in Masterwork. We'll just have to see how that turns out in December, I suppose. Selkie Common Foil and Lid Hero. I like turtles. Oh, you guys, I think I'm like legitimately losing my voice. There's Simon, common foil, and 9, legend. Acorn says, voice sounds fine to me. I have to put effort into speaking. So I know for me, it's not going to be fine in the morning. Ooh, we have a full art here. Full art Doga hero foil. That's cool. Hapless is maybe my hearing's going out. No, not that. Sarah hero. Go ahead and sleeve up our first full art of the box, Doga. I don't think we've seen that one before. That looks cool. Caven says, Allie, I always have weird nightmares about my job. Do you ever have one where it's 3 a.m. and you still have 452 boxes of cards left to open? Not like that. I'll have nightmares that, like, I didn't lock the door and set the alarm, we get broken into and it's all my fault. Or, like, I switched a bunch of orders on accident and it all got messed up. Or somehow I mixed up people's boxes in the breaks, because I just set them down in order, and then I go off the cue sheet to see which box is which. Like, I worry about, like, switching packages and stuff, so. Or I'm always stressed out when I list expensive cards on eBay. I'm always, like, triple checking to make sure I put in the right price. I'm always worried it's going to be like a $900 card and I list it for like 9 cents instead. We have Alexander EX foil. Your full art, our second full art of the box. That is a rare full art. It's Alexander EX. It's not the Final Fantasy XIII we were looking for, though. Oh, that one's from Explorers. I'm used to the Hopes Alexander EX. So we do have both of our full arts of the box so far. One starter deck foil. Should be finding another starter deck foil. Trimpon says, has the store ever been broken into? No, but one time, Boss Man was talking to a friend outside and then just left. Front door open, back door open, all the lights on. No one went in, nothing got stolen, but, like, he came in the next day, he was like, oh my goodness. Well, Palom, common foil, and Renoa hero. Sometimes Boss Man freaks out and he'll call me while I'm still here late at night and be like, can you go check the shop, make sure it's locked, and I'll run all the way over there, and I'll be like, yeah, it's fine. But, I mean, it's always worth double checking. I sometimes get stressed out. I wake up, like I said, I wake up in the middle of the night, be like, oh my goodness, did I lock the door? And then I'm like, yes, I remember setting the alarm, and I'm like, you know, so. But, there's times I've almost gotten up and driven back to check, but it's never been an issue. Caven says, that's valid. I would always be worried about that. We have Hugh, common foil, and Kane hero. Hapless says, that happens to everybody. Rico says, question for me, what's the best box, Bowman Chrome or Sterling? I liked Chrome a lot better than Sterling. Sterling looks cool, but we found a lot more color, a lot more cool autographs out of Bowman Chrome than we did out of Sterling. Cagnazzo, hero foil, and Aldore Emperor, hero. Now, the store hasn't ever been broken into. We had one dude one time, I think, lean over the counter and steal a box, but it was just a box of bulk and then run away, and it's like, whatever. Weirdo. But we have Onion Knight foil hero. Behemoth K legend. Yeah, to my knowledge, the store has never been broken into. But we do have the alarm and whatnot, so, like, the police would come right away. There's a police station, like, I think 2 blocks away, so, like, they'd come right away. So it's always worrisome, but it's never happened. Axstar for Legend. So 3 for Legends in this box. It's actually pretty impressive. Remedy Hero. So I wonder if we're not going to be finding another starter deck foil. You know, there's some other McDonald's in the area. I'll have to actually look and see when they start serving breakfast. Perhaps I can get breakfast. Tonogiri, common foil, and Rain, hero. Because the one closest doesn't start till 4:30, which is weird. It used to be 4, now it's 4:30. Sakura, foil rare. She's a cutie. From Brave Exvius. Chime, hero. Danu says, my nightmare is booting up the stream on Saturday and no alley. Some people thought that earlier, because I was running late today. It was already kind of close with the return flight from the time I booked, but then the plane was delayed, so now I was running late. We got started at what, 8:20? We got started at what, 8:25-ish? I wanted to get started on time, and then I pushed it to 8:45, and then I got everything ready earlier than I thought it would be. And Trip Boss is the one over here, starts at 5:30 for breakfast. Oh no. Counterfeit Youth, Common Foil, and Lightning Hero. Acorn says, yeah, I didn't see you on Twitch at 7:45 and checked YouTube and saw the time changed. Caven says, what's your McDonald's breakfast order? Like the sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddles. I like Egg McMuffins and hash browns. I'm very basic. I like the McDonald's eggs, too. They're basically hotel eggs. It just, for some reason, past 2 times I've ordered McDonald's eggs, they, like, burnt. And I was like, why are you scraping me off the bottom of the eggs? Give me some fresh eggs, dude. But I guess it's just all whenever you order. It's been a while since I've ordered the side of eggs, but it's also been a while since I've been able to go inside McDonald's and press the touchscreen. Because, like, I don't want to have to ask over a drive-thru for eggs. Like, that's something I just want to press the buttons, and then the people in the back are like, who's ordering eggs? You know? Acorn says, McDonald's hotcakes are surprisingly good. Yeah, like the big breakfast at McDonald's with all the stuff in it, it's actually not bad. Yang, foil rare, and Shara, EX legend. I actually like the big breakfast at McDonald's. It's good. So, Victor, I gorged myself on hotel eggs these past few days. Ooh, so good. Well, 2 of the 3 days. 2 of the 3 days I did. One day they made like those hotel omelets. I'm like, I don't like those. Give me the regular scrambled eggs. And 2 days they had scrambled eggs. Uke, common foil, and Scarmiglione, hero. Oh, they're so good. Yeah, McDonald's eggs resemble hotel eggs. Caven says, McDonald's eggs are fake, but they taste like how eggs would taste in an ideal world. We have White Mage, Common Foil, and Boonavels, hero. Gudon, foil rare, and Kunshira, hero. Peter says the only thing I like from McDonald's is the bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. Remedy, foil hero, and L, hero. Sid Randall, hero foil. And Rubicant, hero. Alright, second to last pack here for William. Yeah, I feel like I've been opening this up for like 2 hours, but I think it's actually legitimately only been 15 minutes. I feel like we got started in like the high 650s on this box. I feel like I've been opening this, alright, maybe not 2 hours, but like at least half an hour. And I think it's legitimately only been like about 15 minutes. Anya Knight, Final Fantasy Tactics Common Foil. Graph Hero. Alright, last pack for William. We have Lumina, foil rare, and Celestia Legend. Steven says 21 minutes. All right, that makes me feel a little bit better, but that's actually on pace for a Final Fantasy opening, which is the scary part, because I feel like I'm dragging super hard. Am I being a bad host tonight, you guys? I'm sorry. Am I lame? Have I been lame? All right, let me go ahead and tidy up these piles and we'll get into a recap. So we did end up with just that one starter deck foil, 3 foil legends though. So once we found that third one, I kind of expected it. So make this his worst alley ever. Steven says, nah, I'm great. Bork Laser says the Egg McMuffin was invented at my local McDonald's. There's a plaque on the wall and everything. That's pretty cool. Where is it, Bork Laser, if you don't mind sharing? All right, take care, Mark. Take care. And Trim Paw says I'm a great host. Thank you. Dean says Allie's awesome. Thank you, Dean. But all right, let me go on ahead, like I said, finish straightening these on up, and then we'll get into a recap. So we did get 3 foil legends. I was just talking about that. Bork Laser says Santa Barbara. Oh, cool. Sue Ann says, you're not being a bad host. It's been a fun night. Scorecard says, not at all. Hey. And Caven says, Yali, you're doing great. Iggy says, you're great. Hi, thanks, guys. I'm glad to hear it. I feel like I've been real slow tonight, but I'm glad you all are having a good time still. Did have Fissalis, Shara EX, and Axstar foil legends. We also had that Innocent starter deck foil. And then, of course, as expected, our 2 full art foils, Doga and Alexander EX. Promo of the box was that full art Golbez EX. And then let's look through our foil rares as well. We had Sid, Remedy, Onion Knight, Cagnazzo, Sid Hayes, Scarmiglione, and Rubicant. And with that, we still need to look at our non-foil legends, almost forgot. Did have Celestia, Shara EX, Behemoth K, 9, Materia, Spiritus, and Axstar. And now with that, that does finish off this opening here for William. Thank you so much, William, for letting me open this on up for you. Acorn says, man, that's a great box. Acorn says 11 legends, was it? We had 3 foils. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, Acorn. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. But that'll do it here for William. Thank you so much, William, for letting me open this on up for you. Very fun checking out some Opus 13. Was hoping to get that full art Lightning once again, but we still saw some really nice cards. And as Acorn mentioned, 10 legends, so pretty nice pulls there as well. That does it for our Final Fantasy tonight. Just have one more opening to get on into for, I believe, Nintixo. Mr. Xadrian. Do have 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin of Ancient Battles. Those Megatins. Did not find any cross-out designators. Did not find any of those in these 7 tins we open up for Marc, or the tin for Mako, or the tin for Steven. So I feel like we should see at least one, right? Hopefully we find some next for Xadrian. But again, thank you so much, William, for letting me open up these Final Fantasy cards for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Acorn says there's 15 in the set, so you got 2/3 in one box. Very cool. Wild Bill says, awesome host. It's been a lot of fun. Hey, glad to hear it. Timothy says, amazing as always. Mark says, this community is really good, and you've been awesome as usual. Oh, thank you, Mark. Thank you. And then Josh says, totally love you. Hey, thank you, Josh. All right. Let me go on ahead and move this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips, take that box to recycling after I carry all these cards. And then get into those 2 tins for Xadrian. Be right back. Do 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 do. All right, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 24. 2 tins here for Xadrian. So let's go ahead and update that. I said I'd update it, and then I didn't actually update it. Boop, there we go. All righty. So like I said, Did not see a crossout designator earlier. Very excited to not only see what we can find here, but also the final break of the night. Now, on Monday, I believe there's a box of Arcane Rising to get on into. That should be for Andrew F. And I think I originally had the case of slime for Monday. I might have pushed that to Tuesday. We'll see. Maybe on Wednesday. I'll have to plan stuff out with Boss Man, because Monday is Columbus Day, which means that nothing will ship, so anything that releases on Wednesday will not arrive. So everything this week will be delayed a bit anyways, which is unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. Because Southern is 2-day ship. So they'll ship out on Tuesday, be here on Thursday. Whatever it is. Marvel Annual is supposed to be here on Wednesday. Marvel Annual is now slotted for November. PG Platinum was supposed to be on the 20th. It's now slotted for November. We might be getting Series 1 hockey on the 20th, though, so we'll see. But very weird. Very weird that Series 1, 21, 22 will be out before 2021 OPG Platinum. Alright, we'll be seeing Cole Caulfield Young Guns before we get on-card Chrome Laugh Autos. Weird. It's weird. Tuh! Ryan says, I can't wait for next month. I love Thanksgiving music. So Victor says, Al, you sent me my commons and blues in the last Battle Plans box. You said no base and no foils, so I sent all the inserts and the blues. I don't know what you want to do with them. You can make a little insert set or something. I don't know. But anyways. Break number 24 of the night for Xadrian A. 2 tins of Ancient Battles. Let's see what we can find here in these gorgeous tins by snapping us into the corner. Invictus says, I'll send them back. No, don't send them back. I have something to send anyways. Alright, if you want to send them back then. That just seems like paying for extra shipping. Caven says, you're allowed to do hockey again now. We can open for the shop. We can crack for singles and then sell the singles. You cannot do personal breaks, so. Cannot. So, yeah. No, not in the capacity that you're asking, but yes, we can open hockey on the channel. Yes, Monday is also Canadian Thanksgiving. Sly Demon says, you send the tins too. We actually have a couple options for the tins. Just because for shipping with the tins, it costs a little bit more. It costs a little bit more for the tin, but if you just want the packs, Xadrian here decided just wants the packs, no tins. So, in this case, not sending the tins. A couple other breaks tonight, we are sending the tins though. So, very cool tins. I don't know why you guys wouldn't want the tin unless you already have some. But hey, some people just don't like stuff like this, and that's fine. Let's go ahead and extract these packs here. I'll go ahead and actually open up both tins at once just because. Yeah, it would be fun if we could. It'd be fun if we could, Caven, but right now cannot. You know what I didn't realize existed in Tampa? When my mom was driving me back from the airport, you know what I saw? Looking across, driving, what is that area? Like the Memorial Highway, going towards 275. You know what I see on the left? You know what I see? This big, giant, new, fresh, spiffy-looking building. It's a giant Fanatics building. And I'm like, yo, I should just show up. Be like, hey, y'all should get some hockey. I was like, when did Fanatics come to Tampa? Like, are they watching me? Like, you think they'd probably... That Upper Deck video was pretty big. You think they probably would have vaguely heard about it. I don't know. It was like Fanatics, like, staring at me through the window or something. I don't know. Caven says, not a hockey collector. Hockey would collector was just hoping for y'all. I'd love to open hockey. I love sharing the joy of hockey. That's the thing. It's not about not being able to do personal breaks and selling stuff. It's just I can't share with people the joy of my favorite sport. It hurts my soul, man. Anyways, here we go. Pack 1 for Xadrian. See what we can find. Ryan says, Ali's getting a second win. Break request to reopen. No. Like I said, I have to force my voice. Let's see. What do we have here? We have Drytron Delta Altace. Infernoble Arms, Haute Claire. Sky Striker Ace, Rose. A Chi-Chi at Ignister. What? And Ghost Mourner and Midnight Chill. This card is so cute. She's got a little bunny outfit with the ears. I don't know what a Chi-Chi at Ignister is, but Ghost Mourner and Moonlight Chill is adorable. Virtual World Shell, or Jaja, not sure on that one. And then more commons. George from New York says, are you based out of Tampa? No. Pinellas Park, but it's a Tampa Bay area. Very easy to get to Tampa. Well, the card shop's technically in Pinellas Park. Kevin says, I would go to the Fanatics building and steal all their licenses. I'm from St. Pete, Sly Demon. But St. Pete, Clearwater, Tampa, like South Tampa, Pinellas Park, it's all like the same thing anyway. It's also close together to me. It's like, close enough. Yeah, sure. People are like, you in Tampa? Like, yeah, Tampa Bay. Trap Tricks Allomeris. Drytron Gamma Eltonin. Virtual World Roshi Lao Lao. Tri Brigade Shirag, the Ominous Omen. And Fallen of Albaz. Virtual World Dragon Long Long. Hey, thank you, Andrew. All the way from Newfoundland. Very cool. And Trimpa says, are you still going to be opening some NHL for the store online? Yeah, we should be opening up a couple cases at least of Series 1. The O-Pee-Chee Platinum when it comes in, stuff like that, but it's still... I can't have those moments where, like, I'm opening hockey for Jerry and he gets, like, really cool Sabres cards and he's excited. Like, or like how for, Wild Bill earlier, I pulled that Umbreon Gold Star, which is what he really wanted. It's like... Because for hockey for me is deeper, you know? Like, I really like hockey. I collect hockey. I really enjoy it. So, like, I can resonate with that better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can't have those moments. Like, fancy Dylan Cousins, Young Guns, and rookie cards and stuff, hapless. But, I can't have those moments anymore. So, yeah. Super Heavy Samurai Wagon. Adamancipator Analyzer. Virtual World He-Man Yen Yen. A lot of Virtual World cards here. There it is! There it is! We have Gearsu, the Orcus Mech Knight. And Virtual World City Kowloon. Gavin says, Allie, I know it's late, but do you think you could open a whole case of 2021 Top Series 2 real quick? Oh yeah, real quick. Sure. Tim says, Clearwater's super nice. Love it there. It'd be a lot cooler without the Scientologist, but Clearwater is nice. It's just a very awkward atmosphere. I feel like we're going to get kidnapped at any moment in a cult. You may be wondering, Allie, why didn't you top load the Zards earlier? Because I was so tired and I forgot. Cross out Designator. Alright, on to the next tin. Tin number 2 coming in here. We got these next 3 packs. What do we got? Geonator, Transversor, Infernoble Orange, Joyeuse, Win the Wind Channeler, Opening of the Spirit Gates, and Virtual Word Kirin, Lily, Union Driver, Rare. Hapless says, I lived in Port Charlotte, glad I escaped. Deep Sea Aria, Infernoble Arms, Durandal, Drytron Zeta Aldhiba, Adamancipator Risen, Leonite, also the Earth Charmer, Immovable, and Gaia the Fierce Knight, Origin. Alright, last pack here for Xadrian. MVP Cardinal says, OMG, get some rest, Allie, long night. We're on our last pack here, Cardinal. Last pack. Last pack. Let's see if we can have another last pack magic, find another cross-out designator. That'd be some value tins, dude. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? What we got? What we got? Adamancipator, Seeker, Shiny Black Sea Squatter, Nah, that doesn't work. Dragon Mage, Sheo. John unfortunately doesn't look like any of the other hot dragon chicks. This is actually just straight up a dragon. Like, that's too much of being a furry. Like, the girl with the dragon tail, they're cute. You know, from, like, the Maximum Goal and whatnot. That's just a dragon. John just subscribed. Thank you, John. John's probably contemplating unsubscribing already. Anyways, we have Dogmatica Aiden, the Enlightened, and Magician's Salvation. Such a cute-looking Dark Magician Girl image there. Finishing off with Dragon Maid Tidying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're fine. Why is that just a straight-up dragon? That's a bit much. That's a bit much. But alright, that does it here for Xadrian. Alright, though. Let's go ahead and start off a recap with our #1 pull here. Yeah, I'm curious. I was watching. You know, earlier we saw Triple Tactics Talent go from $34 to $42. Let's hit refresh. Alright, Triple Tactics Talent's back down to around $40. But Crossout Designator still $74. Market price $81. Lowest listing $74. So super value tin here with that Crossout Designator. Very, very nice pull here for Xadrian. So that was our best pull here. Autumn Wind West is now following. Thank you, Autumn Winds. That was our best pull here, the tin for Xadrian. Also, let's go through our secrets. We had Dragon Maid Sheo, Drytron Zeta Alhiba, Win the Wind Channeler, Virtual World Hime Nyan Nyan, Virtual World Roshi Lao Lao, and Sky Striker Ace Rose. And then we'll go ahead and pan through our other ultras as well, and then that'll do it here for our recap. Sue-Ann says, thanks as always for a fun Saturday night. Thanks for pushing through, Allie. Get some rest tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Take care, Sue-Ann. With that, does wrap things on off here for Xadrian. Thank you so much, Xadrian, for letting me open up 2 Megatins for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection, especially that Crossout Designator. But with that does it here for our breaks tonight. A nice, plump, thorough, thick 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours and 5 minutes. Hapless says, night, night, Allie, night, night, y'all. Dragon Venom with a little heart. It's a Trimpa said, nice price on the Crossout Designator. I was surprised. I must admit, I hadn't heard of that card before. When I was looking on Monday at Megatin stuff, I was like, what's this card that's so expensive? I hadn't heard about it. So, a very nice pull here. Only one of the night. We opened up 10 tins. We only found 1. So, we opened up almost a full case's worth of tins. We only found 1. So, I mean, the set is large, like 200 and nearly 50 cards, so very large, but still definitely hard to pull that one in particular. Acorn says, night, Allie. Thanks again for the stream. See you next time. Take care, Acorn. Dean says, yay, Allie, #1 breaker. Hey, thanks, Dean. It's been a while. I know you were here a little bit last week, right? Popped in. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen Allie #1 breaker. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ryan says, it's been a pleasure, y'all. Have a great night and day tomorrow. You as well, Ryan. Steven says, have a safe trip home and enjoy your rest. Steven says, great job. Scorecard says, fantastic stream, Allie. You've done an amazing job tonight. Hey, thank you. Wild Bill says, thanks again, Allie. Have a good night. You as well. Steven says, later. Dean says, bye, everyone. Deno says, good night, Allie. And Trimpaw says, thank you, Allie. Had fun and have a good night. Hey, you as well. I had a lot of fun tonight. Like I said, it was feeling weird. I kept walking to, like, any Target and Walmart I could get to on foot looking for cards, and I just couldn't find anything to open. I was going through withdrawals. I'm like, I should be opening packs right now. It's Friday. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be opening. So I was glad to get my hands back to work, even though I am quite tired. Craig says, thanks for another great stream, Allie. Enjoy your well-deserved rest tomorrow. See you all next week. Take care, Craig. Tom says, thanks for an entertaining stream. Good night and good rest. And then George says, Allie, next time I go to Florida, I'll be in a few weeks. I'll stop in the shop. Very cool, George. Be wonderful to have you here. But that does it for me here tonight. I think I read as many messages as I could. Iggy says, night, Allie. Thanks for the stream. Caven says, great stream. I know sometimes I don't see everything. Timothy says, excellent stream and good night. I think I got everything. No, Scorecard says, enjoy your rest, Allie, and have a great holiday. Oh, yeah, Monday. Ryan says, take care, Twitchers. Have a good one. All right, but that will do it for me here tonight. So those of you on YouTube, 85, you guys still have this window open. Make sure you go ahead and hit this like button before you head on out if you enjoyed the stream. Those of you on Twitch, I guess hit follow. There's nothing really else you can do over there, unfortunately. And I'll be back on Monday. Like I said, we at least have that personal break of Flesh and Blood Arcane Rising Unlimited for Andrew F., I want to say. Yep, Andrew F. That should be on Monday. Figure out the rest of the week's schedule on Monday. I'll update that cue sheet. Shoebean91 is now following. Thank you, Shoebean. Appreciate it. With that, that'll do it for me here tonight. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Take care. Like I said, be back on Monday. Be back next Saturday night with live breaks. we'll figure out the rest of the schedule as we go. I got a lot to catch up on for the days that I missed. But take care, everyone. Like I said, I'll be back as soon as possible. Hope you all have a wonderful Sunday. Perhaps even Monday for some of you, depending on where you're watching from. Take care. I'll catch you next time. Bye. Alright, hello Twitch. How far is YouTube behind tonight? I don't think it was that bad. End of video bonus content. End of video bonus content. I'm doing weird hand movements. Alright, it's probably soon. Wonder when there's breakfast.